Hello guys and gals and welcome. Welcome. So today we're going to be playing a horror game because it is Saturday and we do horror games on Saturday. So for Saturday horror we're doing a game called Karma: The Dark World. Supposedly it's really trippy and has lots of crazy stuff in it. Some people even compared it to Hideo Kojima's games, the baby in the chest game. So weird. Weird is what I expect. Let's get the audio set up a little bit. We always like to reduce it down by just a little bit because, of course, it's much louder than we are. Let's put it down to about 30. It seems good. That seems good. We'll adjust it more if necessary. You guys let me know if the audio is still too loud to hear me over top of it. I don't really know what to tell you about this game. It's probably going to be more of a longer one. This music is crazy. It's probably going to be more of a longer one, and you know, sit back and relax, get some popcorn, because we're gonna play. Oh, I didn't notice that when you click on different things, it like changes the perspective of your character. That's kind of cool. Oh, I'm in a wheelchair? Why am I in a wheelchair? Why are there a bunch of dead people over in the corner? Why am I just casually sitting there if there's a bunch of dead people in the corner? What the hell? What the ham biscuit? So apparently we have a tape on the table called Lamb. Good old cassette tape. Apparently this is a Leviathan WS-D10282 ADS-984 cassette player. Haven't seen a cassette player in a while. There's also some book on the table called 1984. And I did see that when I was looking at the reviews of the game. Somebody said that there was a book called 1984. "1984, that's the George Orwell book." Yes, I remember. Article is about 1949 novel written by George Orwell for the year 1984. Which coincidentally is the year I was born. Maybe George Orwell was writing about me. Little did he know. It was all in my brain. You haven't missed anything yet. We haven't even started yet. We're sitting at the menu. I was waiting for people to show up because, you know, I know you guys don't like to miss the beginning. That's silly. Who wants to miss the beginning? I don't want to miss the beginning. Alright, new game, let's go. Yeah, put the tape in. Press the button. Let's go. Do we want the chinchillas up there for Saturday horror? Do we? Do we want the chinchillas? Once you make a decision, the universe conspires to make it happen. Conspires to make it happen, huh? I say we put chinchillas up there. Unless they're blocking something important. I'll take a look.
Wake up. Wake up.
What is this place?
The hell is on my arm? Why would you just rip that out? You don't even know what it is. Okay, I was seeing some pretty bad... Excuse me. I was seeing some pretty bad, what is it called? Screen tearing. See if I can turn VSync on. Because that screen tearing is rough. Also, the FPS limit is on, I can tell. Turn that off. We don't need FPS limits. Where we're going, we don't need roads. Oh, I got zooming eyes. I got the zoom eyes. I'ma zoom in on them punk. Nice lacy curtain you have there.
Am I related to these people? Or are there others living here?
Why is there no head on the... What the hell? Why are there multiple clocks? Every single clock is at a different time. One clock is at 12:25, 12:24. One clock is at 6:24. One clock is at 11:24. And this clock right here is the same as this clock. Why do I somehow feel like this is important and I need to write it down? So, in order of clocks is 6:24, 12:24, 11:24, and 12:24 again, which I think the fact that it repeats the same time twice is kind of odd. If they were all different times based on different, like, you know, like time zones or something, you would think that they would all be different times, not one of them being the same as the others. There's a lot of strange things going on here. Like your face. The hell is that? Yeah, maybe you shouldn't have just, like, ripped the things out.
What happened to me? Where am I?
Was a tree just, like, phasing in and out of existence over there? Did you guys see that? What? Wait, what? What? Wait, what? Ooh, hey, ooh, wait, well, ooh, ooh, it's a dead guy over there. Leviathan Memory Town? The ham biscuit? Why is my blood black? Leviathan Science. It's written all over everything. Leviathan Science. You won't succeed. Come to the transition room after calibration. Connect open. Quantity 42. Countdown 1,542 frames. Negation DE 12 seconds. Tape inventory 33. Tape licensing no. Print confirmation thorough. The hell does that mean? Look, Leviathan computer. They got like the Triforce symbol and everything. Leviathan. Why am I in a Zelda game? They got the Triforce symbol and everything. What the hell language is that? It's like scribbles. I am one of the four who is not Sittler. And the party, when they landed to, I don't know, less in This is terrible handwriting. Like, I feel like if I blew this up, I might have an easier time reading it. Hold on. Let's take a screenshot of it, and then let's bring it over to Discord real quick, or Paint or something. Still pretty blurry. It looks like it's an excerpt from some book, but there's also redacted parts to it. Like, that's clearly readable. 11. After it had been signaled, not if it were so to land. And, man, this is, like, horrible handwriting. Whoever wrote this really needs to, like, do a better job writing in the future. Like, you can definitely recognize some things, like 11 p.m., which is you know, like a number, right? And then some of this stuff, like they landed, like that's obvious. I wonder if this isn't just an excerpt from the 1984 book. It says $25,000 for something. Does that say Hitler? Why is there a bunch of redacted stuff all over it too? Like, what's up with that? Just a random, like, book excerpt. It looks like somebody actually wrote it too, because they have a pen here. Say they have a pen, so somebody actually wrote this and then, like, redacted certain parts of it. Blood all over the place. There's a security camera in here too. Okay, so I'm being watched.
Is anyone there?
This place looks well taken care of. Trash in the hallways, water leaking from the ceiling, a bucket to catch the water, obviously not doing the job, another bucket, obviously not doing the job. Visual calibration room.
Welcome, Special Agent. Please have a seat.
Get your old butt leather chair. What is this? Audio calibration room? There's some old butt TVs. These are some like CRT TVs. Like, are those turn? Yeah, those are turn knobs on the back of the TV. So you got to be really old to know this. Like, I don't know how many of you guys are actually old enough to know this, but older televisions, like really old televisions, didn't actually have connectors. They had connector screws. And you would basically take your connector, like your TV appliance, and you would put it onto the screws. So this is an example of something. Like, this is the Atari game/computer. And see these two little prongs right here? You would connect them here and here on the TV. So this tells me that, like, this TV is, like, super duper old. They usually looked like this back on, like, really old television sets. Sometimes they were just screws. Sometimes they were actually like little thumb screws like this. You could probably even tell what like model television this is just by the fact that it has thumb screws, because most of them are just flatheads. And as soon as I saw that, I'm like, dang, this TV's old. I wonder if there actually is one that had thumb screws. Probably a swanky model that had thumb screws. And one of them swanky danks. Swanky danky models. It kind of looks like this. Like, it kind of looks like this old TV right here, doesn't it? Here, let's go back around to the front. Let's see. Let's compare. Oh no, that's, man, what the hell a model TV is that? Huh. That is a really old model TV. It's even older than this one. Clear, close, open, stop. And it's also got 2 inputs on the front. But anyway, like, I digress. Totally not about the horror movie here, but it definitely seems like we are in a very old timeline, whatever's going on here.
Performing visual calibration.
Visual calibration. I guess 22 is fine.
Good.
Oh, they got
Please
them.
go to the table.
They got them old, like, JBLs and chain.
Performing audio calibration. The brightest galaxy I've ever seen was a diamond shrouded in ghastly dark blue flames. He sank into the dark ocean, invoking an apocalyptic wave. Foolish humans trample over their brethren, dyeing the ocean crimson. Beneath the piles of corpses lie countless sprouting roses. The most enchanting human I've ever seen bore a soul as warm as a summer's day. Those eyes burned fiercely like a reasonable dynamic range.
Spatial calibration room.
Please stand at the marked location. Performing spatial calibration.
Oh, is this field of view? Yeah, so this is what a lot of games do to limit the amount of space. So I'm not sure if you guys are aware of this. So on console games, a lot of people don't realize that when you're playing a console game, they limit your field of view to like 70 or even lower sometimes, which is crazy because if you think about it from a certain perspective of like how much you can see out of the side of your eyes, like, you know, and how much of the room that you can perceive, 70 is like nowhere near close to human vision. 90 is generally the accepted like level of human vision, and for reference, most first-person shooters on consoles tend to be set around 60, which this game doesn't even show 60. So when you're playing, like 105 is like fisheye basically. It lets you see too much, way too much. Let's do 95.
Excellent. Calibration complete. Good luck on your missions.
Can I eat one of them
Please
apples?
proceed to the transition room.
Transition
Missions?
room.
What missions? I don't understand.
Transition room, cultivation room, calibration room, patient room 1, patient room 2. So there's another patient down here? Leviathan Corporation Thought Bureau. Oh, great. Not the Thought Bureau.
Hello? Anyone there?
The hell? Freaky. Freakadeekalelic. Kind of messes with your eyes. Why are there people in saran wrap bathtubs? them got out. He's got holes in his arms too, just like I have holes in my arms. He looks like he was grown in the dirt. Are these people or are they plants? I don't have any shoes on, do I? No, I don't. There's a bunch of dead ones over here. No genitalia? No hair. They got butt cheeks, though. I guess you gotta have butt cheeks no matter what. I mean, if some food goes in, food's gotta come out, right? Those look like growing lights. Like, it literally looks like... So these look like growing lights. You know, like specific lights that you use for growing plants. They got... Look at all the security cameras everywhere pointing, like, every which way. Look at that. And then they got the people inside these, like, tubs filled with dirt. Like, they're literally growing in the dirt. The tops of the things are clear, obviously to let in the light, which resembles a greenhouse effect. So they're probably kept warm in there by the lights and the greenhouse effect. This one right here is dead.
Yeah, I'm busy working on something more important.
Busy working on something more important. A fresh corpse for the corpse pit. Where do I put it? I feel like somebody slit his throat. Keep it down, I'm recording. I would assume that's not electricity. Nutrients, maybe?
Find her. I am unimportant. You have to put an end to this.
I just woke up in the room over there.
Ah, looks like you're finally awake.
Do you know what this place is?
Yes, of course.
And those
Thing is,
twisted
we
things
don't
outside.
have the time for an explanation. Have a seat on that chair for now. I'm working on something else.
Water tank container VRS. The hell are these things? Puzzle box? It's one of those puzzles that you do have see in like an IQ test. So the first one is okay, and the second one is alright, and the third one is okay. And they're trying to get you to answer what the fifth one would be, given the configuration of all the rest. I'm assuming it like switches patterns on the top and the bottom as it goes. No, those two would cancel each other out entirely, which would leave only a dot in the top right-hand corner. There is no dot in the top right-hand corner. It honestly kind of looks like it would be... either green or yellow. I'm gonna do yellow. Did I fail? It closed. Interesting. And now I can't do anything with it anymore. It told me I was a butt face. What does this guy got in his hand? No, I want to read it. Why you gotta pick it up and move it around? I can't read it because it's bad. There's another, that's the other patient, or is that me? Huh. Another pile of dead corpses. That's an odd looking floppy disk. Okay, I'll sit in the chair. I don't want to sit in the chair. Chair looks bad.
The most important part is you have to get out. No, we all have to get out of this place.
Wait, who are you? What are you doing to me? Why can't I recall anything?
You don't know who I am? Mother didn't tell you?
I have no idea what the hell you're talking about. Who the hell is Mother? I swear to you, I don't know a thing about you.
Well, that's impossible. For half my life, I have been serving her. One after another. You have never succeeded. None of you have. I put in so much effort to leave messages on the other side, yet none of you seem to care about them.
Hey, listen, this might be a misunderstanding. There are things I can't call to mind. I arrived here by accident. I can't be one of those people you speak of,
Only
right?
people can pass through the abyss. I cannot. I am trapped here forever. My memories... Wait, you're saying you lost your memories?
Yes, that's what I've been trying to tell you. I woke up in a room, passed through calibration, and ended up here.
You do seem different from them. Those useless people out there. All they care about is doing their jobs. Perhaps... I'm saying... perhaps you may succeed. If you wish to retrieve your memories, this thing can help you. No, you won't be lost forever like them. They're failures.
Finding my memories? No, I think you've got the wrong person. I've explained it so many times. I did lose my memories, but I'm not one of those people you speak of.
Listen, Abba. I don't know how you ended up here, nor do I care. But you got here, and that means it's your mission. You must find your true memories.
You're insane! What are you doing? Hey!
You'll meet me
Look
again.
at me!
on the other side. In a different form. Good luck, Daniel.
My name is Daniel. Okay. My name actually is Daniel. That was pretty creepy. That was very creepy, actually. That was extremely creepy.
Where the hell am I? Why is everything so surreal?
None of my interface stuff is active. I'm trying to reactivate it all. Just a second. I don't know why none of it is active, but whatever. There you go. Should all be active now. And where the hell am I? The hell am I standing on? There's definitely a lot of crows around here. Oh. Free stairs.
Before I got here, that man said, I can find my memories with this? Damn it. Am I awake? Or did I never wake up?
March 25th, 1968. I was brought here. I recognized their outfits. They took my sister too. I've never seen her again since that day. Can I still return? To see my parents again?
Welcome. I am Mother. Next, we will use a series of images to show you the nation in which you reside and your future. Before we arrived, your nation was ravaged by a terrible war. People lived their lives in perpetual fear. When the Leviathan Corporation came, everything changed. We brought hope.
The hell does that say? It looks like some sort of waiver. I hereby acknowledge that I am an incapable child, lacking the ability to create a better future for myself. Therefore, I have decided to dedicate my future to the service of the Leviathan Corporation, and willingly become an employee of the company. I am willing to offer my body, intellect, and labor as a property of Leviathan Corporation, and to serve the company to the best of my abilities. I will accept all orders and decisions made by the company without resistance or refusal, and I am willing to undergo training and education as directed by the company in order to better serve it. I have carefully considered this agreement and sign it voluntarily. I hope that Leviathan Corporation will provide me with a meaningful and challenging career and offer me a position within the company where I can make a contribution. Thank you for this opportunity, and I will always appreciate the company's care and support. Sincerely. And then apparently I need to sign my name.
And now, each new blood is required to serve the company. The company shall grant you your duties and guide you forward. Pain and hunger cease to exist. The gates to utopia shall always be open to those who serve.
8490. Your newborn social ID is 8490. You were born into an ordinary family. Your father was an outstanding scientist. Your mother was his assistant. They made considerable contributions to the company through their research. The company grants every new person who descends into this world a unique number. Each person receives their citizenship at the age of 14. We will now conduct some basic tests. Once completed, we will formulate your future path. Now, please try to push the blocks over without touching them. Very well. Seemingly ineffective. Please try to see the images on the backs of the 3 cards on the table to your left.
I don't know.
Understood. Please look to your front. Please indicate the viewpoints that you think are wrong.
Left. Right. Left.
I mean, that one's entirely subjective, but whatever.
Right. Right.
Oh, God.
Left.
Please repeat your answer.
I'm not allowed to choose between family and Leviathan Corp. Oh.
Right.
Good. You have passed the test. Now, please sign your name on this contract.
The Thought Bureau's missions are always confidential. Handlers and operators maintain a neutral relationship with one another. The more they know, the more dangerous it is.
Uh-huh.
In the operations, everyone can be the hunter and the hunted. Nightcrawlers. That's what the people in the city call us.
Those guys have TVs for heads.
The Thought Bureau describes my duty as roam. Compared to the number of midnight operations, we spend most of our time in other people's brains. Listening to what you hear, and watching what you see. I don't know how long it's been since I last returned home. Where even is my home? All I remember is ever since Leviathan told me that my mother had passed away, I've devoted all my effort and time to my work. I guess, if she was still alive, she'd hate my job. I'm sure she'd say, once you start working for them, you'll become less and less of a good person. I'm thinking, maybe it isn't the job that changed me. Maybe this is just how I've always been. April 30th, 1976. It's the 4th year since I joined Leviathan's Thought Bureau. It's taken me 8 whole years to finally discover who I am.
What am I, some sort of thought policeman? I'm gonna come after you guys for thought police activities. We are all like the bright moon, and we still have our darker side. Whirlpool.
Welcome. Welcome.
What's up, jolly fat man?
I'm Daniel McGovern, a Rome agent from the Thought Bureau. My company ID is 8490.
Rome, huh? I'm Fred Ebbett, the current chief of this facility. Welcome to the Winston Research Institute. It's the back door, to be precise. I often hear that you people don't talk a lot. I thought this was just an ordinary theft. I never imagined a case like this would trouble a Rome agent. Looks like there's more to it. You see, as a level B citizen, I'm familiar with your rules. Outsiders like me should not question, nor intervene.
Listen, Mr. Abbott. You only have to tell me where the mailroom is. I need to receive a document from the Thought Bureau right now. Please don't
Hey,
hold me up
calm
in my
down.
duties.
I know you're here to look into that freak, Sean Mendez. To your left, in the room where the lights are still on. Still, pardon me for saying this, but what happened at the Research Institute today was abnormal.
Leviathan Winston Research Institute, ground floor. Fellow employees, a large-scale pneumatic device in the mailroom is designated for use by citizens of level C or above for the purposes of direct communication with relevant departments within the company. Citizens below level C should refrain from approaching it without authorization. Any violation of this regulation will result in dismissal and permanent disqualification from social level promotion. Remember, ignorance is strength. What the hell? That jank said ignorance is strength. Blue bottles. Medicated electricity? What? Medicated electricity. Dear Mr. Schmidt, according to the telescreen records from the mailroom, you recently approached the large-scale pneumatic device. As your social level is only E, this is a major violation of the company's latest regulations. You claim that you were retrieving a transfer capsule that fell as a result of a mistake. However, a competent employee would not have made such a mistake in the first place. Tolerance of such behavior would pose a great risk to the company. You will therefore be transferred from your current position and incur a penalty of 30 social credits and be permanently disqualified from social level promotion. Remember that your duties in your new post, B0 pipeline maintenance, are still of vital importance to us. Be sure to learn from your mistakes and work hard. The company is above all else. Winston Research Institute.
The clerical office is a mess. I'll have to ask finance for money to cover the repairs.
Leviathan cigarettes? Is that Leviathan's matches too? Does Leviathan just make everything in this world? Do I have Leviathan underwear on as well? Leviathan Winston Research Institute. The past never had been altered. We know everything. Just a giant eyeball. That's hilarious. Opening the doors is a bit jankety. The hell are those? Capsules? Leviathan Corporation. Serve Leviathan, serve oneself. Man, why does this look like Nazi? Like, this is how the Nazis used to, like, do up their place with, like, Leviathan flags everywhere and, like, red tapestries and all sorts of other things. Like, that's literally, like Nazi-level behavior. Apparently, we're in the Nazi land, guys. Actually, someone pretty important. I might even know your superior. Department of Finance, Department of Interior, Thought Bureau, Department of Health, and Department of Science. Hmm. April 30th, 1976. Recipient 8490. Mission description. A theft occurred. Incident occurred at Winston Research Institute. The suspect, Sean Mendez, a clerk from the institute, and an unusual incident occurred at the clerical office, which is the primary site of interest for the theft, and Rome ancients had to intervene. Your mission is to search for evidence of the theft at the suspect's workplace, the clerical office, and promptly upload evidence as a Rome agent. Please also investigate the unusual incident in the clerical office. Note, telescreens at the investigation site are now accessible. Please make good use of them. Okay. Citizen level C, citizen level E, citizen level D.
It looks like an ordinary theft, but I mustn't take it lightly. I'll check out Sean's workplace first.
Dear Sabina, it's been 8 years since I reported Chief Fred Ebert for taking bribes, but every time I ask the Thought Bureau for an update, all they say is they're working on it. What could they be working on that it takes 8 years? Thankfully, Fred seems completely unaware of it, or I'd certainly lose my job at the clerical office. I've made very few mistakes at work in the past 3 months, and there's a chance I may get a social level promotion. If I do, we'll have enough monthly credits to have a child. Love, Hans.
You people really have a fetish for collecting other people's stuff.
Perhaps I should take a look at the telescreen.
Loading. Employee disobedient behavior. April 30th, 1976. Joshua Smith, unauthorized approach of large-scale pneumatic device. Employee disobedient behavior. Looks like he was just bending over to pick up a capsule. Didn't look like he did anything wrong at all. Why does he have a TV screen for a head? I think it's very clear that he is just picking up capsules. If you look in his hands, he has 2 capsules in his hands, and there's another capsule on the floor. So obviously he was just picking up capsules.
Nothing of note here.
Keys. Can't pick any of them up.
Mr. Abbott? Perhaps he went home. Good timing to take a look upstairs.
Shift schedule. Agents on duty should remain on standby at all times. In the event of special circumstances, please report to the Thought Bureau via a pneumatic device or telescreen. Why am I on the list? April 30th, 8490. That's me, Daniel McGovern. What day is today? Do we have a date of today? Do we know what day today is? I don't even know what day today is. I mean, this could come in handy. It would help us know who was working on what days. He's not even on the list, the guy that we're apparently supposed to be researching. Was he not working that day? Why was he doing crap if he wasn't working that day? Memory extraction device? Wait, what? The Winston Research Institute utilizes the latest memory extraction technology, which allows for simultaneous jumping and reading of observed memory fragments. It also offers visual selection for extracting specific memories, developed jointly by the esteemed chief scientist Fred and the Institutes of Biological Science and Energy Science. Memory extraction. That's kind of crazy. Liquid battery. Liquid battery, a highly efficient power source produced using state-of-the-art technology. Its battery efficiency is capable of providing daily power supply for an entire building. These proprietary liquid technology allows for annual replacement, restricted to usage by B-class citizens only. Liquid battery. And this one is medicated electricity for weak people. It literally says for weak people on it. What the hell? The little blue bottle can save your life. Leviathan staff can receive it for free. Regain control of your body's ambitions, 86% off. That is very hard to read. That is extremely hard to read. Alright, it's locked. What is this? Is that lights? Oh, I turned off the lights. Don't look back. Why not? Who's behind me? Where did that come from?
What was that?
Demons. Demons and buttholes. Buttholes and demons. April 30th, 1976. I heard they were going to change all the paintings along the corridor. What a pain. Now I won't be able to remember my password without looking at the painting of the clock. An open box of sugar cubes. Clearly a secret work time snack. He said looking at the painting of the clock. Dear employees, we have recently discovered that some employees are abusing their social level to enter certain areas and steal company property. Such behavior will not be tolerated. To prevent such incidents from occurring again, we have introduced area-specific ID cards at the Winston Research Institute.
Looks like I have to find the storage room manager's ID card to get in.
Man, that flip open on the wallet is so smooth. I love it. Employee disobedient behavior. April 30th, Thomas Becker, untidy uniform. He had like a spot on his uniform. They're gonna get him for a spot. There's the clock right there. It seems like the minute hand is pointing at the 3, which would be 15. Doesn't have anything else there. There's another picture of the clock. What is that? 8. So 8:15. Why does everybody have a TV for a head? Like, what the hell is going on? Level E. A level E storage key card. Okay, so we should be able to go in there. Let's see what's over here first. The memory recorder second. The Winston research utilizes the latest memory storage technology, increasing storage speed and capacity by 70% compared to the previous generation. Developed jointly by the esteemed chef, shiny scientist Fred in the Biological Science Research Institute and Energy of Science Research Institute. Interesting. Is that what I have on my hip as a memory recorder?
Something's blocking the other side of the door. I need to find a way around it.
Looks like there's something on the floor there. There's a vent. Some sort of emergency lighting on. What is this? Clerical office, section 2. There's a camera in the corner there.
The wall colors are inconsistent. Looks like a painting used to be hung here.
Paint. Man. Some pliers. What did they come in here to steal exactly? Oh, baby. There's a bra and panties in here. Somebody was having fun. Lacy, too. Look at that. They got little flowers on them. Lacy bra. There's a see-through type, too. Those are the ones you get to see the nipple through. Some of the fancy ones.
Those markings look deliberate.
What is that? Club, diamond, heart, spade in a specific order. Let's write that down, shall we? Club, diamond, heart, spade. Club, diamond, heart, spade in a very specific order. Nothing on the radio. Look at them old cut your finger off fans. Oh, there's the clock right there. Yeah, 8 to 8:15. Okay, so they took that down. Man, why is that light such an odd color? Like, is it just me, or like is the light blurple? Is that a blurple light, or like the light itself looks white, but the color that the light is giving off looks blurple? And then this one over here is green, but that one's obviously green because it's got that green. It's like that green reading lamp kind of a thing going on there. It looks It's a blurple light. It's blurple. Looks like I need a key. 'Cause 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 I need a key Supplier, Leviathan Daily Supply Station 3. Supplier address. Leviathan Experiment Zone? So we're in the experiment zone, okay. Interesting. Order number, clerical office, quantity, 5 fuses, 20 ballpoint pens, 10 notebooks. Signature, Barbara Fisher. So we're in the experiment zone. That's interesting. Yeah, get your booty cheeks up in there. It's dusty. Ugh. That is really dusty. Look at them cobwebs. Disgusting. Gonna make me cough in real life, that thing. So look at them cobwebs all over everything too. Ooh. We need to clean them janks out. God dang. It's definitely a fuse. It looks like it's dented. Did somebody, like, deliberately break the fuse? It says there was 5 fuses total, so... You mean I couldn't push that out of the way?
What on earth happened here?
He ain't even dust himself off after he came out of that ridiculously dusty doojank. Alright, so this one must be damaged, which means we need to find another one. Are those bloody footprints? Look at all the bloody footprints all over the floor. The hell? They go in there. They come out of the elevator. Then they walk over to the fuse box, and then they go this way. A mental calibration device. Portable mental calibration device allows for communication with Mother anytime, anywhere, and in any situation. It encourages constant self-reflection on one's morals and approach to handling matters, ensuring continued dedication to serving the Leviathan Corporation. We've had a lot of blown fuses lately. I keep having to get new fuses from Becker. He has a memory of a goldfish, though, and I always has to look for the key to the fuse storage box. Today I told him to give me the key so that I can save myself the hassle and get the fuses from the storage room myself. It's raining? It's raining. I noticed the pattern on the wall. The hell is that?
I should try to get the power back on.
Oh, it's a code lock, and the power doesn't work, so I can't access the code lock. It's another one of these boxes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 4 through 3, 2, 1. I can't read Chinese. I mean, it goes forwards, 1, 2, 3, 4, and then it goes backwards, 4, 3, 2, 1. I don't know what the next one would be. I can't seem to mess with it. It doesn't let me do anything. Nothing? Nothing. It doesn't let me do anything. I don't know what the answer would be according to what I can see there. The part that I can't translate, the Chinese, I mean, I don't know. Actually, that looks like Japanese in some of the frames. And it looks like Chinese in some of the frames. Why does it look like both? I guess I can't mess with it right now. I do, however, see the key there. It was definitely the key. Can I grab it? Becker. Okay. What the hell are these puzzle boxes? There's some of those blue pills right there. Medicated electricity. Sean Mendez. He was important enough to have his own name placard for his desk. It's like everybody has a locked drawer that nobody else can get into unless they have the code. And they don't work unless the power's on. I got the key for the fuse box, so we can go turn the electricity back on. But I think we should probably search around first, see if we can find anything else. Dear employees, in such dire times, it is imperative that the Winston Research Institute focuses on all of its efforts on advancing our research. As such, we will not tolerate any form of indolent or irresponsible behavior. A series of measures will be introduced to penalize employees who fail to fulfill their duties, including revocation of social level and opportunities for promotion. We will not tolerate any errors or negligence, as these have disastrous consequences for the company. The company's strength is your strength. It's pretty dark. I should probably go turn the light on. So yeah, there's another desk here. What is that? A lipstick organizer box. It seems that the owner of the desk applies lipstick. I'm pretty sure that's literally the lipstick that we found. I bet you the lipstick is probably the code to her desk. 100%. That's easy enough to figure out. I don't know how the club diamond heart spade translate into numbers. Maybe you guys can think on that, since we're not quite there yet anyway. We don't actually, have the power back on yet, so. Oh, there's a do-head right there. There you go. Password correspondence table. What is that? A hexagon, club, a square with a dot, a diamond, a star, spade, a moon, circle, triangle up, and a heart. Okay. So that means that her code is most likely 6, 8, 4, 3, 6, 8, 4, 3. Let's go write that down real quick. 6, 8, 4, 3. We probably want to, maybe even screenshot this for later, because it sounds like to me other people may also be using that for their password. That way we'll have that on hand just in case we need it for later. We can reference the password sheet. Hijinx says, obey. This is a gift. This is a gift. From the Leviathan Company. Do not be afraid. Do not be afraid. Alright, so let's go all the way back here. We're going to grab the fuse from the fuse box because we have the key, so we should be able to do that now. Alright, so we have a new fuse. Now we can go replace the fuse, turn the lights on.
Nice. All I have to do now is find Shawn Mendez's desk.
Alright. We already know where Shawn Mendez's desk is. Let's go have some fun with other stuff. So the lipstick case lady. Let's look at her desk real quick. Alright, so we know her code is on the lipstick, and it was 6843. April 30th, 1976. Shawn, the cripple who sits in the corner, has been acting suspiciously ever since he came to the clerical office 6 months ago. He always lurks around. As clerks, each of us has our own password-secured cabinet, but nobody actually puts anything important in them. Shawn is the only one who changes his password first thing every morning. I caught a glimpse of him changing password to today's date when I pretended to pass by this morning. So, April 30th, 1976. April 30th. Nobody puts anything important in any of them, huh? So how would you represent April 30th? What is that? January, February, March, April. So 4. So what? 0, 4, 3, 0.
Well done, Rome Agent. Please turn in all evidence through the pneumatic tube. You will then proceed to interrogate the criminal who betrayed the company. But remember, if I serve...
I will echo.
If I serve, I will echo? The hell is this? What's up, Nightmare Llama? Why are you a Nightmare Llama? Why has this guy got a wooden leg next to... 2 wooden legs next to his desk? The hell? How do we get into Barbara's desk? That's the question. It looks like this one's already been opened. So whatever it was that was inside of this has already been taken. Which is probably why it doesn't work. Wait a minute, that's probably a clue to her password. Okay, so which one is blocked out? That's probably her password.
Can't read it.
Maybe. I have an idea. It's just logically from the way that it works, right? So the first one was 1, 2, 3, 4. The second one was 4, 3, 2, 1, right? Maybe this next one is 5, 6, 7, 8. Or 8, 7, 6, 5. or 7654, or 4567, or 987, or 6789. Depends on how you represent the numbers, right? Maybe it's just 7777. Or 7766. Or 7676. I think 7 is definitely in the password, although I could be wrong. I have a fun idea. Let's do a fun idea. The funnest of ideas. Let's do this. Solve the puzzle in the picture. Do it, Grok. Do it. You can do it, Grok. I believe in you. Actually, I don't believe in him. I'm actually doing this to mock him, but... Rebus or visual puzzle with multiple parts. Glad you enjoy the Diablo 2 stuff, Nightmare Llama. We'll be back to Diablo 2 stuff before you know it. We just do our little Saturday horror thing, and then we hop right back into D2. It's usually what we do. Sorry I was missing, by the way, yesterday, guys, because they have some guys out here working on some stuff, and they have been, like, just, like, digging up the ground and messing with stuff. The internet was going in and out yesterday, so I couldn't really hop on to stream. Otherwise, I would have been on, but, I mean... Okay, well, this is going to take a while. So let's let this thing do its, let's let Grok do its thing over here in the corner. 7742, let's give it a try. Hey, you got it. Congratulations, CTT_X. How did you come to 7742? A combination of the two? Because it's got, what, duplicates there? So 77 and then a combination of the previous one, 42. Interesting. Grok is still thinking. Grok is still thinking away. What the hell is this? Ross with a Mock Rosh Candy Maker of the Year, 1976, for producing sweet, sugar-free, hard-boiled confectionaries for level A citizens. The third piece consists of combinations of symbols from the first two pieces. Well, apparently that's an achievement for unlocking some sort of rule follower. Interesting. Looks like we're probably going to be solving a bunch of these, so getting into the mood for puzzle solving is probably going to help us out.
Sean?
Why is my brain broken? He said something about somebody named Sean. Is that a person at the end of the hallway?
Stay there! Where'd he go?
The hell? It's a plastic family.
I worked hard on this meal, dear. Well, it sucks. Ha ha ha. Yeah, Mom, this food's gross. No, it's not. You guys are just being mean. Okay. It actually tastes pretty good, and this bread is nice and fresh. I hate bread. Wah.
Uh-oh. Here we go. Lightning bolt plus sun, sun plus moon, moon plus cloud. Okay, so it always involves a previous part of the previous puzzle, which makes it pretty obvious. So... Four minutes and 41 seconds. Conclusion. The question mark is replaced by the grid above. Notice that this creates a cycle rotating twice. Returns to the starting configuration. The top section with the Chinese characters, e.g. the third one visibly present, meaning the inverting or reversing. And the bottom section with the colored number grids may hint at the theme for the rotation. It seems to have completely misunderstood the challenge. Okay. So I think this one's pretty obvious. In the first one, you have the sun, and then in the second one, the sun is included, but in the third one, the sun is not. Instead, it's the star that's included. There's only one star. The star would be on the top. It wouldn't be on the bottom. So that leaves only the red option as the only option left. So it has to be the red option unless it doesn't follow the same pattern. But as long as it follows the same pattern, it should be fine. It also can't be the cross because the cross is in the first frame, and the lightning bolt did not make it to the third frame in the original example. So it has to be the red. Cooper. The legendary Rome agent Cooper once said in a Thought Bureau speech that the Red Room, free from the laws of time and physics, is the universe trying to tell you something. Accept it, just like the waiting room. Okay. It's another one of those super old TVs. Oh look, the dial's on the side. I didn't even notice that at first, the first time I saw it. This is the red room? The hell? Why are the ceilings so high? This is ridiculous. I hope I can be a scientist like my dad, Grace. Diary of Sean's Daughter 01. Today is my birthday. Dad bought us beef. And we had an awesome dinner. Although he always comes home late, Mom says he's a great scientist. I want to be a scientist like Dad when I grow up. Now, all the faces are always missing on everything. Grace's room. I can't go in there because it's blocked off. There's 3 teddy bears sitting on the bed. There's a papa bear, there's a mama bear, and then there's a little baby bear. Mama bear. I guess they finished eating? Y'all didn't even eat your food. What the hell is that anyway? What the hell are you watching? It keeps putting, like, words all over the screen. What the hell is that? Where are we going? Weird mannequin family. Mannequin family, mannequin family. Karma the Dark World. Just came out a couple days ago. Dace in 012. The hell is that? It's just like a giant black ball. Portable recorder. Shinty. Although the battery door doesn't match the shininess of the actual cassette player. Experiment Deson.
The time is now 9:45 p.m. Concluding test 25. Damn it.
Is that Sean?
What's underneath of this? Let's pull off the sheet. 2144, 2144, 2144, 2144, 2144, 2144, 2144, 2144, 2145. Hey, I got a flashlight now. That's disgusting looking. Hey, more butt cheeks. Butt cheeks. Butt cheeks. Dason 1013.
Understood. Professor, is there a way to free his consciousness from that huge body? Just like you and...
Free the consciousness from the body?
Verdammt!
Who's there?
Yo mama. Yo mama. Yo daddy. Yo greasy granny. I'm trying to peek around the corners, guys. It's like fangs. Like, can you see the mouth area? Looks like fangs. That's disgusting. I just keep coming back to the same room over and over again. Number 1-4.
What? Me?
I didn't do anything yet. This place is creepy with all the big red, like, billowing wall coverings. Oh, that's not creepy at all. Well, dang. Locked. Locked. Let me guess, I gotta put in my key card. What's it doing? Ripping his legs apart? They're gonna make me do it too. Like I don't want to do it, but they're not gonna let me out of here unless I do it. I don't think he's alive anymore. Whee! Not creepy at all. Not creepy at all. Not even a little bit. No. Not even creepy a little bit. No. Dear Mr. Mendez, regarding your application for workplace injury assessment, we have gathered sufficient evidence to conclude that your leg injury was not caused by scientific research activities. As such, your absence from work for the past 6 months shall be treated as absenteeism. According to the Winston Research Institute employee policy, you are hereby dismissed from the Institute's physics research lab due to an excessive period of unauthorized absence. However, in keeping with Leviathan philosophy of one for all and all for one, we have arranged a clerical position for you at the Institute's clerical office. Although this is different from your previous position, we hope that you will continue to serve the company well and undertake your new duties with enthusiasm. Remember, the company is above all else a Winston Research Institute. He got injured and they demoted him because his activities weren't research related. That's how we ended up in the clerical office in the first place. So he's not a clerk, he's a scientist. That's basically what I'm getting from this, is he is a scientist. A scientist that got demoted. Let's not leave yet. Let's check this other phone. Okay. You know, every time I see Shawn Mendes's desk, there's always prosthetic legs around his desk. Not anybody else's desk. So if you look around, like, there's no prosthetic legs anywhere else. And in the previous area before I came here, there was also prosthetic legs next to Shawn Mendes's desk, which makes me think that this supposed leg injury that it talks about here, where they literally just make it seem like he hurt his legs. No, there's two prosthetic legs next to his desk. I'm pretty sure his legs were sliced clean off, and that he actually has prosthetic legs now instead of real legs, because it seems to me every single time you see his desk, you also see prosthetic legs nearby. So he must have ended up in a wheelchair or worse after the accident, which is really unfortunate that they would just throw him to the wolves like that. Electricity and gas bill. Shawn Mendes, October 24th, 7:01. Electricity 8320, credits 17. September 24th, 6838145, credits 51. Failure to settle the bill on time shall result in permanent revocation of eligibility for social promotion. Something seems wrong. Why does something seem wrong about that? Am I completely like an idiot? I mean, let's even assume that he didn't pay his October 24th bill, which was 17 credits. The October 24th bill is higher than the September bill. So the September bill is 17. Even if you multiply that by 2, that's only 34. And then you add another 17 to that, that's still only 51. So he's 3 months behind on his bill, but then paid 2 months of his bill or something? I don't know. That's kind of weird. I mean, he obviously seems to be behind on his bill one way or the other. Water bill, Interior Bureau, mixed gas service. Did he get demoted? So he probably got demoted, and now he can't afford his bills. That would be my guess. Unless the little girl is on the ground covering her ears. So I'm assuming they're fighting over money, which is a really common reason for fighting. Money's kind of important. Can't live without it. Hey, it's the teddy bear. Why's he got a broken heart on his foot? Diary of Sean's daughter, 02. Ever since that day, Dad's right leg has been like a cold piece of wood for some reason. He struggles to move around and always needs Mom to help him. I don't know why, but I hear them fighting every night. There's no hot water for the shower, and we can't turn the lights on at night. Struggling with the bills. The little bear's leg looks broken. Can't go into the room, but what am I supposed to see in the room this time? The bears are missing. No longer a happy family. Let me guess, they're knocking on the door to get access to the, about the bills. Man, that eyeball's creepy as all get out. Locked. Nobody on the phone. What kind of clerical work are they doing? I don't know what the hell's going on. I know someone who is interested in the black material you use to study at the Institute. See if you can get me some samples. Money is not a problem. I'll drop by in 2 days and we can talk. In a society like this, like, do you really think that, they wouldn't know everything that's going on at all times? That's the Mama Bear doll. Mama Bear, Daddy Bear. Diary of Sean's daughter 03. Mom hasn't been home for 38 days and Dad always comes home late. Every weekend he makes me stay in my room while he whispers to some weird stranger. I like it when visitors come over because they always leave lots of tasty snacks I've never had before. When it's my birthday, I'm going to wish that Mom and Dad get back together and we can be a happy family just like before. Mom is missing from the photograph now. Okay, that wasn't scary, but it was rather abrupt. That was rather abrupt. Mama bear, baby bear, daddy bear too. A mama bear, baby bear, baby bear. Mama bear, baby bear, that's the baby bear. Got a little baby bear, put him in the hair. It's pretty creepy. Why don't you put Daddy's foot back on? Just because his foot fell off in real life don't mean you need to rip his teddy bear foot off. Let the man have a foot somewhere. Like, ah, dang. Let him have a stuffed foot at least. Nah. Oh, that's not creepy at all. Oh my god, that gives me like some sort of... The hell?
strength.
Okay. Wow, those are some really high seats. You gotta climb up into them things.
War. Peace. War, peace, slavery, freedom. War, peace, freedom, slavery. War, peace, freedom, slavery, strength, ignorance. War, peace, freedom, slavery, ignorance, strength.
What's up, Byron? Trying to figure out this weird game. That guy's head just pop off. Does your head just pop off? Why is... Oh god, then her head popped off. Oh, and his head popped off. Oh, and her head popped off. Oh, and his head also popped off. Man, will you guys stop? Keep your heads on, please. Scrody. This is the one where they're kneeling. This is the one where they're all hanging. And their heads pop off. I run very slowly here. Playing the First Descendant? What's that game? The new D4 season looks good. I definitely wouldn't want to burn yourself out on the, Are they just like stains on the wall this time? What the hell?
War, peace, freedom, slavery, ignorance, strength.
Oh, ugh. That's enough to make your stomach curl. Bills. Yep, that's how it starts. Don't I know about bills? They just keep on coming. Yeah, bills, bills, bills. Bills, bills, bills. Meanwhile, the kids have no idea what bills even are, and they just think you're arguing and being mean to each other. They don't understand that the electricity is about to get cut off. They don't understand nothing. Dear Miss Heidi Mendez, we regret to inform you that your husband, Sean Mendez, an outstanding employee, was tragically killed while assisting us with an investigation. Leviathan always looks after those employees who dedicate themselves to the company. As such, we will provide you with the basic Social Security until your child reaches adulthood. However, please note that a proportional amount of social credit will be deducted. You may collect the supplies every Wednesday at 1500 at the side entrance of the Department of the Interior. Please note that if you are late by more than 5 minutes, you will be considered to have permanently relinquished your right to the subsidy. Everyone's time is also company's time, and punctuality is key to the company's high efficiency. Please also make preparations to relocate to downtown within 1 week. Your family is currently residing in an apartment intended for high-level staff of Winston Research Institute, and there are a limited number of such apartments. Thank you for your kind understanding, Winston Research Institute. Wow. If you're late by 5 minutes, you permanently relinquish any right to the subsidy. And they also took away a proportional amount of the social credit was deducted, which I don't even know why. It doesn't even really say why. How much is she actually even getting? I'm assuming by the state of this place, the answer is not much. Also, they moved out of here, so this place isn't even theirs anymore. Notice how the color is drained. All that's left is the daughter now. Oh my god. You got a family of rats? Mom's been gone for 131 days now, and Dad hasn't been home for 3 days. I don't blame him, though. He must have gone to look for Mom. No, sweetie, he's dead. I'm starving. Someone knocked on the door this morning, but Dad told me to never open the door to strangers when he's not home. But I am so hungry. Well, time to eat a rat. Well, when you're hungry and there's no food, gonna cook up a rat real good. Stick a skewer right up its butt and cook it over a campfire wood. And then you got a crispy rat. Tastes real good, got a crispy rat. Crispy rat. I mean, she certainly had enough around her in a circle there. I mean, she could make a crispy rat kebab. You know, a rat kebab. I think that's doable. Wow, the door just like exploded off its hinges. Like, what the hell? Where the hell even am I anyway? Like inside the guy's memories? Is this the Sean's memories? Did he extract his memories before he died or something, and I'm going through his memories? Apparently I already killed him. Oh, that is not a TV screen. I thought that was the eyeball TV screen like before. That is not the eyeball TV screen. That is most definitely not the eyeball TV screen. That is an actual real eyeball. A giant, mega-sized eyeball of ridiculousness. Let's go stare into it. There's 3 of them. That's disgusting. It gives me some heebie-jeebies, I'm not gonna lie. That's some heebie-jeebs. That's some jeebs of heebs. Some heebie-jeebs. You know what? I don't think I want you guys staring at me. Look here. Okay, that's disgusting. Okay. Alright, that was extra disgusting. Okay, alright. Okay. Oh, okay. Don't do that. Don't do that. Why you do that? That's just even, you were already disgusting, and that's just even worse. What do you, just like multiply? You're following me. Oh, great, it's following me. Multiple eyes. That's disgusting. You know what? I don't appreciate that at all. I don't appreciate getting stared at by 3 eyeballs.
I'm sorry. None of this should have happened.
Okay. None of what should have happened? Eyeballs?
What? No! Ah!
Oh, sorry. I was stopping Cody from digging. And I missed out on getting eaten.
My head. What happened? Was I dreaming?
Nope.
I need to send the evidence.
Yeah, you should. Or you get demoted.
Done. I need to get back to the Thought Bureau.
I feel bad for Sean. So Sean got injured.
The Thought Bureau isn't far from here. I can get there on foot.
Sean got injured, then they demoted him because his injury wasn't work-related. Then he lost the money that he needed to keep his family safe. His wife ends up leaving him because she doesn't want to be with somebody who can't keep the bills paid. The daughter has no clue what's going on. He ends up getting killed in the investigation. It looked like I did it, but I had no memory of doing it.
I don't like this. I'm going home.
I don't know what happened to the daughter. Did she starve to death? Stay away from us, maggot. Why am I a maggot? I don't want to be a maggot. I am a human being.
This is the Thought Bureau, ma'am. I order you to open the door.
Announcement. All residents and personnel, please vacate the streets before 2300 hours.
I'm so confused. Why do they have TVs on their heads? Everybody's got a TV on their head. Do I have a TV on my head?
Which bastard took the credit for my hard work?
How are you smoking that with a TV head? Like, where do you put that? Is there like a insertion hole for smoking cigars and cigarettes? Like, do you got like a, is there a eating hole? Like, is your head actually in the TV? I mean, you seem to be smoking a cigar, which indicates that you have some sort of orifice to suck said smoke into your lungs.
Announcement. Tonight, enemy of the company, former Winston Research Institute clerk Sean Mendez, has been arrested for treason and collaborating with the enemy. All credit goes to our brave Rome agent, who will be personally involved in the interrogation of the traitor.
Yeah, okay. Oh.
Great job.
The Thought Bureau.
NiNi!
Traitors!
For the company.
Well done.
Well done. Well done. God bless Leviathan.
For the company.
God bless Leviathan.
Look at that blimp up there. What are they burning? Water tablets? I'm confused.
Halt. Why should your company ID?
Show my company ID?
Stand behind the yellow line. If I serve.
I will echo.
What's the matter, Cody? We are all prisoners, but some of us are in cells with windows and others without.
Rome Agent 1058. Please report to dive room 3.
To be honest, I just don't know who I am sometimes. I mean, when I dive into their hands, merge with them, those people, my body's obliterated in the blink of an eye, then bam, I'm stuffed into another body. Those smells, those sensations.
Rome Agent 5089. Please report to dive room 6.
This is like some sort of wicked pick-a-card game.
What?
You never know which cards you're going to pick. But here's one thing for sure. They're all the absolute worst. After that, those curses are with you forever.
Hey, calm down.
Rome Agent 8490. Please report to dive room 2.
Hey, sorry, I know we're not supposed to talk. Please, don't tell Mother, okay?
Don't tell Mother. Oh, alright, too late. Already told her. The hell? You see that door? It's got soundproofing on it. Thick soundproofing. That's the kind of soundproofing that, like, you put in a room where you can't hear anything. I remember reading about a room like that. Apparently somewhere there's a room where they made it's like, it essentially almost has like negative sound, where sound doesn't bounce off the walls at all, and it absorbs pretty much like 99.99999% of all sound or something. And there's like some sort of challenge of being in the room
Please look at the device, Rome Agent.
for an hour, and you get like $1 million or something.
Assessment.
And nobody's been able to do it. Nobody's been able to, like, stay in the room for an hour. Leviathan Corporation, serve Leviathan, serve oneself.
Performing scan. Please wait. 8490. Rome Agent Daniel McGovern.
Mm-hmm. That's me. Daniel McGovern.
In a dark place, blood seeps from beneath a door.
Open the door and go in.
Open the door and go in.
When you open the door, you find a citizen lying in a pool of blood.
Investigate the room.
Investigate the room.
A person who looks identical to you emerges from the dark, holding a blood-stained knife in his hand.
Try to communicate.
Uh-huh.
You have passed. Good luck on your missions.
I passed.
I heard that another Rome agent from Felonies ended up as vegetable after a brain dive yesterday.
That's scary. Thankfully, I only interrogate thieves. The easy stuff.
But they're the ones who really contribute to the company. Any that make it through will be fast-tracked for a social upgrade.
Shh, someone's coming.
Rule number 1, or procedure number 1, use the roaming helmet more than 5 times a day. Work at least 10 hours a day. Cause no more than 2 deaths from roaming per week. Normal daily psychiatric test values. Warning, make sure you are working. Please go to the homeroom in time for your level. To level your mental level. Employees who are unable to meet the above requirements will be demoted and downgraded by Leviathan. The Rome helmet. Please pass the homeroom psychological test before using and operating. Insert your ID card, wear the Rome helmet, dive into other people's heads, find the key information. Everyone works, everyone is happy. Okay. The truth has no good or evil, the truth is simply the truth. Daily quote from the propaganda department. That jank said daily quote from the propaganda department. That is hilarious. Diving room 1101, smuggling and fraud. Criminal charge of murder and robbery. Drug trafficking and theft, treason and thought crime. Corruption. Antisocial behavior. Wow, look at a chinchilla looking all majestic on the camera over there. Majestic. Majestic chonk-chula. That's a chonk-jula, chonk-zula, that's a chonka-chonkabula. What is the matter, Cody? You seem very interested in my porkum twists, sir. Is there a particular reason why you are so interested in my porkum twists? He said I would like some of those. If you could give me some, that would be great. I like porkum twists. Twists of the pork is a good thing that I enjoy. Yeah. Oh my god, you in here dripping on me. See, this is why I got a towel.
Daniel.
The drip
Good
towel.
evening, Mother.
It's not dripping all over me, drippy boy. That's disgusting. That's disgusting. Yeah, that's disgusting. Summarize the case, analyze the subject's status. Summarize the case.
Mind summarizing the current case for me?
The interrogation subject is Sean Mendez, male, 34 years old, currently a clerk at the Winston Research Institute. The company received a report today claiming that Sean is closely linked to the recent disappearances of numerous confidential research documents. The Thought Bureau sent Rome agent Daniel McGovern to investigate. He found the product of the company's confidential research, a miniature Dasein device, in Sean's desk drawer. Sean's fingerprints are confirmed to be present on the device.
Please analyze the subject's current physical status for me.
Heart rate 150. Breathing rate 60 to 70. Blood pressure 142/86. Increased adrenaline and perspiration also present.
That seems very high.
Begin interrogation.
Initiating contact with subject.
Oh, he doesn't have a TV on his head like everybody else does. What's up with that?
Sean Mendez.
Who? Who's there?
A Rome agent from the Thought Bureau. Daniel McGovern.
Rome? What do you want?
In response to a report, we investigated your office and found the missing item in your desk.
No, that's impossible. You're mistaken.
We found your fingerprints on the item. Please cooperate and do not try to make excuses.
No, I'm being framed. Just before you arrested me, I got attacked. That monster.
Monster? What do you mean? Sean?
No one believes me. But that monster really exists. That thing, it took my leg. I didn't think it would show up again. I shouldn't have been eavesdropping on them. They must be the ones who let the monster out. Yes, it must be.
Sean, I don't understand what you're saying. Mother, requesting brain dive.
No, wait! No, wait, what are you doing? No.
Memory capture complete.
No. Please, I beg you, I don't want to go through this again. I don't want...
Memory channel established. Stand by for Rome.
Stand by for Rome.
Begin Rome.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Synchronization complete.
Okay. So I'm inside of this guy's memories. A teapot? Seems kind of an odd shape for a teapot.
Happy birthday, my child.
Oh. It's a music box.
Can't be. Why is this here?
Why's it got blood on it?
What's the test subject status?
Dormant, as usual.
From now on, I'll deliver the bodies around this time. You'll take them to cold storage.
Understood. Professor, I can feel that his body is still mutating from the Dasein injection.
Dasein? We'll try our best to contain the test subject.
Understood. Professor, is there a way to free his consciousness from that huge body? Just like you and...
No. Don't kill me. Don't kill me. Don't kill me.
Well, he obviously lived the first time, so... Oh, that's right, I got a gimpy leg. I got a gimpy leg and I don't go real fast. I got a gimpy leg and the monster's gonna take a pass. I got a gimpy leg and I need to go fast. I got a gimpy leg. Don't catch me, I don't wanna get caught. A gimpy leg without a thought.
Oh, scheiße. No. No. No, no. No, go away! No! No! Holy shit.
I wanna get caught by that. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Don't let him catch us. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Don't let him catch us. Let's go. Don't let him catch us. Ah!
No! 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 Ah!
Okay.
Holy shit.
He's right behind us. Go, 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 baby, go, baby, go. Go, baby, go, baby, go, baby, go. Go, baby, go, baby, go, baby, go. Go, baby, go, baby, go, baby, go. Don't take a right, take a left. Go, baby, go, baby, go, baby, go. Go, baby, go, baby, go, baby, go. Don't let him catch us. Go, baby, go. Go, baby, go, baby, go, baby, go. Go, baby, go, baby, go, baby, go. Go, 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 go. Get on, get on, get on, go. Give me the boom, gotta go, baby, go. Go, 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 baby, go. Oh, back in the dusty cabinet. Ugh. I mean, like, ugh. Ooh, look at all that dust. Ooh, there's bugums in here, too. Ooh, there's bugums. It's grody in it. Dust and bugs. Dodge the bugs.
And that damn recorder.
Ew, 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 bugs, bugs. Ew, ew. Cockroaches. Dust. Cobwebs. Man, if the dust and the cobwebs weren't enough, they got roaches in here too. Probably eating the dust. Some tasty dust. That's human skin dust.
Grace. She must be waiting for me at home. I have to get out of here.
What's with all the Christmas lights? Hey, it's clean. This part's clean. Oh, no, never mind. No, there's roaches.
Wait for me.
Ew. Look at all them pill bottles. Roaches, roaches. As soon as I said it was clean, it's just tons of roaches. Power strip. An old butt keyboard. A chance to get more blue bottles at 2300 every Thursday night. Bring any object of value to the Loyalty parking lot at 3rd Main Street to exchange it for blue bottles based on the value of the object that you have brought. Uh-oh, another puzzle. 2 triangles, 2 diamonds, 2 squares. Okay. The first ones are left diagonal. The second one are straight. And then the third one is diagonal. So the next one is most likely straight, which means it's most likely the blue one because it's up and down. It seems to be rotating around where it starts from this way and then goes this way and then goes this way, which means the next one is most likely this way, straight up and down. So I would say it's most likely the blue. Oh man, I failed. You don't get to retry it if you fail. Man, that's brutal. What did I do wrong on it? Puzzle collect. I kind of want that though. Can we restart from checkpoint? Restart from checkpoint. Oh no, we gotta run from the monster again. Go, 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 baby, go, baby, go. Go, baby, go, baby, go, baby, go. Go, baby, go, baby, go, baby, go. Get on, go. I got a gimpy leg and the monster's chasing me. I got a gimpy leg and he's coming for my soul. I got a gimpy leg. Apparently he already ripped off one of my legs. This ain't the first time he apparently ripped off my leg. This is not a unique occurrence. Man, this is disgusting.
Why is the monster here again?
Could you imagine crawling through this?
Damn recorder.
Like, could you really imagine this? Like, how dusty this is and cobwebs everywhere and roaches all over the place? Like, this is disgusting. And there's Christmas lights, too. I'm sure that makes it better.
Why won't they leave me be? Grace. She must be waiting for me at home. I have to get out of here.
Christmas lights, Christmas lights. Cockroaches, cockroaches.
Grace. Wait for me.
What the hell is this place? There's a stapler in here. Some keyboards. Alright, we get to try the puzzle again? We do. Okay. I don't know how we messed this one up. Blue would definitely look like it was the right option. I mean, the symbols don't repeat. It's never the same symbol 2 times in a row. So it can't be the square, and because that's just a different shape. Actually, I don't even know. I mean, we already tried blue, which was my obvious answer because of the way that it's rotating, but it doesn't seem to be that answer, so I guess the rotation isn't the solution to the problem. It's never the same shape twice, so it can't be any of the other shapes, which leaves green and yellow, I guess. It could also be red. Maybe it does repeat. Maybe it doesn't have anything to do with the shapes, but more so like the angle of things. That's the top right corner. The first one is the top left corner. And the second one is the... It seems to always be connecting via the corner. I'm gonna say either red or yellow. Let's try yellow. Nope. Alright, back to the drawing board. Process of elimination at this point. Is it really behind me? Like, I don't see it. Oh yeah, he's right behind me now. Holy Jesus. When he gets close, my vision starts to blur. That is disgusting. That is a whole level of disgusting. I'm dodging the cockroaches down here.
Why is the monster here again? And that
Kiss
damn
him.
recorder.
I don't know about that, Miles. Kiss the monster, do-si-do. Come on down and let's go. Crawling through the dust and snow. Everybody knows. Why won't he leave me be? I don't really know. See, I don't know why he won't leave me be.
She must be waiting for me at home. I have to get out of here.
Well, I mean, Roaches, roaches, probably tasty roaches.
Grace.
Who doesn't want to eat some roaches?
Wait for me.
Tasty, tasty roaches. If you're hungry, eat a roach. Yes, you will. If you're hungry, fry 'em up and make a will. 'Cause they might be poison sea, and you don't know about thee. Alright, so my original assumption of two things on top of each other proved false. Yellow also proved false, which leaves green and red. Red looks interesting, but the pattern never repeats itself, which makes me think that it's probably green. Although it could potentially be red, just simply because it might have nothing to do with the shapes, and it might have to do with the connecting point. Let's choose green first, since the actual shapes never repeat themselves, and then we'll try red last. So it was red. So it must have had nothing to do with the shapes, and it must have been the connecting point. So in the way that they connected, so the two shapes connected via the corner. So every single one of the shapes were connecting via the corner, and the only one that connects via the corner is the squares. I had originally ruled out the squares because I was thinking to myself that the squares are not a valid choice because it's a repeating shape. And since the shape repeats, but the shape never repeats in the examples, I guess I was using my brain too much. I guess I used my brain too much. We gotta turn our brain off, guys. We gotta turn the brain straight off.
Why is the monster here
Flick the
again?
switch on the brain. Miles, can you flick the switch on the brain? Turn the brain off. We need to turn the brain straight off. Thank you very much. Go ahead and hit the switch.
Why won't they leave me be?
That kind of sounds like frickin'
She must be waiting for me at home.
What does that sound like? That sounds like the Star Wars scene. C-3PO, where could he be? Why won't he leave me be?
Grace. Wait for me.
Alright, let's click on that just in case we need to see that for some plot point. So, the red one's the only one left. I chose the wrong one every single time. What are you? Simon Syme has been awarded the Leviathan Literary Prize for likening employee overtime to a gift from the company in his novel Examining Yourself. Employee overtime is a gift from the company? Mandatory overtime, guys. I used to work at a job where they made you do mandatory overtime. Kind of hated working at that company. I remember when they fired me, I told them thank you because, like, I would have quit myself because I needed the money, but, like, I didn't want to work there anymore. I remember there was this one guy there. He told me he had been working there for 10 years, and I remember I looked at him and I was like, why haven't you gone somewhere else? I was like, this is a like, what's the term? Like a temporary job. This is like something you do until you get something better. I was like, why would you work here for 10 years straight? Like, this is like a soul-crushing, you know, like mind-rending, horrible job. Why are you still here? He didn't like me very much after that. Approved. Dude, they got a security camera on their desk. Dude, that is hardcore right there. It's got a little, like, grate on it, too, so you can't break the glass or, like, put a sticker on it or something. Man. Talk about, like, surveillance while you're doing your work. You got a little cubicle and a camera pointing right at your face. They gonna check and see what you're doing. A camera on the chair? How the hell do you even sit? Dude, there's more cameras in this place than there are people. Obey, obey. Why are the clocks backwards? The numbers on the clock are in reverse. A doggo? Employee surveillance log. Did you hear someone from the 13th floor was isolated for treatment? No, what happened? They say he overworked to the point where his head is, you know, he kept saying that someone was following him, but surveillance showed that he was hallucinating. Poor guy. Speaking of being followed, have you heard the rumor about a ghostly black car? Gulp. Tell me more. There's a black sedan with no license plate going around grabbing anyone walking alone on the streets. By the time they show up again, they've either been fed some strange drug or had some organs stolen, and none of them can remember anything at all. My friend said he's seen it with his own 2 eyes. I think the company's behind it all. Shush. Handwritten words handled. Handwritten words. Remember to verify with field support. Employee Diary 02. Redacted 13th. I've decided to go ahead with the surgery. Newspapers have reported that blank excision is a simple and safe method that can effectively treat all mental disorders, and that patients can resume normal work very quickly after the operation. In fact, I've been feeling depressed ever since I broke up with my girlfriend. I forced myself to work constantly in an attempt to forget, but that seemed to backfire. I just ended up becoming more anxious instead. I hope blank excision can help me, though I feel somewhat uneasy. Surprisingly, the company made an exception to give me a day of sick leave. I might as well give it a try. I'm going to have the surgery today. I hope everything will turn out okay. I feel calm. Very good. Work feels good. Work. Takes away his personality, his individualism. Equipment disposal notice. Employees have recently complained that some equipment is malfunctioning. Place any equipment with display issues, such as color signal bars, in the designated disposal area. All that is not working shall be discarded, be it humans or machines. Stay healthy and work hard. Wow, they said we're going to throw you away too if you stop working. If you don't work, then you're gonna die. If you don't work, then you're gonna die. We're gonna throw you in the trash and let you know. If you don't work, you're not worth a toe. Not a single toe. If you don't work, you ain't worth one single toe. Not a toenail. Not a toe. Any secrets in this place? What the hell is Mother? Is she some sort of AI or is she a person? Like, so speaking of these cameras, like let's talk about security cameras for a second. So if you counted the number of security cameras in this room, and assuming that they recorded 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, and assuming that people were here working at least 10 hours a day, according to what they actually are displaying, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I'm assuming the same amount on the other side. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. And then there's also ones on the chairs too. So 21, 22, 23, 24. And then I don't know if there's any up higher. Oh, 25, 26. 27, 28. Okay. So, let's assume that every camera is recording 24 hours a day, right? Times 28 cameras in this room. To give you guys an idea of how impossible it would be to actually review all of that footage without some sort of, like, system. That's 27 cameras times 24 hours a day is 648 hours of footage in a single day. You would have 27 monitors, and I'm assuming there's a lot more cameras than that because we've seen cameras all over the place throughout this entire game, right? And if you multiply that by like a 30-day work week, you would have roughly about 19,440 hours of footage to review. Which says to me that if this system is actually real, because it seems like there's cameras all over the place, and it seems like that's exactly how the system is designed, that there has to be some sort of like automated system either reviewing the footage, or they have a very large number of people reviewing the footage. I mean, you can't review 24 hours of footage in a day. So if you divide that by an average of 10 hours per person reviewing the footage, basically, so you have a person reviewing about 10 hours of footage a day. Let's even multiply that by 2, and let's say that they have like 2 monitors or something, and they're reviewing 20 hours of footage a day. That still would require 972 workers to be able to go through that footage like in a certain period of time. And that's assuming, of course, there's not like many factors more, you know, like footage as well. Now, of course, there could be motion technology in the cameras where they're only recording when there's motion on the screen. But at the same time, they pretty much stated that there was a mandatory 10 hours of working every single day, which means that everybody works 10 hours no matter what, which means that those cameras that are pointed at a specific desk are going to be active at least 10 hours of every single day that there's somebody there working, which means that you have a lot of footage to potentially go over. I was told by a security guard at one point, and this is actually in real life, he said that the number of cameras that a lot of these places have, unless you know the exact time and where in the store that, you know, like the something happened, that there is a very bad possibility that you're ever going to be able to find it. Like, you have to know the time and you have to know the place to be able to, like, review footage of that magnitude. Like, there's just too much footage to go through, and it would take so many hours just to find anything, because you would just be sitting there while looking at, you know, like blank tape, essentially, like, you know, just looking at something like this. Like, if this is the you know, the desk, right, like, you would just be looking at this for like many hours at a time until somebody actually shows up. And then even when people are there, like, a lot of the times it would still be just a person sitting in a chair working for multiple hours at a time, times, you know, however many cameras they have active. It's just, the more cameras you have, the harder it is to even have any kind of understanding of what's going on. So there's got to be some sort of system involved that's like reviewing the footage and pulling out relevant pieces of information. Wealth, work, pleasure without conscience, knowledge without character, commerce without morality, science without humanity, worship without sacrifice, politics without principles. What? The 7 social sins. So wealth without work is a sin. Pleasure without conscience is a sin. Knowledge without character is a sin. Commerce without morality is a sin. Science without humanity is a sin. Worship without sacrifice is a sin. And politics without principles is a sin. I lived in a group home, and for theft or something, we would have to tell them when it happened. Yeah, you got to tell them like the day and the time, so that they can actually review the footage at that particular time period. It's something that I'll tell everyone. Like, if you ever have a crime to report and like you're in a big building that has like tons of cameras, you need to take a look at your watch, and you need to think about what time it was when it actually happened and write it down. Because if you tell the security officer like the exact time, they can go back on the tapes and they can look at that time period. But other than that, it's very difficult to find anything on the tapes if they don't know what time it happened. I'm not really sure what it is I'm supposed to be doing here. I feel like it has something to do with this TV Christmas tree. Maybe I'm supposed to, no, I don't know. That looks like a door right there. I'm not sure what to do. Is there a window I can climb out of? Man, I just noticed that, and that is so freaking creepy. Every single one of these chairs that has a camera on it also has shoes in front of it, as if somebody is sitting in the chair. You see this? They all have shoes in front of them, as if somebody is the level of detail in this game is pretty crazy, if I'm being perfectly honest. I've already read all of the journals, I think, unless I missed a doggy. Did I miss a doggy? I don't know. There's this big giant coil of extension cords and everything sticking out of the wall. The Christmas lights definitely lead over here. I think I need a broken object to sacrifice to the broken object thing. I think that's what I need. I need like a broken television or a broken device of some kind. That's what I need. What is... hold on. So I haven't read that one then. This is a different one. I've been seeing a creepy young man around lately. Is he the new intern? My mental health is falling apart. I drank 6 blue bottles today, but I'm still tired. It must be because of that kid. Why does he keep staring at me with that creepy smile of his? He even followed me home. Is he from the company? Whatever you're trying to do, I'll show you. There's no one there, but he was just standing there. That's the guy who's hallucinating. Alright, so this one's broken like the other ones. Looks like it wants me to go toward the broken television door. I am Klaus. I want to thank Leviathan Corporation for their blue bottles. They have helped me quite a lot. Oh God, I don't think I'll never live without them. What? I can actually read that. Hold on. Let me wait till it comes out all the way. Dang it. When it's moving, I can't read it. I need to sit still. It says the successful control of the communicable diseases in the 20th century. led to a sharp rise in the mean life expectancy. Huh. Oh my god. Doggos. Calm down, doggos. Oh my goodness. That is crazy. Calm it down, sir. That is not acceptable behavior. Bad. Bad, 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 bad. Bad, 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 bad. I'm Henry. I abide by the rules and regulations, and I remember all the famous quotes of Leviathan. There is always a smile on my face, which I hope exemplifies my professional work ethic. People call me Mr. Smile in the office. So do they only activate when you walk near them? Is that what it is? Oh my god, crazy doggo. Only some of them turn on when you get close to them, not all of them. I'm Edith. I always enjoy my work. Work gives me hope. Work, 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 all day long. Working and a singing a song. Work, 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 all day long. This game is creepy. I'm Amelia. I like this working environment. Everybody is always working so hard. It's as if nothing can distract us from doing our own work. I am Evelyn. The Winston Institute is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity for me to level up my social rank. Getting here, through everything I've been through, proves I must do my best to repay the Leviathan Corporation. I must work hard. Look here, crazy doggo. That is just ridiculous, okay? That's just redonkulous. Alright, well, I think I did all the computer programs. I'm Udo. I've worked at Winston Institute for a long time. Joining Leviathan Corporation was the best decision I ever made, and I'll never regret it for the rest of my life. Uh-huh. Are they turning on, like, as I do them? So, like, each one is... Because I'm pretty sure that one wasn't active before, and now it is. Yeah, I already did this one. He remembers all the famous quotes. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Brightness, contrast. I can't seem to skip it or anything. Okay. Why are all the times backwards on the wall? I already talked to this one too, I'm pretty sure. I just noticed the keys are pressing on their own. Look at that. The hell? Okay, I'm pretty sure we're supposed to go through this doorway. That would be my guess. Well, that's creepy. Beware of the television announcements at all time during work. Watch. Always pay attention to the telescreens at your working times. Refilling the ink for every 3 stamps. The hell? Take a drink when you feel tired. Blue bottles. Okay. Hey, they got some blue bottles here for me. So, you know, so I can just, you know, drink up and every time I'm tired, I just get some blue bottles. It's no big deal, right? It said refill the ink every 3 stamps. The hell is this? Short notice. Restricted for office use only. Based on the needs of the Leviathan Corporation, the company has made the following decisions and arrangements. All scheduled holidays will now be converted to work days, and you will not be recorded as overtime for purposes of payroll or salary. We hope that employees in each of the departments will take advantage of this fantastic opportunity to improve your professional capabilities, hone and improve upon your current skills, and work to ensure that the corporation's profits increase as well as your own personal salaries. Disclaimer. As a reminder, there will be no additional salary or promotions due to the change in work schedule. In addition, all the time off requests will be denied. It is an exception of the department heads to abide by enforce these scheduling changes and monitor the efficiency of each employee. As a company, we will be monitoring overall performance for each of the departments on a periodic basis. Remember, Leviathan is always with you. Have a nice day and a joyful holiday. This notice goes into effect. You are instructed to adhere to all the above. In case of violation, it is hereby notified. Okay. On s'étend.
Have you ever found yourself experiencing the following?
On s'étend.
Still exhausted even after having a full night's sleep. That feeling of being completely spent
On
even before the workday ends.
On s'étend.
Or being so depressed that you lose track of whatever task or project you are working on in the office. Stumbling about your day with your mind in a fog, life seeming like a twisted illusion, leaving you feeling lost and disturbed. Are you worried that these negative emotions are hindering your work performance and overall happiness in life? Are you worried that you are losing your connection to the paradise community?
Sean, I noticed that you are a bit distracted at work lately.
What is this? This work shows a real lack of competence on your part.
Production of Leviathan's biotechnology? Blue pill. I think I need a blue drink. That's what I need. Just give me some of the blue drink. Yeah. Drink it. Drink the blue juice.
And your nerves are once again back in your control. In turn, you become a more productive
Perfect.
member of your team. All emotional distractions and lack of enthusiasm disappear. The end result is a very positive frame of mind, allowing you to experience peak performance. 96% of consumers, as well as our clinical trial participants, reported that they experienced improved productivity in the workplace, a higher quality of life, greater social interactions due to greater confidence, and many other benefits in addition to these. Your emotions of fear, doubt, misgiving, hatred, and jealousy in life and at work will be lifted and replaced with a calm serenity or even football.
No, more blue juice. Oh, I need some more juice. More blue juice.
Call this number now to reach our customer service team that are waiting to assist you with your order. Disclaimer.
Leviathan emergency notice. Dear Leviathan employees, the company has made the decision to adjust your schedule to start. Free time is now part of your working schedule. We will continue to review implementation of the policy by the department. Any comments of dissatisfaction or negative performance and duties will be considered a violation of company regulations, and you will be subject to the following penalties. Wow, that was just like hanging by death. We believe that you will have a wonderful and productive day.
One thing that Leviathan cannot provide in its employees is them making an excessive amount of mistakes on tasks assigned to them.
Corporation and related companies. This will be provided to you complimentary during your working hours free of charge. We look forward to hearing from you.
No, I need more blue juice. I need juice for my blueness.
Have you ever found yourself experiencing the following symptoms? Still exhausted even after having a full night's sleep. That feeling of being completely
Juice.
even before
Blue juice. I need the blue juice. Don't drink it. It will alter your mind.
or being so
This is exactly what they are expecting. But I know it is inevitable. You can't stop it. Gotta keep stamping, even though I got fly vision. The real horror. A mind-numbing job. Y'all thought it was going to be psychological horror. No, this is the horror of having a 10-hour job you have to work every single day. That's mind-numbing and causes you excruciating mental problems. For authorized personnel only, please destroy this document according to procedure VTL5. After reading, do not circulate. Increase the concentration of SH507 in blue bottles as requested. The drug alters the transmission of monoamine neurotransmitters to induce heightened focus and obedience while lowering a sense of fatigue. According to the results of the comparative laboratory study, the blue vial group shows a 38.2% increase in productivity compared to the control group. It should be noted that this drug has notable side effects, including moderate addiction, and subjects may exhibit anxiety and irritability once the drug has been withdrawn. Well, two security cameras in my room? Like, dang. Press the ink pad to refill. Complete the stamping task.
I really don't like it here. Everyone is fake.
Why is it that I can only smile?
Yeah, blue juice has very low, quality of life there. I don't think the blue juice has a good, shelf life.
Blue bottles, quick! I need more blue bottles.
I need blue juice.
Look at me, I'm a loser. A capital D low-class type of loser.
I need blue juice and I'll put it in my face. I need blue juice 4 days in my face. I need to drink.
But I have no choice.
I need to drink all the blue juice, yeah. Obey, obey, obey.
No hope here.
Obey, obey, obey. Sir, your head's off. I think I need to find his head. Is that his head? Well, that's creepy as all get held. That's a lot of sticky notes. Help, 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 help. Hey, there's sticky notes on the outside too. Help, 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 help. Help, 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 help. Okay, we're gonna help. We're gonna put his head back on his body. Well, at least the TV back on his body, yeah. There you go. Have your Leviathan TV freezer. Yeah, shove it back on there. You'll be alright. We'll get you all settled up. There you go. Yeah, twist it on. Twist it, 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 twist it. Yeah, attach it.
It's here. It's here.
Run, run, run as fast. Oh, he's coming that way. Run, run, run as fast as you can. Don't let him get you, 'cause he's a big man. Oh no. Squeezy time. Squeeze faster. Like that, hey. Did I just get hit in the head by the ceiling or something? Like, what the hell? Any of these doors work? It's a lot of doors. Why I have a feeling I'm gonna get eaten. Did that door just disappear? It's like a fun house.
No! No, no! It's here again! Ah!
Don't look behind you, 'cause there's a monster. Don't look behind you, the monster is coming. Don't look behind you, monster is coming. Don't look behind you, he's gonna eat you.
I must go faster!
I mean, I don't know how, but your gimpy leg. Gimpy leg, gimpy leg. My boy's got a gimpy leg. Come on down, gimpy leg. We got a big gimpy leg, and there's a monster chasing us from behind. Wants to eat me, losing my mind. Don't know what to do, don't know where to go. Monster's trying to eat me, it's real mean. I don't look back, have a heart attack. Monster gonna kill me dead.
This isn't real. This can't be real. No, don't kill me. You've already taken one of my legs. What more do you want? I'm begging you. I have a kid. I haven't gotten to say goodbye. Don't kill me.
Why is it always me? Learn about Sean's encounter.
Scheiße.
So
What was that?
It's a doll? A key? The doll is a key, the key is a doll? Okay. Sleep? What the hell is that? Some sort of hotel? It's a pretty cool way to do a key.
I don't know where to begin. Grace. Oh, my starlight. My radiant moon. My smart, beautiful daughter. I love you more than anything in the world. To the moon and back. But I should have been a better father. I focused too much on my career. I was always gone, leaving early and getting home late. Now you're older, I've let too much time slip by. Time I should have spent with you. Until the accident.
What is the Chinchilla doing?
I tried to fix everything. I even tried starting over. I tried to become the scientist dad you love and adore. But no one believed me.
He's staring at me.
Everyone was the same. Even your mother. The path gets more and more difficult. It is all messed up. It's clear to me now. This isn't the right path. But it will make our lives better.
Will it?
Oh, Grace. Now, karma strikes. I can live with the consequences of my choices. But what about you? My precious girl. I don't know who can help us. Or who will trust me. You. Will you help me?
Mm-hmm.
Mother, requesting suspension of brain dive.
You saw it too.
Yeah.
That thing's real.
Before all this happened, was it the same monster that took your leg?
You see, everyone thinks I'm mad. Including me.
Yeah.
This monster made me lose my job. My family. I did something terrible. I feel bitter. But none of that matters now. The only person who believes me turns out to be the Thought Bureau agent interrogating me.
What I saw in your head doesn't show the entire truth. The key to resolving everything lies deeper. Things that I've yet to see.
Mm-hmm.
Sean, for your child and for yourself.
Let's make a deal. Agent McGovern. If, I'm saying only if, promise me the Thought Bureau will protect my child from those bastards. Then I'll show you the truth about this monster.
Uh-huh.
Mother, I use my authority as a Rome agent to request protection for Grace Mendez.
Request approved. The Thought Bureau has been informed.
Let's begin.
This is good. I'm over here crunching on stuff because it's good. I like this story. Let's find out where the monster came from.
Begin,
I wish I could dive into Kubus's monster dog's memories.
4, 3,
I bet you he's got some silly stuff in his brain.
Synchronization complete.
Maybe I could figure out why he's always sniffing pockets. You know, maybe I can figure out why he's a pocket sniffer. Go back and look for the memory of whatever day it was that I had something in my pocket that he wanted to sniff so badly. He's like, today was the day. In Ginger's pocket, he had a snackum in there, and I sniffed it, and I knew there was a snackum in there, and ever since I've always sniffed it again. What snackum did he have, you ask? Well, he had a good snackum. Cody, how come your bed is falling off the doojad? Can you get down? Get down. Let me fix your bed. Get down. There you go. I'll fix it. What is this gonna be? An earlier part of his memory? The cassette tape. That's what the monster asked for. Was the cassette tape.
This is the EM lab, and this is Technician Sean. It's January 28th, 9:40 p.m. I'm conducting peer review of the energy absorption properties of the new substance, Dasein.
Energy absorption properties of a substance
After colliding
called
with the
Dasein.
rays, Dasein has turned into spherical form, which makes it easier to observe. The test device is functioning as per normal. I'll test using gamma rays of different intensities, preparing for testing.
Conduct a peer review on reports from Lab 3303 regarding the ability of Dasein and to absorb energy. Discuss the proposal for smaller Dasein containers. Also discuss their feasibility with the medical engineering lab. Write a 2,000-word article for this quarter's Science and Thought. And draft plans for the next quarter. So he was definitely not your average scientist. Upgrade of control terminal functionability. We are pleased to announce that after a period of effort and improvement, the control terminal functionality in the Research Institute has been officially and significantly upgraded. Previously, the terminal could only be used for door lock control, but now it has been expanded to connect with a wide range of devices such as elevators, control switches for research equipment, and much more. The control terminal will require the use of ID cards for identity verification, a security measure that will greatly enhance the security of the Research Institute. And please ensure that you keep your personal ID cards safe. Equipment Maintenance Department. Okay. The hell is this? So it's a puzzle. What are we trying to target? Something we haven't tested yet?
Executing gamma ray test 1. The ray intensity is normal. The surface of the substance show no obvious reaction. Preparing for test 2.
Okay. That was test 1. I guess I can just try different combinations and just see what happens.
Increasing the gamma ray intensity. The surface of the substance shows irregular distortions after being hit by the energy bodies. I will now make a third adjustment.
Okay.
This time I'll be using a new level of intensity. It seems that Dasein only consumes higher energy bodies. Its size has increased again. I should request a larger vessel to contain it next time. The time is now 9:45 p.m., concluding test 25. Damn it. How did I manage to forget that?
Dear employees, all personnel are prohibited from staying in the Institute after 21:45. Anyone found in violation of this regulation would be investigated by the Thought Bureau as a criminal. Note, individual labs may experience power outages. Fred Ebert. Dear Mr. Mendez, we will soon be publishing the latest issue of the Science and Thought. Oops. And sincerely hope that your lab contributes an article. The requirements are as follows. How loyalty to Leviathan can improve the standards of scientific research. Format handwritten. Word count 2000. Deadline February 15th, 1975. Public Relations Winston Research Institution. Need level B clearance to be able to delete an email.
I can finally go home to Grace.
Professor, all Matchbox members have left. The Dasein supply has been connected to him as well.
Yeah, good. I'm bringing his food to the 33rd floor. If you're at 3304, please open the door for me.
Sure. Unlocking it now.
Apart from me, someone else also studying Dasein. Bodies, Matchbox. What secrets are they hiding? I should see what's going on. I could get praised for reporting it.
Or you end up dead. Recently, there have been rumors circulating within the Institute regarding the company demoting employees who make mistakes to E-level clerks and assigning them to work in the second-floor clerk hall of the Institute, which is a complete and utter falsehood. Under the leadership of the company, everyone's work is distinguished by their responsibilities, without any distinction of worth. Personnel changes within the Institute are made with the aim of enhancing overall efficiency. We urge all employees to focus on their own work and not be distracted by falsehoods. Well, we know that's true. Because they ended up making him a clerk. Man, honestly, we should leave. That's what we should do. But this is a memory, so I don't think we have the ability to change memories. So we pretty much have no choice but to just move forward.
I don't feel so good.
Warning. Dive subject cerebral status unstable.
What's the test subject status?
Dormant, as usual.
From now on, I'll deliver the bodies around this time. You'll take them to cold storage.
Understood. Professor, I can feel that his body is still mutating from the Dasein injection.
Dasein? We'll try our best to contain the test subject.
Understood. Professor, is there a way to free his consciousness from that huge body? Just like you and...
Who's that?
It was the body falling onto the floor.
I'll think about your suggestion. Remember, call me immediately if something happens, huh?
I want to know what they're hiding. If I successfully report them, I could get promoted.
Oh, so he's a rat.
Hopefully, I can unlock the elevator.
So he's a rat. The elevator project handover document. The elevator project directly connected to the matchbox has been completed. This elevator is now connected to the latest control terminal. If you encounter any issues during use, please contact us promptly. Equipment Maintenance Department. Password.
Lucas, today's July 21st, your birthday. I'm doing well. I don't know if you can hear my voice, but don't worry. The professor said this method will keep you alive. He doesn't know how long it'll last, but I'll be waiting for the day we're reunited. Dasein, I'm trying to mix this new substance into 30% of the test subject's blood. Lucas's body is slowly regenerating, but it's also undergoing abnormal changes. His body is becoming ever more deformed. It appears to be related to the food he's eaten. Every time I control him, I feel as if a part of me stays within him, or maybe a part of what's inside him stays in me.
What? We are pleased to announce that after a period of effort and improvement, the Control Terminal Functionality Research Institute has been significantly upgraded. Previously, terminal could only be used for door lock control. Oh, yeah, okay. The hell is that? Some sort of mind control? I received Lucas's observation report. It looks like he's been eating more frequently, and the number of corpses previously stored in the freezer is running low. Bring me a set of protective equipment from Matchbox tomorrow. Put it in the mailbox at the 1st and Main Street, and I'll send someone to get it. Starting from the day after tomorrow, we must be in room 3304 before 2100 every night. Make sure all Matchbox personnel have left before you come up from the freezer. Well, no wonder I'm getting eaten. I'm going down with the monster. Apparently they've been injecting Lucas, that lady's son, with Dasein, which is apparently somehow mutating him, which I'm assuming that monster that's been chasing us is Lucas.
Stop. Warning. Dive subject showing intense cerebral rejection. Lowering synchronization rate to maintain dive.
Lowering synchronization rate. The freezer's room door is broken. I'll send you corpses every day from tomorrow. Okay. Piece of his head is missing. I'm definitely missing something that I need to give him. That would be my assumption. Back through the dusty, cockroach-filled dujinks. This one seems in better shape than the last one. The last one looked like it had just gone through a nuclear apocalypse. Bodies in the freezer. That's definitely the freezer. Why would the freezer be connected to the rest of the building, though? That seems rather odd. Through a ventilation shaft? Man, they just got people hooked up here like meat kebabs. Why would they be feeding the Lucas humans anyway? Why wouldn't they be...
I told you to stop!
That scared the crap out of me.
Please, I beg you, stop.
We made a deal. Stop resisting, Sean.
Important points regarding Project Lucas. Never bring your own ID card. Use the card I gave you. Make sure the door to 3304 is locked every time you come down. Wait until the power is out before taking any action. The extraction room where Lucas is located frequently changes, so be patient in guiding him to move. Stay by his side when feeding, and do not attempt any physical interaction without my permission. Remember to delete all emails related to Lucas after the task is completed.
There's no going back. Let me through.
What the hell is that thing?
So So that's literally Sean trying to block me from going into his memories. At least Sean has 2 legs right now. We know he loses his leg in whatever this incident is, so I'm gonna make an assumption that the monster eats his leg. Mmm, tasty. Like chicken.
Get out! Get out of my head!
Every time I think of somebody eating somebody else, I always think of that one airplane movie where they were stuck in the mountains and they were eating the other passengers that had died. They were like cutting pieces of their butt cheek off and eating,
Why?
butt cheeks.
Why am I the only one who suffers? Sean! I need to know what happened!
Mmm, frozen butt cheeks.
I have to get back home! I have to! Grace is safe! Now let me continue! Let me leave, so I can be a good father. Give me a chance. You can! Once this is over, Sean! Please let me go. I want to go home.
My eyeballs. Oh god, so bright. We made a deal.
Drive subject silent. Cerebral rejection ceased. Restoring synchronization rate.
I tried transferring Lucas's brain to the test subject, but I failed. The test subject lacks any form of autonomous behavior other than maintaining the basic functions of life. Currently, the test subject relies solely on nutrient fluids for survival. His status is deteriorating. Maybe there's nothing I can do. With the equipment they provide, I can transfer my mind into the test subject and eat on his behalf. For a moment, I felt as if I could talk to him within the test subject. Though it was vague, I know it's him. His body. He's rotting.
Why people, though? Why specifically people? Is that the only meat that we have available? Is people meat? Disinfectants. Okay.
Warning, dive target Sean Mendes displaying irreversible brain damage.
Daniel, you promised me. Protect.
Warning, dive target Sean Mendes showing brain rejection.
Mother, terminate connection.
Termination in progress. Termination countdown. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
You liar! Mother! Where am I? My head! Sean? You lied to me! Mother! Will I die? Take us out of here!
Warning, Shawn Mendes showing brain rejection. Warning, Shawn Mendes showing high intracranial pressure.
Hey, Shawn, look at me. Control yourself. The real you isn't here. Mother! Cut the connection!
Emergency termination activated.
Shawn!
I don't want to die. I don't want to die. Daniel, I still have
Warning, subject showing severe brain hemorrhage.
Mother, why are we still here?
I don't want to die. Save me. I don't want to die. Why? Why are you just like the others?
No, Mother, terminate the connection.
Fourth connection showing activated.
Mother!
Synchronization successful.
You liar! Liar! Happy birthday, my child. No! 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 No!
Warning, subject showing critical brain hemorrhage.
What are you doing? No! 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 Let me go!
Warning, subject showing unstable and high intracranial pressure. Warning, subject is in hemorrhagic shock.
Will you help me?
Trying to help you, Shawn. Trying to help you. Let's go, Shawn. Let's get out of here. He's gonna try and eat our leg.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Huh. I'm sorry. None of this should have happened.
She's pretty. He dead?
Shawn?
Agent McGovern, we notice that you are mentally unstable. Closing window.
What have I done?
Agent McGovern, we need you to answer several questions. How does it feel to embrace someone?
Strange. Scent. Warmth.
Family members.
Father. Mother.
Please answer, Agent McGovern.
Father. Mother.
What's up, Maggie Leggy?
Wake up.
15 minutes before the incident.
Daniel? Coming.
Am I literally the daughter now? Oh man, not the daughter. I got a
Father says you
train.
can't stop time. But I can stop this train.
There's an Elefante. Daniel? This is literally my house. Photography Department, Leviathan Academy. Congratulations. Entry loop. 1964 photography competition, gold prize.
This is what I keep seeing in my dreams. I don't know who that old man is, but he seems so lonely and sad.
Daniel, 1962, 88 centimeters. 1965, 101 centimeters. 1967, 114. 1968. 135 centimeters. Why is the name crossed out? Is that my brother or sister? Can kind of make out the name, not quite. Building a new high-tech city. Stay away from the borderline. Attention, do not believe outsiders. Become a Leviathan since childhood. The company creates your love. The hell? I'm assuming that this is my childhood and that I've somehow, like, been affected by his brain hemorrhage. Did you see his head?
I don't get why he's mad at me.
Why is he mad? He's mad at you? Well, her face is blurred out. His face is blurred out. He's reading the paper? Hey, it's another one of those puzzle boxes. Okay, so dot, 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 dot. Interesting. It looks like the pattern is actually extremely simple. So the pattern starts with the first two dots facing downward and then goes to the dots facing to the right and then the two dots on the outside. If you look at the next line, it starts with the two dots facing to the right and then goes to the two dots on the outside, except one of the dots is now on the inside. And then one dot is now halfway on the inside. So since it seems to repeat itself on every single occasion, they're always rotating every single time. So one thing I noticed is that the black dot is always rotating to the left and the white dot is always rotating to the right, which means that in the last panel, the white and black dot should have rotated again to the right, which means that the black dot should be on the left and the white dot should be at the bottom. So it should be the yellow one, if I'm looking at this correctly, unless my logic on this is completely false. A censored doohickey. Mustafi Mandel invented the blind box toy, rule follower. The former physicist continues to contribute to the company in other fields. Obtained the toy designer Mustafi Mandel model. A lot of the times those puzzles are literally just noticing what changes in between each panel and how the panel changes and continuing the panel based on those observations. It's really not as difficult as it seems. Sometimes though they don't seem to follow like the rule that you think that they're following. Do I need to sit down? Probably sit down and eat, right?
Daniel, what were you doing just now? You know your father's so busy every day, it's rare that we get to spend quality time together like this.
I was drawing and somehow I dozed off. I had a really strange dream. I dreamed I was a Thought Bureau agent. But that's odds. I've always wanted to be a scientist like you.
A scientist, you say? If drawing could help you become a scientist, the whole world would be filled with scientists. The maths tutor I hired will be coming this afternoon. I hope you won't embarrass me with your test score.
I don't want to stay at home. I want to go to school.
Probably the thought police.
Daniel, quick. Go hide in that cupboard.
What's going on?
Now!
Listen to your mother.
Why are they so old? Both of them have gray hair. Like, how am I the child of two parents that look like they're in their 70s?
Don't come out unless your father or I tell you to.
Certainly does seem like they're very old, judging by just their hair color and their clothing designs, right? What's up, Santos? If you're trapped in the dream of the other, you're... Oh, wow. 1 hour after Sean's death, early morning, May 1st, 1976. Act 2, Part 2. Deep Down. Apparently I'm vomiting my blood out. Well, nosebleed? What the hell did they do? Put a lobotomy on me or something? The hell? Oh, I think I know what happened.
Room agent 8490, please report to homeroom for the interrogation of suspect Rachel Weiss.
So, when I woke up, he did make some sort of like thing, like he wasn't who he looked at in the mirror. And then see the scar on his forehead, like somebody cut his brain open? I think they took his brain out and put it in somebody else's body. Which sounds insane, I know.
Good evening,
Brain transplant,
Agent
but...
8490.
Good evening, Miss Weiss.
Is that the lady that ate my foot? I'm pretty sure that's the lady that ate my foot. Well, my whole leg. Well, Sean's leg. Dang it, I'm getting things confused. Yeah, that's the lady that ate Sean's leg. So according to the story, the creature, or whatever it was, Lucas, wasn't capable of eating on its own. She had to connect to Lucas with a memory connector or whatever, a mind connector, and force Lucas to eat so that Lucas wouldn't die. Because apparently Lucas wasn't eating at all. So when Lucas ate Sean's leg, she was currently in control via the mind probe, which means that she technically is the one that actually ate Sean's leg? Go figure.
Should I address you as Daniel McGovern?
I guess.
Do you mind, Mr. McGovern?
I don't want to smoke.
Looks like you've done your research on me, Miss Weiss.
Oh, good. I'm just lighting a cigarette for you. Nope. One for me, too.
TV, magazines, music. Homeroom really is an inviting place. But just like this city, it relies on fabricated illusions to keep cowards in the dark.
Ma'am, I'd advise you watch what you say.
Suspect Rachel Weiss, please report to the dive room.
What are you doing?
Trying to eat my leg.
We are all but lost lambs, are we not? Let's go, Daniel.
Can you remind me of the case particulars?
The interrogation subject is Rachel Weiss, female, 30 years old. Currently a senior physics researcher at the Winston Research Institute. Appears in Shawn Mendes's case and listed as a suspect. Turned herself in to the Thought Bureau in the early hours of the morning.
What's the status of the dive subject?
Heart rate 100. Breathing rate 40 to 60. Blood pressure 120/80. Temperature normal.
Good. Let's begin then.
Very well.
Rachel Weiss, what is your relationship with Shawn Mendes?
Poor Shawn. He was in the wrong place at the wrong time. He saw something he shouldn't have seen.
According to our investigation, the things that Shawn shouldn't have seen resulted in the loss of his right leg and nearly took his life.
Well, he did
What
know.
are you and the mastermind behind this trying to hide?
Interesting. Since when did you start being concerned about human lives? Go on then. Do what you do best. Everything you want to know is up here in my head.
Synchronization successful.
Synchronization
Begin
successful. So I'm just gonna go poking around in people's brain matter. Last guy's head exploded. Literally. Like little bits of brain everywhere and like disgusting.
5,
It's pretty
4,
grody.
3, 2, 1.
Pretty
Synchronization
rodaculous.
complete.
What's up, Rachel Weiss? Well, that stone's broken. And blood is surrounding it. What the hell? A red phone? A ring, a ring, a ring, a ring, a ring, a ring, banana phone. A ring, 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 a banana phone. Well.
Professor, I messed up.
What happened?
Someone found it. I couldn't stop him.
Who? Who saw it?
Shawn. Shawn Mendes. He's still lying downstairs. I'm sorry. It's all my fault. Should I kill him? He was carrying a recorder. He recorded a vital conversation between us. What if others learn of this?
No. No. We don't kill. Have you retrieved the recorder?
Yes, Professor.
Calm down, Rachel. First, use the ID I gave you to delete all the relevant research data that Lucas has obtained. Then, send me the recorder. I'll take care of the rest.
Yes, Professor.
Experiment record Lucas. Species. Originally human, now an amalgamation of Dyson and human. Status physically dead. Vital signs maintained by Dyson. Food, human corpses. Method and objective. Observe and analyze the outcomes and potential effects of Dyson-human amalgamation. To maintain Lucas's vital signs, the subject is regularly fed human corpses, and the consumption is recorded. Food consumption figure: day 1, 2, day 2, 2, day 3, 2, day 4, 3, day 6, 4, day 7, 7 corpses, day 8, 10 corpses, day 9, 11 corpses, day 10, 12 corpses. So he is increasing very, very quickly there. Like the first couple days he was at 2, quickly increased to 3 corpses, quickly increased to 4, and then to 7 rather drastically. 8, 9, 10, another +3 from day 7 to 8, and then another extra corpse on day 9, and another one on day 10, and continues to increase every single day, eating more and more corpses every single day. That's crazy. Like they have a graph on here showing his corpse like increase intake, and it looks like it's just going to continue to increase over this particular time period. Oh, that's disgusting. Oh, I took it. Interesting. Oh yeah, so we're taking all relevant information and destroying it. Inbox is empty. Source of the level B card. Who is the professor?
Tell me, Rachel, who is the professor you were on the phone with?
Nothing.
Tell me, do you think a glimpse of a memory is the absolute truth? You don't get to choose to see the events that led up to these memories, or what transpired after. They're picked out for you by Mother.
What? Mother! What are you doing to me, Rachel?
Have you ever thought about it? Perhaps even just once given it some serious thought? Just what kind of memories make us the people we are today?
Is she controlling my mind? So now I'm waking up in my childhood home in my childhood bed, but as an adult. That's interesting.
Daniel, time to get up.
I actually was having a conversation with somebody about this just the other day. The conversation was about factual information and how factual information can be represented in various ways, and that factual information can lead you to different results depending on how it's represented to you, right? So like if you take a fact and you represent it in a certain way or display it in a certain way, you can lead somebody to a specific conclusion. And technically, if the computer were controlling which memories were shown and in what order and cutting them off at specific times, then they could potentially be giving false narratives, essentially, which is kind of similar to what the news organizations do these days, where they show like 10 seconds of a 30-second clip and cut it off at a specific point to like make a person come to a specific conclusion. But if they had seen the entirety of the clip, then they might have come to a different conclusion because, well, the whole clip is kind of important to understand the context, right? So technically, if the mother program here is only showing us little bits of information as opposed to the entirety of the information, then we are essentially losing perspective, right? We don't understand the context properly. And so whatever mother is could just simply be leading us to the conclusion that she wants us to find out, right? Torgus said, "Is United States part of NATO?" Yeah, they're part of NATO. At least for now. Seems like there's a lot of countries that are looking to potentially leave NATO, but although at the same time they're kind of like hanging in there at the moment. It's probably the only reason that Russia hasn't attacked any of the other countries surrounding them, because they're also part of NATO, but that's also part of the issue as well. Russia feels like it's being surrounded by NATO, which isn't exactly like a false narrative there. If you look at the map, it's pretty clear. They're slowly being surrounded by NATO and they don't like it, which, you know, like if you were slowly being surrounded by people you considered to be your enemies, that would probably make you a little nervous as well. Addition operation test. 0 + 1 = 1. Check. 7 + 2 = 9. 7, 8, 9. That's correct. Why is that marked wrong? 2 + 7 = 9. 3 + 5 = 8. Yeah, that's correct. 3 + 1 = 4. Why is that marked wrong? 1 + 3 = 4. Why is it, what is with this book, and why am I being marked wrong for things that I'm definitely not wrong with? That's weird. Now, a lot of the problems with NATO go back to like Gorbachev and like even further back than that, with the like the dissolution of the USSR. A lot of the countries that were surrounding Russia, like, and the dilution of the USSR, were part of the USSR at one point, and they were not part of NATO. And eventually, those countries, which there seemed to have been some sort of like agreement between the ruling factions around that particular time period that they weren't supposed to join NATO. They did anyway, and then like that's apparently part of the issue. They're all like pieces of Russia, the original Russia anyway, though. Like if you look at like a map of the USSR, they were all part of Russia at one point, either by force or by engineering or by force of will from the dominant country, or maybe they joined of their own volition. I don't know. Like it depends on each country. There's tons of countries. Like the Ukraine thing, the whole thing with Ukraine is Russia actually made that country. So that's just a country that they literally designed and created themselves. They put puppet government leads in and all sorts of other crazy stuff. If you look it up, it's nuts. And then the United States came and like the CIA and some other operations like forced a coup, and then eventually the Ukrainian government like managed to overthrow the like the puppet dictatorship essentially that was inside the country, and then like that's when things broke down entirely. And it wasn't until Ukraine decided that they wanted to join NATO, which blah, 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 you know, yakety schmackety. That's what ended up starting the entire thing, which happened during, I think it was Obama. I'm pretty sure it was during Obama. I like to look up the history of stuff. It's interesting to look up the history of these things. Runaway Volume 1. I mean, I highly recommend everybody look it up at some point. Like, look up the history of things and see what happened. Of course, the history doesn't mean that things have to go a specific direction. And one person's history is another person's propaganda. But is that literally a Doctor Who reference right there? I think there's a Doctor Who reference there. That kind of makes me think.
I'm making dinner. Give me a hand, would you?
This is like 1960s, right? When was the first Doctor Who episode released? 1963. Interesting. It aired on November 23rd, 1963. There was something in here that said the year on it. It was right here. Photography Department, Leviathan Academy, congratulations, entry loop 1964. Photography competition. So this is right after Doctor Who released. So Doctor Who has been out for about a year at this particular time period. Hmm. Well, that's interesting. Grandmother said she lived through the First World War. The First War? What are you talking about? The First Ukrainian War? I mean, the Ukraine has had conflicts.
Lazy bones. Can you set the table for dinner?
Had quite a few conflicts over the years. Depends on which one you're talking about. Set the table. I gotta get plates. I kind of want to look around first before we do that. Yeah, so during World War II, Russia did a lot of land grabs. They were trying to grab up all the land they could during that particular time period, including Germany. They tried to grab up Germany, and it was actually the Axis powers, or sorry, the Allied powers, that went and also took control of Germany around that particular time period to prevent Russia from being able to take Germany. It was a tactical move to prevent Russia from being able to grab that particular land, which is where the Berlin Wall came from, and also much of the other stuff that happened during that particular time period. It wasn't until much later... Oh, there's a big eyeballs drawn on the thing over there. That's crazy looking. It wasn't until much later that they finally managed to get the wall torn down and Germany reunited, but rather ironically, Germany is still rather split. If you look at voting maps for, like, I don't know, like Republican and Democrat or like liberal and whatever, like if you look at voting maps of Germany to this day, they're still separated. Like they're still like two different countries essentially at this point, like right where the Berlin Wall was. Like, let me take a look. I'll show you a picture. So like this is a picture of Germany during that particular time period. So there's the Germanic Republican GDR or whatever, and then there's the Federal Republic of Germany, FRG, right? Well, if you take a look at another map and you look at like Germany latest vote map, and you look at a vote of the map, what you'll see is that like they're still split. Like, this is a general map of the voters, and, like, this is the AFD over here, and this is the CDU, CSU, and you can see that they line up almost exactly with each other. That even to this day, they still kind of, like, even though they've technically been rejoined as, you know, one country from that particular time period, that they still technically vote almost exactly separate from each other, just the same way that the Berlin Wall was. In fact, it's almost identical to the actual where the Berlin Wall was and where the voting changes. A lot of the stuff that's going on today, like, literally still comes from the dissolution of the USSR and all the things that happened during that particular time period. And it's not just Russia. I mean, it's also the United States. It's also the Allied powers. They did a lot to try and prevent Russia from getting access to certain things. A lot of the problems were created during that particular time period, not just by Russia, but also by us trying to prevent Russia from taking over specific places. Hey, there's the stamp. Look at that old boy computer. Oh my god. I thought those other ones were old. That baby is dirt old. That is a very old PC. That's crazy. That thing's like an 8088. That's literally like the first one of the first processors. Maybe a 286. That's creepy. Is that the moon? That's before 8088. That's an IBM DEC. Man, what processor did the IBM DEC have in it? I'm kind of curious. What CPU did the IBM DEC have? The IBM Digital Equipment DEC. PDP-8 was often considered the first true mini computer. Later they realized that the PDP-10, for example, utilized CPUs like the KA10 and the KL10. Workstations and servers, personal computers. The DEC Rainbow 100, a microcomputer, featured a dual CPU design with both a Zilog Z80 and an Intel 8088 CPU. The later DEC PC line, however, primarily utilized x86 processors. Interesting. Interesting. So that's a really old PC. Dirt. That's dirt old. That's older than dirt, my friends. That's what you call a dirt level PC. I bet you if we looked on it, we could find like an exact model number. This looks like it was an actual scan from a unit. It says DecoCon. It's a DecoCon home PC. So where's Karma at? I don't know. I'm not sure where the Karma is. It's not plugged in, by the way. Leviathan, Department of Science, Brian McGovern. Michelle McGovern, 1960, outstanding physics contribution. The company hereby announces that Brian McGovern will be promoted to social rank B today for his contributions in the field of physics. 1964, Outstanding Physics Contribution Award, Brian McGovern. Interesting. Can I tell you the number again? What number? The number on the computer? There is no number. It just says DecoCon. I'm assuming that's probably the number right there, but it's not high enough resolution for me to actually see it, and I can't get close enough. But that's on the floppy disk drive. That's not on the actual machine. None of this stuff is plugged in, by the way. The power cable's missing there, and the power cable's missing there. You just want to know how to search? Just search for, like, old DecoCon PC. I bet you we could probably find a picture of it. There it is right there. That's definitely it. Retro 80s Volume 1 Computers, Television Screens. What the hell is this? Oh, this is an Unreal Engine. Oh, okay, so that's not real. That's the model right there for the device that we're looking at, but that's not an actual real computer. That's just like a retro computer that somebody designed specifically for like a video game. But this is definitely it right here. That's definitely it. Decagon, or Decagon computer processing. That is 100% the one we're looking at. You suck at writing, Torgerson? That's okay. I also suck at writing sometimes. I mean, there's something similar. Not really quite the same, but similar. There's another similar one, too. Old PCs. These aren't even like 80s. These are like computers from like the 1960s is what they are. This is definitely something that was designed specifically for Unreal Engine, apparently. It's an Unreal Engine specific design. Can't really turn it on or anything either. Interesting. I wonder if it's designed off of any real project. No, it doesn't say if it's made on a real computer, so it's probably not a real computer. You want some links, Magnus Torgerson? You want some links? Here, okay, I'll give you some links here. I'm gonna give you some links. Okay, here you go. Because we found it. There it is right there. Control C, Control V. Now you got the link, my friend. Now you got the link. One plate down to the 2 plate down to the 3 plate down to the 4 plate down to the...
I've set the table.
Thank you, Daniel. I'm so busy. Be a dear and turn off the radio in the study, would you?
I already turned that off. I already did turn that off. Freaking eyeballs everywhere.
I've turned off the radio.
Good boy.
There's an eyeball there.
My back's been killing me lately.
There's an eyeball there. Oh, I can't believe that. That's hilarious. Does anybody else get the joke? Oh no! Who would have ever done that? Oh no! For those of you who don't understand the joke, it's something you used to do in like high school and stuff with calculators. It's where you write out a number, and the number, usually you do it upside down so it looks more legit, but if you use the number 8008135 and then and you kind of turn it upside down, it usually looks like boobies. Boobies! You could write boobies on your calculator, basically, and then you would show it to somebody, and then they would laugh. They got the boobies joke in here. Back pain. What the hell? Keep this and all drugs out of reach of children. Yep, you could page people with it too. Page boobies. Page boobies to your friend who has a pager. Yes, indeed. I haven't been in here yet. Hey, one of those boxes. Alright, we got a puzzle to find out. Cylindric square circle. Pyramid. Triangle. Wait a minute. It looks like it's like the view from here. This is what it seems like to me. So here's the object. The view from here. The view from here. And then the view from here. That's what it looks like to me. It looks like to me like it's the same object viewed from different perspectives. So if that's the case for this one, and we could be wrong, but if that's the case for this one, then it could potentially be the red one. That would be my understanding of this puzzle. Brain power. Charlotta Chaplin is a naturally gifted assembly line worker, having completed 97 million screw assembly tasks last year. 97 million? She was awarded the title of Honorary Citizen of Leviathan in 1975. 97 million screw doojanks in 1 year? What is that the equivalent of? Like, how many is that per day? Like, 97 million screw tasks divided by a total of 365 days in a year is still 265,754. Let's round it up. Screws per day. Divided by an average work time of 10 hours a day is roughly 26,575 screws per hour. Divided by 60 minutes in an hour. Roughly 442, let's round it up to 3, screws per minute. Per minute. Holy Jesus in heaven. 442 screws a minute. You got to be real fast for that. What, you got, like a little speed gun? Be like,
Oh, Daniel, you're such a good boy. Place the painkillers on the kitchen cabinet, won't you?
Are you feeling okay?
Don't worry about it. Hey there, lazy bones. Can you set the table for dinner?
Did I already just do that? Bra. Are we never gonna eat? Are we just gonna not eat? It's gonna be setting tables forever. Let me guess, she's gonna ask me to go turn off the radio next.
I've set the table.
Thank you, Daniel. I'm so busy. Be a dear and turn off the radio in the study, would you?
Shiny book. 1984. Volume 3. Okay. But the stuff fell off the cabinet. Let me guess, she wants me to get her painkillers. Boobies. Boobies, 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 boobies. Boobies, boobies, boobies. I can't see myself in the mirror.
I've turned off the radio.
Good boy. My back's been killing me lately. Can you go to my bedroom and get me the painkillers? They're on the nightstand.
No. I don't wanna. I don't want to be the one to do your tasks over and over. I don't want to be the one. Why do you have a calculator that says boobies in your drawer? Am I a vampire? I am a redhead. That is definitely a thing.
Oh, Daniel, you're such a good boy. Place the painkillers on the kitchen cabinet, won't you?
She looks like my grandmother. I remember.
Are you feeling okay?
Don't worry about it. Hey there, lazy bones. Can you set the table for dinner?
No! The link is for me to show. What link? What link have you lunked? It probably got messed up. I'll have to give you temporary insanity. There. You have temporary mod status, so you can provide a link. Unless I forget to take it away from you. Yeah, these are Unreal Engine like renders. These aren't real. These aren't real computers. That's what I was talking about earlier. These are art stations. So basically somebody spent the time to actually render these and turn them into computers for the thing, but they're not necessarily real computers. That's why they have Decogon as the computer name. So we basically found out earlier that the Decogon computers are essentially made up. They don't actually exist. They're just Unreal Engine like renders specifically for the purposes of like displaying inside of video games. Like, we'd have to probably take a look at, like, some old computers from a museum or something like that. Like, instead, we'd be looking for, like, real computers from that particular time period. I don't know if they based that computer off of a real computer. That's actually a good question. Did they base it off of a real computer? Because they might have based it off a real model. But that's definitely not the real model. That's a computer render design. That's actually the same exact computer render that we were looking at in the game. Because that's the one that they're using for the Unreal Engine that they took inside this game. So it's probably one of these like old ones that they used as a reference to design that one is probably what it is. And I really don't know which one it would be, to be perfectly honest. Most of these have the monitor as a separate unit. So that's one thing right off the bat that's different about this unit is the monitor is inside the PC. So they're essentially all one unit at that point, which rules out a lot of the later models that had separate monitors. In fact, it pretty much only includes the models that had, you know, like the monitor built in, essentially. Like some of these older units that had the monitor built into the unit. Like, if you wanted to find, like, an actual representation of what they use, this is probably where you would go. It says here that this one right here is the Columbia PC from 1982. It's probably older than that because this is supposed to be like a 60s rendition of a PC. The one you linked is from the Unreal Engine, my friend. That is the, or did you link another one? Oh, you linked another one, okay. Zenith Data Systems. Yeah, we were thinking it might be older than the 8088. I don't know. It looks like it's probably see, this is a standard like white screen. So before the white screens, they actually had amber screens and green screens. That was actually a pretty common thing. So if you look up like amber monitors and green monitors, all the computers that they're showing off in these have green monitors. I believe amber was before green, and then green came next, and then finally after green was the newest models, and all the ones that they're showing off seem to be the green versions that look more like this. That might display that they're even older than the ones that we're looking at, because the one that you sent, that's definitely not a green monitor. That's a newer model after the green model. Yeah, monochrome green screen, so they're basically like two colors of green essentially. Like most of the computers in this one seem to be on the green side of things. I didn't see any amber. I think amber is the oldest monitor, and also the one that burned in the worst, by the way. Those were terrible for burn in, if I remember correctly. The amber monitors were like you couldn't leave them on for more than a couple minutes before they would just like self-implode from burn in. I can't even remember if you could like get rid of the burn in any way on those. Yeah, there's like a really dirt old one right there. Big floppy, amber screen. That's really old. These were CGA monitors. Interesting. I wonder if I could just search for like old PC built-in monitor with green screen CGA. See what we come up with. Cody, quit digging, buddy. Thank you. Appreciate you. Being a goodest boy. Would you like a porkum twist for being a goodest? There you go. One twistums for being a goodest. One twistums to rule them all. With dual 5.25 floppies. I mean, there's something really similar. Practical North Star Advantage from 1982. That looks similar. It's just missing the thing that goes on top. That looks like pretty close to probably what they used to model that one that they created. That's very similar looking. Apparently it had an 8088 coprocessor. North Star 5.25 floppies. This one was designed in 1982. Not quite the same, but it's closer than anything we've come across so far. Interesting. That one's neat. Anyway, back to the show. She's making us do the same task over and over and over again. It's really starting to bug me. She's like, oh dear, will you put the plates on the thing and will you go
get my medicine, and will you turn off the radio, please, while I endlessly stir this pot of food that's never going to be finished cooking, and I'm pretty sure it's turned to mash.
I've set the table.
Yes,
Thank you,
Codiferous.
Daniel.
Cody wants to say hi to
So
everybody.
busy. Be a dear and turn off the radio in the study, would you?
Cody wants to say hi. Cody said, look, I was bored, and you's not playing with me, and I don't like that. And I'm also hungry, too, and I just need something to eat. You want to come over here and say hello to everybody? Come here. This is the monster dog. This is Kubus the Monsterondo. Big old monster head. That's just his head. He's a big boy. He's a big old monster boy. Yes, he is. And I'm going to stick something up his nose and like my finger. You want a booger? There you go. Have a booger. There you go. Get it in there real good and get some boogers out. Yeah. Get the boogers there. He said, what? He said, I like boogers. Those are delicious. And nutritious. I like boogers. This one doesn't have dual floppies. This one only has one floppy. Cody said, quit messing with my nose. That's grody.
I've turned off the radio.
Good boy. My back's been killing me lately. Can you go to my bedroom and get me the painkillers? They're on the nightstand.
What are you crying about? I'm going to ignore you. Ooh, why's that guy got an eyeball on his forehead? Yeah. Be careful. Wake up. Daniel. Wake up. Wake up, wake up, wake up. Wake up, wake up, wake up. Wake up, wake up, wake up. Leviathan news. It's an Apple II. Let's see. Let's see what the Apple II looks like. Where is this computer? I see no computer on here that shows what we need. It's under hardware. I don't see it. That's not it. I mean, that doesn't look like it at all. The monitor's on the left, the floppy's on the right. This one don't look like it neither, and neither does this one or this one. They don't look like it. That one doesn't look like it either. Oh, that's the one that you had? Yeah. I think whatever this one is, I think it's older than the 80s. I think is what it is. I think we're looking at one that's from like the 60s and 70s is what we're looking at. Like it's a computer from like the 60s or 70s. You just do what you can do to make the dog happy? Always. I'm always doing what I can do to make the dog happy. Always. He's a grumbly butt. He grumbles over everything. If I don't give him enough snacks, he gets mad at me. If I don't give him enough scratches, he gets mad at me. If I don't give him enough hugs, he likes hugs. He wants hugs and he wants love'ems, and he wants some of them. And if I don't give him them, he'll cry too.
Oh, Daniel, you're such a good boy. Place
He's
the
a
painkillers
baby.
on the kitchen cabinet, won't you?
He's a big baby dog is what he is. He's my baby dog.
Are you feeling okay?
Don't worry about it. Hey there, lazy bones. Can you set the table for dinner?
Lord Jesus, I gotta get out of here. Can I get out of here? Can I look at this tape yet? I gotta find a cassette player so I can play this tape. Obviously that seems to be what I'm supposed to do, and I don't have a cassette player. So we're gonna have to find one somewhere. I'm gonna have to find a cassette player so I can play a cassette. How am I gonna find a cassette player in the era of records? There's got to be a one around here somewhere. (1984) volume 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9. It says number 4 is the end. This says it's book number 3. Okay, so I need to find more volumes of the book. I mean, there's cassette tapes in here, but I don't see a player. There's also VHSs. Or are those Betamax? Don't Read 1984 by Orson Welles. Well, why not? Does Cody need a hug? Does Cody need a hug? Hi-ho the Dario, does Cody need a hug? Does Cody need a hug? Does Cody need a hug? Does Cody gotta go Peppa Dude? You gotta go Doodas? Do you gotta go Peppas? Do you want a snack? How about a fruit and grain bar? Are you ready? But you know you always gotta come up here and you gotta if you want a fruit and grain bar, you gotta come up and get paid. See this? You can add this, but I want a Huggums. I need a Huggums for this. This a Huggums level pay. This a Huggums. I need the Huggums. Thank you very much. Come on over here. Come on. Come on over here. Give me a Huggums. Oh, no, he said give me that first. He said hugs the food first, hugs second. Are you being a goodest? Are you being a goodest boy? Are you being a monster boy? He said, give me that food or else I will bite you. Ow, step on my balls. Rude. Rude. Rudeums. You didn't even chew it at all. You didn't even chew it at all. You didn't even chew. He said, so you didn't even chew it at all. You just swallowed it. You didn't even get to taste it. You didn't even get to taste it at all. Yeah. Yeah, I got you. And I got you in the hit 'em locks. And because I got you in the hit 'em locks, now you stuck. What you gonna do? Oh no, you stuck 'em. You stuck forever. And he's never gonna get out. Oh no. You stuck 'em. Oh no, he stuck 'em. Oh no, he stuck 'em in the hit 'em locks. How you gonna get away? Oh no, you're gonna get stuck forever? And he's never gonna be able to get away from hit 'em locks? Oh no. Oh no, Cody, you better get out. You gotta struggle. He said, no, I like it here. This is comfy. He said, this is comfy. I like this. He said, yeah, it feels good. Mm-hmm. I'm gonna bite you. He said, you better stop. That's not polite. No, I got you. I got you forever. Snap. No, no. Oh, now you really stuck. Now you super stuck. What you gonna do? I don't know. Now I can definitely bite your earrums. He said, you better stop it. You mean to me? That's not polite. What's the matter, buddy? Do you like tacos? Do you like your mama? He said, where's she at? I'm leaving. Ugh, grody. Slobums everywhere. 10 gallons of slobums later. TV remote. Look, he's back in my face again already. He said, I was not done with you, Daniel. He said, you better give me what I want. I don't want to keep doing this plate thing over and over again, but I feel like I'm supposed to advance the plot. I feel like I need to keep doing it over and over again to like make things happen or something like in the world. And that, yes, while it is a loop, I think what it is I think the loop slightly changes every
I've
time.
set the table.
Thank you, Daniel.
And I think every time the loop changes, something changes in the loop, which allows me to find like another object or like to open up something a way that I wasn't able to before, or to like turn on a computer, or you know, like that wasn't there before. This shelf wasn't there before. The books weren't on the floor before. So things are definitely changing every single time I go through the loop. So I guess I just need to keep looking until I find what it is that I'm looking for. Does the radio have a cassette player? That's a good idea. Let's check the radio. You wish your dog was a butt face to you? Cody, quit digging. I'm going to eat some fruit snacks, and I'm going to make you jealous. That's right. These is my fruit snacks. Get on. Get. Go on with your fruit snack self. Yeah, these are my fruit snacks. You lucky if I even give you one fruit snack. Even one snack. That's you lucky. Even if I give you a single snackums. Look at all these delicious fruit snackums I've got. Look. These good and these orange. Mm-hmm. Nom, 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 nom. I threw a fruit snack at his head. Was that cup of coffee always there? What about them cigarettes? I'm starting to question what was there and what wasn't there. She hasn't asked me to get her medicine yet, has she?
I've turned off the radio.
Good boy. My back's been killing me lately. Can you go to my bedroom and get me the painkillers? They're on the nightstand.
She ain't got no shoes on neither. Look at them scrawny looking feet. She got old lady feet. She got old lady scrawny feet. How many times am I going to have to go through this loop? That's the question. Nothing's changing. Like, other than that book that I got that one time. I'm just doing the same thing over and over and over again.
Oh, Daniel, you're such a good boy. Place the painkillers on the kitchen cabinet, won't you?
Are you feeling okay?
Don't worry about it. Hey there, lazy bones. Can you set the table for dinner?
The TV has some writing on it. It's muted, but... Uh-oh, Cody, I dropped one. I dropped one down there. I dropped a fruit snack. You gotta get it. I'm crawling under there. You gotta get that. You gotta get it down there. He's literally army crawling under the desk right now. He said, where is it? Did you find it? He's still going under there. I don't know if he got it. Yeah, I don't see anything on the TV neither. I don't know what to do. Guess I'm just stuck in a loop forever.
I've set the table.
Thank you, Daniel. I'm so busy. Be a dear and turn off the radio in the study, would you?
Get you big old snoot. I'm gonna turn the camera so they can see you. I'm gonna turn it so they can see you being a little greedy greed. We're gonna turn the camera, and it's just gonna be on Kubus. There you go. Kubus the monster dog. There you go. Does Kubus like snacks? Does Kubus like possums? Are you a possum eater? Would you like some porkum twists? Or how about, would you like to go see your mama? Did you play with your alligator today? Or how about, did you go outside and do a peppa-do? Did you get Miss Gojo some snacks? Did you play with Miss Gojo? He's going to see Miss Gojo. Miss Gojo's the female chinchilla that lives downstairs. I bet you this probably has something to do with it here. Why'd you go over there? Why don't you come over here? Come on. Come over here. Come on. He said, I don't know about this, Daniel. Come here. Come here. He said, no, I don't want to be on camera. He said, everybody can see me, and I was shy. I bet you if I pull out some porkum twists, I bet you gonna show up real fast. If I was pull out the porkum twistums, and I was get a twistums, and I put it on right here on my shoulder like this. Then you gonna show up real fast, and you say, oh no, you didn't even get it. I'll put one right there. We'll just put one right there. What if I do... Oh God, you can eat my whole fingers. Don't eat my fingers. Those are not for tasties. Well, there's barely anything left in here. You guys want to see something funny? Watch. You want this? He just takes it. He just takes the whole bag. He don't even care. He's like, yeah, give me that. He said, I just had the whole bag. He said, thank you very much. Goodbye. He said, thank you. Come again. Thank you. Come again. He said, yes, please. I'll take the whole bag. Give it to me. Alright. There's got to be something that we're missing here. I don't know what the hell I'm missing. Maybe it's with the drawings, or maybe I have one of the books hidden somewhere in my room. I mean, there's the train, and I can make the train start and stop, but that doesn't help me out. There's the runaway tape, which I can't access because I don't have a cassette player. She just keeps telling me to do the same things over and over and over again, which is not useful. I mean, it does seem like sometimes during the loop things will change, but most of the time things are not changing, so I don't know exactly what to think about it. I feel like I'm just going through the loop now with no changes, which is part of the problem. Now she's going to ask me to go get her medicine.
Good boy. My back's been killing me lately. Can you go to my bedroom and get me the painkillers? They're on the nightstand.
Is that a microwave? Did they have microwaves in 1963? Or 1964, I think is what we're in, or 65 or something. Like, when was the microwave invented? On the dining room table that I set plates on? I mean, I set plates. I don't see anything. It's probably, I probably need to do more loops. Is probably what it is. Let's just focus on doing as many loops as we can and see if we can potentially, like, force things to happen. Maybe we just haven't done enough loops, I guess. In loop infinitatatum.
Oh, Daniel, you're such a good boy. Place the painkillers on the kitchen
Are you feeling
cabinet,
okay?
won't you? Don't worry about it. Hey there, lazy bones. Can you set the table for dinner?
Can you set the table for dinner? Sure, I can set the table for dinner. Can you set the table for dinner? Sure, I can set the table for you. I don't know why I'm setting the table.
I've set the table.
'Cause I'm in the loop. And I think I'm gonna go take a poop 'cause I haven't pooped in a while. The TV program seems to change every now and then. I was looking at the TV and, like, it does seem to change. Occasionally. This time it's looking at scientists. Well, I mean, I found one book and I placed it in here. However, it says that there's still 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, like 5 books missing, according to this. But it doesn't make any sense because it says that this one is the end. It says Volume 4, the end. Oh, hold on a second. Hold on a second. I think this goes back to our book.
I've turned off the radio.
Good boy.
I think this goes back to our book. So 7 plus 2 equals 9. 2 plus 7 equals 9. 1 plus 3 equals 4. Okay. So 2 and 7, 1 and 3. 2 and 7, 1 and 3. Actually, you know what? Let's just take a screenshot of that. I knew that was probably important. That way I can pull it up and reference it while we're looking at the books, because I'm pretty sure there's a puzzle to be had here. Definitely some sort of puzzle. Alright, let me move this out of the way so I can see you too, Santos. Okay. I didn't realize you could move the books. So 2 plus 1 equals 9. I would assume is what it means. 2 plus 1 equals 9. 1 plus 3 equals 4. So it's most likely 1984. Hey, look, there's a computer more like the one we were looking at earlier. Cody's drinking water because he just ate all them porkum twists. It wasn't even really that many, to be honest. Interesting. Eyeballs. Will she lead us to heaven or into the abyss? D32. D17. D18. So they're testing on monkeys. That looks like a tape drive system. Similar anyway. Pretty sure that's a magnetic tape. The hell is it taking pictures of? Cody, lay down, buddy, okay? Lay down. Lay down. That's good as boy. That's good as you did it good. I was proud of that. That's so good, you did it good. There's nothing over here. Why is it endlessly taking photos of the wall? Is there a particular reason? It's got all the f-stops, and the and the shutter times. That's pretty cool. I'm assuming I'm supposed to sit in the chair or something. I don't know what to do down here. What the hell is down here?
Daniel, listen to me. You need to wake up. Open the camera in front of you. Open it.
What is this? Where are you? Why can I hear your voice?
We don't have much time. Do you see that eye? Focus on it.
Now, press the shutter button.
Lisa? Yay, I've got a camera that destroys eyeballs.
Why does this camera look so weird? I should ask Mother about it.
No. Do not ask Mother about the camera. Where did the door go? The door is gone. Don't try and gaslight me. I know there was a door there. I know there was a door there. There was a door. I seen the door, okay? There was a door there. Ah, see, now there's an eyeball. There's an eyeball. Ah, okay. See, there was a door there. I remember there was a door there. Yeah, you're gonna get. I'm gonna blow you up with the eyeball focus. We're gonna get your eyeball nice and focused in. I'm so confused as what I'm supposed to do here. I gotta zoom in like once. So I gotta back up a little bit. There you go.
Yay! My plane flew further than yours.
Oh yeah? An explosion occurred in a residential area near the Winston Research Institute yesterday. An investigation by the Thought Bureau agents has determined that the explosion was caused by a result of unsanctioned physics experiments conducted by employees of the Winston Research Institute. According to the incident report issued by Chief Fred Ebert, an entire family died in the explosion.
She won't be able to spy on you now. I should go.
No, wait! Who?
So I'm looking for eyeballs everywhere, basically.
Father will scold us again.
Alright, before we go upstairs, Cody seems like he really has to go to the bathroom. I'm going to take him out to go peppa-doo-das real quick, and then we'll come right back, and we will continue destroying eyeballs and making our way out of this dream world. Come on, buddy, let's go. Gotta go peppa-doo-das. Gotta go peppa-doo-das. Gotta go peppa-doo-das today. Gotta go peppa-doo-das. Peppa-doo-das. Gotta go peppa-doo-das. See both the chinchillas coming. I put some treats in their bowl. They're gonna come get them and steal them, and then they're gonna gobble them all up. Look at him with his little treat in his hand. Like, all right, let's go.
I need to find my mum. Ask her what's going on.
I don't think we do. We fixed the eyeball there.
Mother must be in the kitchen still. I need to get to her.
Nope. Time to pop all the eyeballs, my friend. How did I back up through the bathroom door? That was kind of crazy.
Mum, do you know... Mum? Mother?
Them jiggly old lady titties, though. Ugh. Them things was hanging down like 10 years.
Mum, do you know... Mum?
I don't want to get it by her.
Mum, do you know... Mum?
Good lord, a super chinchilla just flew across the screen. What the hell was that?
Mother?
I don't know what to do with evil, creepy mother. Mother, I do not like you. Mother, please stop trying to murder me. Mother. Mother.
Mum, do you know... Mum?
I'm assuming I'm supposed to take a picture of her, but I don't know.
Mother?
I can't even take a picture quick enough. Like, she catches up so fast. And I'm in a hallway with no way out. Like, I don't know exactly what I'm supposed to do. Both of the doors to the left and the right of me are locked, or at least I think they are.
Do you know...
Mum? I will never figure this one out, that's right. Never. I'll probably figure it out eventually. I mean, it looks like when I take a picture of her... Maybe I'm wrong. I could have sworn that when I took a picture of her last time, at least she moved backward a little bit.
Mum, do you know... Mum?
I mean, I did all the eyeballs, I think. I'm pretty sure I did all the eyeballs. I got the eyeball on the window. I got the eyeball downstairs. I got the eyeball on the globe. I'm pretty sure I got all the eyeballs. There are more. I mean, I've got like quite a few of them so far. I got what was it? The first one that was on the wall. I got the second one that was in the doorway. I got the third one.
Mum,
I didn't see one on the TV. I checked the TV.
Mum?
Yeah, I didn't see one on the TV. You talking about this TV right here? I'm pretty sure I checked that. I didn't see anything. Yeah, there's nothing there. Yeah, I mean, when she goes crazy, there's one on the TV behind her, yeah. In the hallway, yeah. I tried to take a picture of it, nothing worked. I'm assuming maybe if I focus on it better. Maybe, I don't know. Yeah, I tried to take a picture of it already, nothing happened. But I will give it another try. I'm looking around to see if there's any others. What was that? Nothing. Oh, there's an eyeball. It was an eyeball there for a second on the TV. Yeah, that doesn't work either. I just tried it again. Doesn't seem to work when you take a picture of it. There's no eyeball on it beforehand. I think that's just for the event. I don't think that helps me out at all.
Mum, do you know...
Is there one in here I missed? I don't know if there's one in here I missed. Checking all over. Maybe behind the curtain. Can't really look behind the curtain, unfortunately. It doesn't really help me out very much. There is an eyeball that appears on this TV. Briefly. For a brief moment, there's an eyeball that appears on this TV. I wonder if I can take a picture of it when it pops up. I doubt it. I seem to be at just about the right range. There it is. Yeah, that didn't do anything. The red phone.
My child, my child, my child, my child. Here I come, my
Mum,
child.
do you know... Mum?
I think I just need to take pictures of her in rapid succession. I think that's what it is. Maybe of her eye specifically. I don't know if there's a specific part of her I'm supposed to be photographing. It definitely seems like
Mom,
when I photograph a
do you know-
specific part of her, she
Mum?
Maybe one of the doors opens as well. I was thinking about that. Ba, 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 ba. There's just not a lot of time. Like you literally
Mom,
just don't get a lot of
do you
time
know-
to do anything. She's already
Mom?
almost on you before you even have a chance to whip out the camera and take a picture. Or even have a chance to click the button, honestly. And you walk so slow with the camera out, like... And even when you take the picture of her, she does back up. She does. She backs up just a little bit. But she doesn't back up far enough for it to be useful. It's very poorly designed.
Mum?
Either that or I'm just completely missing the goat on what it is that I'm supposed to do in that encounter. It's probably something simple and I just don't know what it is. I'm telling you, I don't have enough time to go into that door, Santos. I'm literally doing the thing, and there's not enough time to go into that door. You take the picture, and she's literally at the door by the time you take the picture, and when you take the picture, she moves back a tiny little bit, and there's not enough time to go into the door. I'm trying to figure it out. I don't want to just look up a walkthrough. I'm trying to see exactly how it works.
Mum?
There's got to be something mechanically I'm missing. There's just no time to figure anything out because she literally just murders us in like 2 seconds. How many times have I been murdered now? We need a death counter at this point.
Mum, do you know... Mum?
I mean, nothing starts until after you try to photograph her. So if you walk up and you try and do anything, she just pushes you back. So at least by that regard, you don't really have to do anything right away. I mean, there's an eyeball on the screen, but you can't take a picture of that. As soon as I whip out the camera, she turns into the evil lady. See there, she's got the evil lady shadow. Maybe that's it. Maybe I'm supposed to be taking a picture of her shadow.
Mum, do you know...
Shadow did not do anything.
Mum?
As I said several times, Santos, I've already done that.
Mum, do you know...
Like, I'm not trying to ignore you
Mom?
or your suggestions, but, like, I've already done that. Like, multiple times. I've taken a picture of her every way that I possibly can. I've taken a picture of her feet, her body, her head. I took a picture of the eyeball. I've taken a picture of her and the eyeball. I've taken a picture of her multiple times to try and send 2 photos at her. I've tried every single combination of photography that I can think of. Nothing works. You got about 2 seconds to take a photo of her, and I don't know exactly what the hell I'm doing wrong. Maybe I need to zoom in more. There is a 3 times zoom. Let's try zooming in. Let's see if we can frame the photo differently.
Mum,
there
do
is
you know-
supposed to be, like, when you take a picture of the eyeballs,
Mum?
there's supposed to be a focus. But the focus doesn't happen when I'm taking a picture of her, and I don't know why. I'm not sure if it's, like, because the focus is wrong, or maybe I need to, like, focus better. I don't know. I'm going to try it on 3 times zoom this time. See if that changes anything. I can barely even get 1 photo off before it immediately fails.
Mum, do
A
you know...
specific order? I mean, that sounds interesting.
Mum?
I mean, there is a kind of like a moment there where if I take a picture of her, it seems to go backwards. Maybe I'm supposed to take a picture of her, then take a picture of the eye. I don't have enough time. I mean, the game only released, like, last week. The walkthrough might be outdated. It might be from some sort of,
Mum,
like, early test
do you
client.
know... Mum?
Go back and ask Mother about the camera. Doesn't work. She has an extremely long shadow. Both of the doors are locked. You can't get past her. So no matter how hard you try, you can't get past either one of them. If you get too close, it immediately pushes you back. And if you're super close to her when it starts, you basically just immediately die. I mean, when I took a picture here, the door fell over. So, like, I was taking a picture of this eyeball, and the door was locked, and I could, like, back up into the door. Maybe what I'm actually supposed to do is I'm supposed to, like, back up this way. Maybe I'm supposed to back up into the door. It might be the same situation as this bathroom right here, where the door fell over when I backed up into it. We'll see if
Mum,
that works.
Do you know... Mum?
I was able to get 2 pictures off that time because I was far enough away, but that doesn't really help me.
Mum, do you know... Mum?
She is very fast. The only thing that seems to slow her down is a photo. That's it. Like, if you don't get the photo off right, she just immediately stabs you. The first photo that you take,
Mom,
the only photo that
do you
seems
know-
to make any difference is the one that you take of her.
Mom?
And she kind of gets pushed backward by the photo. But then before you can even reload to take the second photo, she's already on top of you. If either of these doors is opening because of the photo, like, I don't even think I have enough time to even get through the doors. Like, you can see that literally I barely even had time to, like, turn to the right and try and, like, see if I could open one of the doors. And that literally before I could even turn to the right and see if I could open a door,
Mom,
it immediately she stabs you. Like, there's no
Mom?
time whatsoever. Because obviously I'm doing something wrong, but I can't figure out what it is that I'm doing wrong at all. I was trying to see if there would be any kind of, like, focus meter on the on her to see if maybe, like, there was a spot specifically that I'm supposed to be focusing on. Like, with all the eyeballs before, there was a focus meter. Like, it
Mom,
would show a focus
do you
meter
know-
on the eyeball, essentially,
Mom?
right? And then once you see the focus meter, you know it's the right time to take the photograph, but there's no focus meter on her at all. Like, it's either in focus or out of focus or something. I don't know. Also, it seems like when you take a picture of her head, as an example, it doesn't do anything. Like, she gets pushed back, but she doesn't get pushed back if you take a picture of, like, the TV, and she doesn't get pushed back when you take a picture of her face. She only gets pushed back if you, like, take a picture of her body. It's like you have to have the camera on her whole body.
Mum, do you know... Mum?
And even then, even if you have the camera on her body, it doesn't seem to do anything. I think it's not her. I think it's the shadow or something, because it seems to be she only gets pushed back when I aim really low. Like, it seems like I have to aim really low at her feet.
Mum, do you know...
Or, like, her like,
Mum?
dress area. I mean, I tried directly on her shadow, but let's try her feet specifically. So right there, see, she got pushed backward. So like that exact moment, she got pushed backward when I took a picture of her feet, but it doesn't happen when I take a picture of anything else. So like when I took a picture of her body or her head or the
Mom,
eyeball in the background,
know-
she doesn't get pushed backward. But even when you
Mom?
take a picture of her feet and she gets pushed backward, it's only for like a fraction of a second. It's like there's barely any time to do anything. I wonder if there's not something else I'm supposed to be taking a picture of besides her. Like, can I look around without triggering her specifically? See, it's like it's her feet. It's like it's not her, it's her feet. I actually got three pictures off there. That was actually a hell of a lot more than I got off before. So there's something specific about her shadow, perhaps, which is probably why they're showing her
Mom,
shadow coming from the
do you
wall
know-
like that.
Mum?
So let's hold on a second before we pull out the camera. So you can clearly see her shadow. There's an eyeball on the floor. You see it? There's eyeballs on the floor. Hold on. What the hell just happened? I definitely just triggered something, but I don't even know how I triggered it. Now there's eyeballs all over the wall. There's an eyeball on her back. That's what it is. You see it? Okay. So we at least put together a little bit of the puzzle here. It looks like whatever it is, we managed to activate the next sequence. So we don't have to worry about the sequence being reactivated again. So we managed to pass whatever the hell that was. She seems to be roaming around this place, and as she roams around this place, I think my goal is to get behind her and take a good focused shot of the eyeball that's on her back. I think that's my goal. So my goal is to get a very nice focused shot of this eyeball.
Why are you hurting your mother?
Alright, let's keep going around. She probably respawned with a new eyeball on her back this time. Or maybe it's not on her back anymore.
3, 4. What? My child. My child. My child.
Okay. We got rid of one of the eyeballs and then she respawns. It looks like whenever she gets to the TV, she gets stuck at the TV. We can't run from her when we have the camera out, that's for sure. So with the camera out, we're not going to be able to run from her at all. Can she still get us when we don't have the camera out? Or is it only when we have the camera out that there's a problem? So it's only when we have the camera out. Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4. What are you hiding for? 5, 6, 7, 8. Don't make mother wait.
Okay. I don't know if she can get us when we don't have the camera up, but we can see her footprints in the water. So there's her footprints right there. So what we need to do is we need to wait until she gets back to the TV screen. So we need to go all the way around since she's heading in that direction. It's like we're gonna drown if we don't hurry up. Not quick enough, I guess. Not quick enough, okay. So we have a time limit on the second phase. After you take the first photograph, you have a time limit for how long it's gonna take you to fix whatever's going on the next phase. That's unfortunate. It looks like it's starting us in the time limit. Yeah, it's starting us in the time limit. Okay, I don't know. The water doesn't seem to be filling up in this reality. In the reality with the camera. Is it, it's like when I'm looking through the camera, I'm in a different world. So maybe in this particular one, after the water starts to fill, I need to actually stay in the camera. Because see, the water is definitely filling up. But when I switch to the camera, the water drains. See, it's draining. And then we switch back. And the water's filling back up again. So we have to use the camera to keep the water from draining. That's what it is. Is she almost there yet? She's getting there. We should be safe.
3, 4. What are you hiding?
Mom?
No, no.
Why are you loyal to Leviathan?
She got them yellow teeth. Oh, man. They didn't want to clean my teeth.
Die! Stay with me forever in this beautiful dream!
No, don't!
So sorry.
Yep, killed your mommy. Congratulations, you did it. Dead. She's a dead mommy.
I'm sorry.
You psycho! Do you realize what you've done? You killed your own mother!
No, it wasn't real. I have no memory of that woman. She's not my mother.
Pathetic! Look at your tears, you ignorant worshipper of Leviathan!
No, I won't be fooled again. Get out of my head, Rachel!
It's so bright. It wasn't real.
Now,
Kill the mother illusion.
It's time for me to look at your memories.
The hell? Is this bed made out of cardboard? Well, this doesn't seem real. At all.
There's no use trying to resist. Let go of those foolish delusions, Rachel.
A glory hole.
No, you don't get it. You don't.
Everything's just made out of cardboard in here. What the hell? Oh, I can see the real world by looking through this. Okay. Interesting. So the real world is not cardboard. Offer of employment. Dear Miss Weiss, we are delighted to inform you that your application for special admission to Leviathan Winston Research is for the article Possibilities of New Life Forms from Existing Biomolecular Structures has been approved. We value your talents and hope you can contribute to the company through scientific research. Please sign and mail this letter to the Winston Research Institute in order for us to proceed with the enrollment process. Okay. There's literally nothing there, like, if I don't look through the thing. The doors are closing on their own, too. It's pissing me off. Like, I open the door, and then, like, I go through into the room, and then I'm in the room, and the door just closes itself. Well, this place looks like a dump. Can opener. Receipts. Bring Hollow Knight doll. He's hiding over here. He's having a nice little nap underneath of a box of fruit and grain bars. Okay. I can't really interact with anything that I see in this mode except for the eyeballs as far as I'm aware. Can't go through that door. That stuff is, usually means there's an eyeball nearby. Dirty dishes. Okay. Can I open the door now? These freaky eyeballs all over the place. Like, what the hell even is this? Yeah, it had something to do with the floor. Taking a picture of the floor was the key, not the lady and not the eyeball. It was actually the floor. When I said taking a picture of her feet seemed to work, but I was wrong. It wasn't her feet, it was the floor.
Put that lousy camera away. You can't use that here.
It can't be used.
Can't use the camera here? What do you mean I can't use the camera here? Cody, quit digging, buddy. The hell's with the random arms? And no face. That's disturbing. Another peephole. Well, this is the other side of the peephole. 1969. April. Torn. Oh, is that a Luger? What am I, in Germany? Adjust the time. She received a call from the Institute today, but as long as she doesn't receive an offer of employment, there's no way for her to leave me. 517 specifically. Okay. So let's set this to 517, shall we? $15, $16, $17.
Good afternoon, Miss Vise. I'm from the Winston Research Institute. We've sent many letters to your home address, but have yet to receive a response. Should we take it to mean that you decline our offer?
What? No, that's what I've always wanted. Forgive me, but could they have been sent to the wrong address? I haven't received a single letter from you.
Do not question us. When you've found one of the letters, sign it and send it back to us. However, if you continue to fail to respond, it will be taken to mean that you decline our offer. As spaces are limited, prompt responses are necessary.
So he's hiding the employment letters. Favorite Pokemon? You think that should be obvious, my friend? Would that not be extremely obvious? What is a Chinchilla, after all, if not a Pikachu? Come on. What is a Chinchilla, if not a Pikachu? Chinchilla pika pee. Pika pee. Pika pee, pika pee. Pika 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 pika. I literally have real life chinchillas, so yeah, exactly. Somebody actually took a chinchilla and recolored it into Pikachu colors. Really not much of a stretch there, except they don't shoot lightning. Pika, 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 pee. Pika, 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 pee. There you go. There's the answer to your question. Alright, now we need the other part of this letter. I'm assuming that every time we change the time, we are changing the world as well. About the thing you asked me 2 days ago, I learned from my husband that many level B big shots are looking for young ladies for their own private needs. If you are willing, there is good money to be made. Their own private needs. Okay. That's what we're calling it, huh? Today, a glorious military parade was held at the plaza in front of the Thought Bureau to commemorate the Great War. For the pilot zone, this is not a conflict of interest, but rather the advancement of thought. The company has banished chaos and darkness from the land, bringing order and light. The company will forever remember the contributions and sacrifices of all soldiers in the war. Dear Miss Weiss, okay, we already looked at this. Talent show, first prize, military families. The hell? So they call her and they let her know. That they sent her the application, but she didn't receive it. She then says, "Are you sure you sent them to the right address?" And they pretty much just say, "Don't question us." That's pretty hilarious, actually. Don't question us. We are infallible. Ye of little fallibility. I'm looking for the other part of the letter, which I do not see anywhere. Wait, what does this say? Is there a time on this? There's no time. Okay. We need times. Apparently we can change the clock, and by changing the clock we can apparently adjust the, like the world. Although it doesn't look like we can touch the clock anymore. That's interesting. I wonder why that is. Can I use the camera? I cannot use the camera. So the camera's been disabled. For whatever reason. Oh, they want something. Maybe they want this.
Say you're not to leave. Another one. I'm close to bursting.
Wow, they really did send a lot of letters. Holy crap. "7/31, June 23rd, 1969. She started becoming adept at entertaining men. In another 2 months' time, she should be able to please the big shots. I'll add more to the guest list starting tomorrow. She needs more practice so that she can be comfortable with entertaining VIPs. 7/31.
can't be free. Even my body doesn't belong to me. Why must it be like this? You're all blood-sucking monsters.
Interesting.
See how far she is along with her chores.
So her aspirations to become a scientist, which I don't really necessarily think Leviathan was a good company to join, turned into a she's a whore now, basically. We regret to inform you that the application for veteran subsidy has been rejected. You won the war for the company as a soldier, and for that we express our gratitude. However, we believe that this subsidy should not be solely based on past contributions. Instead, it is more of a means to reward current efforts. We encourage everyone to keep up their hard work to facilitate the company's progress. We hope you understand our position. If you have any other inquiries or concerns, please do not hesitate to contact us, and we will try our best to address them. Thank you for understanding. Department of Veteran Affairs, Leviathan. All the shoes all over the place. She'll get hers. Time for a break. Why is her bed on the floor all of a sudden? Like, the hell? All I got are bad habits. Alcohol. Okay. White walking stick, dark green top hat, curly beard, one missing front tooth, and did not come.
Let me see if it's all done.
Can I finally get inside this door? I've heard that your business is thriving, but some of the big shots have complained to me that your place is too far away from the city center. So I found you a new, more central location. Contact me when you've decided to relocate. Okay.
What are you crying for? It's already done.
It was as easy as I said it would be.
If you're not happy, take some meds and you'll feel better.
Finish them all.
Incomplete scraps of diary paper. There's no other third one on the wall here. Oh, there it is. I didn't know there was a third one. 943. Business is booming since we relocated. There's been more talk among the neighbors recently, but I need to keep my cool. My reputation is nothing. But if the big shots are implicated, I won't be able to pay my bills. 943. Was it 5, 10, 30, 35, 40? Right there.
So you've been at home all this time making this?
What?
I mean, the money I spend and the things you do. Always at home. The home you grew up in.
Oh, no. There's another place. It's more colourful there.
Perhaps I should ask your parents to take me to that place. It'll be a lot more interesting, wouldn't it?
Yeah, perhaps.
Okay.
Shoes.
Bunch of hoochie posters all over the wall. You're like other girls.
She dresses like this every night. You know what she does,
I heard her family just brought a new TV. She must be raking in the dough.
Hey, sexy. How much you charge?
I saw our department chief following her mum down there.
You'd be prettier if you smiled. Miss Weiss, someone in a suit came by to deliver a letter to you and insisted that you receive it in person. According to regulations, I had to open and check the letter, for which I apologize. I'm sure it will be very good news for you, and I wish you the best in the future. I have reserved 108 as you instructed. Don't forget to take the key. Love, Ursula.
Yes, finally.
108. 109, 102, 108. I kind of want to check down here first and see if there's anything else. They got little puzzle boxes all over. Yep, I knew it. How did I know it? I know it. Okay, so this puzzle is... I don't know what that puzzle is. An odd form of the four-sided star would be next, I guess. What the hell? I didn't press anything. It just popped out on its own. I think that's a glitch. Oh, I see what the puzzle is now. It's very obvious. So the radiation symbol and the diamond were combined together to make that weird symbol. The plus symbol and the arrow symbol were combined together to make the weird symbol. The arrow, the diamond, or sorry, the ninja star and the sideways ninja star would be combined together in the next one to make the next image. So it's a four-sided star and a four-sided star, which would equal an eight-sided star. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So green isn't it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So red isn't it. So it has to be blue. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Rachel Stangerton single-handedly developed a system whereby any crime can be deciphered with, at most, 3 pieces of evidence. Her study on the matter, A Scarlet Perspective, is available for review to all Rome agents upon request. Huh. Don't turn on the red light. What? What did I pull a cigarette out for? I was trying to click on the letter. Dear Miss Weiss, we are delighted to inform you that your application and special mission has been accepted.
Are you ready? Our guests are arriving soon. Why are you so quiet? What are you doing?
Sign it, mail it in.
Guests are all honoured guests. You better look your best, do you hear?
Fuck this family.
Burn it down. Burn it down. Freedom. Burn Rachel's room. We burned it. Done. We burned the room. We burned the room.
That day, I made an important decision for myself. I'm going to run away from this place. From this home. Everything's so unfamiliar to me. I need to change myself and try to accept it. Try to accept this new world. But this new world, it's more complex than I thought. I've noticed that everyone here is so busy. Everyone is so disciplined. Their faces are blank. But I should join them. Become one of them. That's what the company wants.
Hog and a wheel.
Everyone wants to be promoted. Everyone wants higher social status, higher floors. It's the only way for us to do what we want to do. I'm lucky. But at the same time, I deserve it. Because I cherish this opportunity more than any of the others who didn't make the cut. Ever since I arrived here, the professor's been teaching me how to be a better scientist. I'm honoured and surprised that he gave me the opportunity to study Dasein. So many extraordinary things can be created with Dasein. Space, time, even life itself. Dasein in vivo experiment 114 has failed. Subject BALBC lost vital signs 30 minutes after injection. Something's not right. 114 seems to be moving. It's running in an extremely bizarre manner. No, it got out of the quarantine pod. Dasein's very existence is top secret. I must find 114.
114.
I rush out of the lab and search everywhere. I'm scared. I can't even begin to imagine the consequences. I panic. I avoid looking people in the eye. I'm worried they might sense something's wrong. I'm afraid they'll find out. I'm worried they'll report me and terrified of what the company would do to me.
Yeah, the company fires people for, like, nothing.
I'm going to fail.
You picked up a canister.
I'm going to sink
oh,
deep
you dirty
into the
whore.
darkness.
How dare you
Go
pick
back
up
to
a
that
canister?
filthy, exhausted body. But this time, I was wrong.
You found it? What did we find?
Where can it be? It was in this room just now.
Hi, are you Miss Weiss?
Yes, I am. Sorry, I'm busy with something extremely urgent right now.
Sorry to disturb you. You look really flustered. Anything I can do to help?
Flustered? No, but thanks for offering. I don't need anyone's help.
Hey, is this what you're looking for?
114! You found it! Sorry. You're right, I was all over the place just now, but thank you.
Hey, I feel terrible whenever I go back to the lab and see that the flowers that were in full bloom the day before
have all withered and died. But that's just the way it is. Don't beat yourself up. I'll help you catch the next one that gets away.
Thank you. By the way, what are you here for?
Sorry, I forgot to say there's a brand new reagent. Mr. Ebbert asked me to get it. By the way, I'm Lucas. I work on the botany lab on level 7.
Ah, so not her son. Her boyfriend. Interesting. I thought Lucas was her
he'd be
son.
like everyone else. Like all the people I've met before. Timid, brief, always with a motive. They all came and they all left. He's different. Like a house that smells musty after the rain. But occasionally the sunlight shines on the porch and the breeze blows in, constantly trying to sneak into my life. Gradually, the house no longer smells musty, and the sunlight and breeze are still there. Lucas, where are we?
This is the only garden in the city. I planted it with my assistants. Look, those are irises. They used to be everywhere in the city, but you can't see them anymore.
It's a shame. So many people have never seen these flowers before. If it were possible, I'd fly high into the sky and sprinkle their seeds all over the city, everywhere.
These down here? No, those are apples.
I believe those seeds would fall on the best soil, on the doorsteps of everyone living in sadness.
I want to stand on the streets, watch as the seeds take root, and grow with them.
Uh-huh. What's up, Calvi?
When they bloom, people will experience beauty and warmth.
I think that when they bloom, people will definitely leave their jobs. They'll run out of the darkness and enjoy the flowers of freedom and victory together.
I believe, Miss Weiss. I believe every word you say. Whether it is then or now, I'll always be by your side.
Flowers.
I try not to come into contact with him again. I'm worried that one day he'll be utterly disappointed.
He'll be utterly disappointed. Are you utterly disappointed, Calvi?
I'm trying my best to find her again. I think maybe there are some hidden secrets between us.
Why do I think of him? Why do we continue to enjoy what we have now and imagine a future together?
I try to see her again. Try to spend every day with her. Try to imagine a future with her.
But at that moment, I hesitated. Because he told me he has a plan for the future.
But in that moment, she stopped dead in her tracks. When I told her I have a plan for the future.
Leave this place.
Leave this city.
Leave this city. I don't dare dream of the future he talked about.
She doesn't want to respond to me about the future I talked about.
These endless feelings of guilt that have burdened me until now.
Why should I impose my path on her? It'll stop us from moving forward. Okay, all this is just me deceiving myself.
And break free from these shackles.
Letting her down. Rachel, I was wrong. You're like the flower of freedom. I shouldn't impose my future on you. Your future. It's up to you.
Hey, Lucas. Do you still remember what you said?
No.
You said you believe these seeds will fall on the best soil, on the doorsteps of everyone living in sadness.
Yeah.
You said you believe that when they bloom, people will experience beauty and warmth.
What's up, Maggie Laggy? Thanks for the Prime sub, or the sub earlier. I really appreciate it. 12 months, man. It's crazy. I really appreciate the support. God knows I need it. So they fell in love. And let me guess, Lucas dies. She tries to bring him back to life. Because that's pretty much what we already know, right? Lucas, something happened to him. She had put, like, the dye element in him, like the special element inside of him. And he started to turn into, like, another beast, a beastie, and he started eating people. 12 corpses a day.
You. Only your existence is real. Will disappear in the sands of time until the very last moments. No matter how the sands of time may ravage me, I belong only to you, because you, and only you, are eternal in my heart.
So he dies. Let me guess. Some sort of horrific accident.
Rachel.
The fact that we can meet here is a sign that you do indeed have some potential. You saw it all, didn't you? My memories.
So
Hey,
she's the
listen
one
up.
that died.
Rachel,
Interesting.
we have to leave this place.
This mother that you all worship, has she made this city any better? If my father hadn't joined the war effort, if he hadn't been a part of Leviathan's attack on this city, he wouldn't be drowning himself in alcohol every day, and he wouldn't have ended up like this. Lucas wouldn't have...
No, Lucas did get hurt.
The past cannot be changed. Now, Rachel, you have to take me out of this place and tell me who is the one behind all this.
Join us, Daniel. If you decide to join us, I'll take you to see the one behind all this. I believe in the Professor's plan.
Who is the Professor?
Only he can lead this city to a better future.
What plan?
Say yes. Say you'll join us. Then I'll tell you. Yes. Say yes to her. The Professor was wrong about you. Think hard and recall the dirty business you did for them. Don't move from that spot until you have.
Rachel! Mother! Rachel, come out!
She's mine. Mine. Return her to me. Mine. Our daughter. She will never be free. Come closer, young man. You picked up my daughter's belongings. Give them to me. We will take you out of here.
I don't know if I want to give them to you. You seem like an evil bastard. Is there any other way out? What if I just go backwards away from you? Nope. Nope. It's a linear path. I can't go left. I can't go right. Can't go anywhere.
Walk straight ahead. Don't be afraid. Keep going. Don't look back.
Ugh. That's disgusting. Disgusterating, disgusterate. Tell you what, it's disgusterates.
I
Disgusting.
sense that man is still alive. And hearts beat as well. Look up there. The hearts. Destroy the tubes, delivering sustenance. The hearts out.
I don't want to. I don't want to destroy their inner cores. Why are you guys making me be evil? What if I just leave? Can I leave? Well, that's one way to kill yourself.
I sense that man is still alive. And hearts beat as one. Look up there. The hearts. Destroy the tubes, delivering sustenance. The hearts out. has what we want.
I don't want to give you guys anything. I don't know who I'm working with. Grody. Okay.
Stop! I want to be with him!
Be careful.
Okay. What the hell even is he anymore? It seems like he's just a monster. Like, did she just combine together with him because she wanted to save him but didn't care what form he took?
They deserve it for ruining my business. Left.
Okay, a little tricky that one. Couldn't really get him from dead on, had to go around. And we did the horrible thing, and we're mean to Rachel. What exactly did we do? I don't know. Cut her connection to Lucas?
You were her parents. And her demons inside.
No. I don't want to shoot the man who took your daughter away. Are those balls hanging down? Those look like balls. I'm just gonna jump off. How about that?
Daniel.
I don't want to. I don't want to kill Rachel's man. I don't want to do it. No, I don't. I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it. What if I wait until it's really low and I shoot the water? Can I shoot the water? And I'm like, no.
You have to hold on. Lucas, don't leave me.
It's a lot of balloons.
You promised me.
Faster. Go faster, go faster, go faster.
Hang in there, Lucas. We're almost there. Hang on.
Rachel, let's go meet your parents. I'm sure our marriage will be even happier if we have their blessings.
Is anyone there? Help me! Somebody!
I'll wait for the good news then. Who are you? What do you want?
I found you. You think you could take my precious daughter without pain? She's mine.
This is my fault. It's all my fault. No. Father, listen to me. What are you doing? No!
Die.
Once said he couldn't live in a world without me. Now I'm the one who can't live without him in my life. We're two souls in a single body. We'll never be apart again, Lucas.
It's all over, Rachel.
Two souls, one body.
I don't have much time left. Truth is over there. Please, let me be with him in our final moments.
Why does it have to be me?
Little lamb, there's really no difference between you and me. Professor, I have a request. I want to transfer all of Lucas's remaining consciousness to me.
Lucas, he has lingered too long at the gate of death. How do you know if his consciousness is still in his body anyway? Huh? Over the years, your body has been paying the price every time you manipulate his body to feed and conduct experiments.
Professor, I can sense him. I know there's still a part of him suffering in that body. I know you have a way, because you two are alike. You must know something beyond what science can do.
It's against the code of scientists. No, it's against the ethics of humanity. And even if I could, your body might not be able to take it. This is no easy task.
Professor, I'm grateful to you for giving me the chance to realize my dream. And because of that, I found the love of my life here. After what happened, you were the only one willing to help me and Lucas. I know you didn't do it purely out of kindness. There's something you're trying to achieve. All these years, I've never questioned your secrets or your plans because I've always believed in the things you do. But now my body, I don't have much time left. Professor, I beg you, all I want is to be with him in my final moments. I'm a dying pawn. I'll do anything for you in return.
Is he missing an arm?
You'll do this for him? Whatever the cost?
Whatever the cost.
All right, then.
That was a picture of me, or at least my character anyway.
Welcome back, 8490. I have observed for a very long time, and have yet to see any images of any memories of you and the suspect. Do you have anything to report?
Fred. Why does Fred have my photo?
8490.
Rachel.
Please answer my question.
Rachel! Mother, please tell me the suspect's life signs.
Suspect Rachel Weiss, brain dead. 8490. Please answer my question.
Mother, everything is normal.
Daniel. Really creeps me out that the character's name is the same as mine, and then they start saying his name, and I'm like, shut up! My name!
Hush, not a sound, no matter what happens.
Hush, little Daniel, don't say a word, 'cause the monsters are coming with the bird.
Where are the children?
Sir, I assure you, I really don't know what you're talking about.
This is a child's room. You cannot be trusted. How dare you lie to Leviathan? What's that behind you?
Nothing. Really, nothing.
Pull it to the side.
They're gonna find me in here. They're gonna find me.
No, Daniel! Lisa!
No! I'm not in here. Close your eyes. Everybody close your eyes. Every act of creation is first an act of destruction. Pablo Picasso. 90 minutes after Rachel's death. Act 3, Facade. I think we're about to learn about my brain transplant. Pretty sure my brain got transplanted. Light of...
All of the clues are pointing to Fred Ebbett. I must act quickly.
WRI?
The Thought Bureau will surely soon find out the fact that I came here to investigate on my own will.
God dang, look at all them cameras. Holy Jesus. Look at this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 cameras. Man, there. This is like a authoritarian state if you ever seen one. They want to know everything you're doing at all times. $235. Biography of Fred Ebert. The Great Chief Beacon of Science. Half of a photograph that's missing. Another volume of 1984. 415. To Mr. Douglas, the Loyal Thought Bureau Inspector, I, Hans Mueller, hereby report my real name. The Chief Fred Winston Research Institute has been accepting bribes. I have witnessed multiple instances where Fred received a prohibited item, such as cigars or red wine, from others. If it is convenient for you, you can find me at the clerk office at Winston Research Institute, where I have photos as evidence. All for Leviathan, and I wish you success in your work, Hans Mueller. I know about that. I actually read about that earlier. So he did actually send it in, and they did actually receive it. Interesting. And he just has it sitting in his desk. Unsent mail. To Loyal Thought Bureau Inspector Douglas. My goodness, does the company not even have a clock repair person now? I've called the maintenance department countless times last month. Either they don't answer the phone, or they respond saying there's no manpower. Do you think that sounds like something a person would say? The previous repair worker who came took the hands of my wall clock, saying he would replace them with a new set, and assured me that would come to my place in a few days. Look, it has been over a month and still no one has come. Now the phone is not even connecting. Low-level repair workers like this, who love to lie, should be properly punished. I remember he said his name was Julian. I didn't even want to get close to him. He had a strong smell all over him. If you could go to the maintenance department and ask, you should easily find him. By the way, let me know when you have some time to come over and visit me. The company just sent me a box of new cigars. Interesting. So the phone isn't even hooked up? According to what he said. He said the phone isn't even hooked up. Okay. So after it rings a certain number of times, the book comes back out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 2. Oh, ding dong? What the hell? So 4:15. This one's 3:05. This one's 2:35. And this one doesn't say, but I bet if we push the book in. 1, 2, 30. $4.35. 0435. Let's try that again. 1, 2. No, it's 1. It's 135. Huh. So 1, and then it's 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 30, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's it. So 135. 0135. Okay. So we know what time this one is. This one is time 0135. Then we also have this one right here, which is 4:15. I mean, if we put them in order, this one is 2:35, which would be after this one. This one is 3:05, and then this one is 4:15. I don't know if it's just strictly in order, but if it was in order, it would be this one. Then it would be this one, which I can't seem to click. Then this one. Doesn't look like you can press the other books while it's doing its thing. Interesting. Can you press them after? Yes, you can press them afterwards. Huh. There's definitely a photo missing. Push. Yeah, giving us an indication to push the books. Yeah, I figured that much. Which books in what order, though? That's the question. This gives us some indication of what's going on with the clocks. Not much, but something. I mean, the times on the clock are all different. If we are write this down, I feel like we kind of need to write this down so we can get an idea of what the hell's going on here. Let me bring up a notepad real quick. So we've got 4 different clocks, 4 clocks, and every clock has a different time. 1:35, I'm fairly certain, is the time of the one clock that has the missing hands. So, missing hands. Then we have the 3 clocks that don't have missing hands, which are at 2:35, which is an hour after the clock that has missing hands. There is the clock at 3:05. And then there is the clock at, is it 4:15? Yeah, 4:15. Alright. If we were to click them in order of, like, the time that they're on, which I don't think is the right solution to the puzzle, we would push this book in first, I would think. But you can't push in any of the other books. While one is making noise. So I don't know exactly how that helps us. Alright, and then that one finishes, so let's just do them in order. So that doesn't sound right. So from what I understand about the clocks, and it's really simple, is that there's the hour chime, there's the minute chime, and then there's the, there's the tens chime, and then there's the ones chime, okay? So according to this clock, if I'm listening to this clock correctly, 2:35 is not the correct time. It is not 2:35. It actually chimes, from what I'm understanding here, it's chiming 2:25. Let me try it one more time just to make sure. So that's 1, 2. That's the 2 hours. That's 10. That's 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So it's not 2:35, it's 2:25. Okay. Let's try this one. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. So there's nothing wrong with this one. 3:05 is the correct time. What about this one? One, 2, 3, 4. 1. That one's also wrong. So that one doesn't chime 4:15, it chimes 4:10. Okay, so we have 2 clocks that are wrong, 1 clock is correct. And then the other clock is missing the hands and doesn't tell us the time at all, but we seem to be sure that it's 1:35. Does that change anything? Doesn't seem to change anything as far as the times are concerned. They're all still in the right order. But it could potentially change the combination to the lock. Let's try something simple. So let's assume that one of these is the combination to the clock. So let's try all of them so far that we've got. So 0, 2, 2, 5. Okay. 0, 4, 1, 0. They do go in order, so let's try 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's try 3, 3. Oops, that's not right. Hold on. Let's try 3, 2, 0, 1. Okay, and then finally let's try 5, 5, 5, 5. So none of those are correct. How about 5550 with the corrected 410? So that's not it either. What if we just add them all together? So 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So that doesn't really work. 3, 6, 9, 5, 10, 15, 20. Like, not, it just doesn't work properly. I mean, if you added all the times together, you would end up with... of course, then we have to add the correct times together, not the bad times. So that would be 5, 10, 15. So it would be 5, carry the 1. Then 3, 6, 9, 10. So 0, carry the 1. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Let's go carry the 1. So if we added all the times together, it would be 1105, I believe. Unless I messed something up. I think I might have messed something up. Hold on, because I added a 3 instead of a 2 there. Let me just fix all the times to the actual times, because these incorrect times are messing me up. We're just gonna go ahead and just delete all the incorrect times. That way I have the correct times side by side. So so it still is 15, and then carry the 1. But this time it's 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yes. Which in minutes, that's still a carry the 1, right? Because it's 6, and then it carries over. So 1 minute. Then that brings us to 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Of course, that's 6. Yeah, 10, 11. I don't even know if this is right. No, I'm getting it wrong again. I'm not exactly sure what the deal here is. There's definitely something with the code. I just don't know what the code is. Let me try all the codes individually too, because I don't think I've done that yet. So 0225. That was not correct. 022. That's 0224. 0225. No. 0135. No. 0305. 04. 0410. What am I missing here? There's got to be something specific that I'm missing. Am I adding the times wrong? Have I messed up one of the chimes? It's definitely 135. I mean, if it's time, you can't have a 6, right? Because that immediately brings it back around, so it would be 1265. Maybe I'm just adding the times together wrong. An adding time calculator. 135 plus 225. I need two more fields. 305 and 410. Add fields. It would be 1115 according to this. So that's not it either. 11515. Huh. Let's try a couple more things here. So we already tried 5550, right? That didn't work. How about 3201? That doesn't work either. And of course, we already tried 1, 2, 3, 4. That was out the door. I'm trying to like combine together the different times. One of them was correct, and 2 of them were incorrect. While one of them had missing hands. I wonder if it's just the 2 that were incorrect that I need to add together instead. Like, it could potentially be different ones needed to be added together at different times. Not all of them need to be added together, essentially. I wonder if there's like a different combination of ones that need to be added together to make this function. So let's try adding together just the ones that were wrong instead of, and leave out the one that was correct. So 135 plus 225, that was wrong as well. And then we'll add in 410, and we'll leave out the 305. And that leaves us with a time of 0810. Okay, so let's delete the one that has the missing hands. That is 0635. That's wrong as well. Alright, so let's put the one with the missing hands back in. And let's delete one of the other ones and calculate. So then it's 545. Okay, we need to put a 0. Hold on. That doesn't work. Alright, so let's add this one back in. And take out the other one. Cody, stop digging, buddy. Stop digging. I said, don't tell me what to do. That's not nice. And I don't want that. 4000 or 0400. Alright, so adding the times together has gotten us nowhere. I don't know what to do at this point. I think we've represented it just about every way that we potentially can. Trying to see if I can get a small hint without taking things too far. I feel like I understand what I'm supposed to be looking at. I understand a lot of what's going on. I just don't understand about the clock puzzle at all. I did write down the clocks at the beginning of the game. I wonder if those are the clocks from the beginning of the game. Mm-hmm. 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 Looking around to make sure I haven't missed anything. Like, is there just anything that I've just missed? Recently, Chief Fred announced there will be increased investment in the research Dason. At same time, the chief mentioned that he is not the originator of this research. The name of an old acquaintance, Professor McGovern, was brought to the forefront. He elaborated his collaborative experience with Professor McGovern and expressed that if not for a tragic explosion, Professor McGovern and their children, deeply influenced by him, would have undoubtedly made outstanding contributions to the company. So I'm one of those children, obviously. I think that's pretty obvious. Is there anything outside that I missed, perhaps? Just taking a look around. Like, maybe there's some scrap of paper by one of the statues or something. I really don't know. I don't see anything. Doesn't look like there's anything outside the room at all. We can still go outside the room. He's got so many statues of himself. Like, holy crap. How many statues does one guy need of himself? That seems a little excessive. Alright. According to this, it says that there's something in the elevator. Something that we missed. I'm just looking at trying not to get as many spoilers as possible. I want to avoid spoilers. It says there's something in the elevator, but I can't seem to get back into the elevator, so maybe that's something that I guess I should have done as soon as I got out of the elevator, perhaps. It doesn't seem like I can get back in, so it doesn't seem to matter one way or the other anyway. Is that literally what I need to do to solve the puzzle, or is that something else? I'm looking at this right now, trying to see. Nothing we haven't already done. Yeah, we put the clock in the puzzle. It says each of the clocks... Each of the 3 other clocks will give you the intel needed to crack the code. So the 3 other clocks that don't have the missing hands? So if we add up all 3 other clocks, besides the ones that has missing hands, what does that bring us? 2 to 25. So I guess let's add the 3 other clocks back together again. Let's see what we can come up with. So it would be 135, 225. No, 135 is the clock that has the missing hands, so not the clock that has the missing hands. And then it's 225, 410, And the other clock is the other cock. There we go, buddies. It says 9:40. Huh. That doesn't make any sense. Or maybe just a thought. So there was a difference between all of the clocks, right? So this one was supposed to be 4:15, but instead it was a 5. There was no difference between this one. And then this one had a difference of 10 minutes. The time of this one was 1 1 and then 10, 20, 30, 5, right? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So it's 1:35, okay? So one of the clocks was off by 5 minutes, which would bring it up to 1:40. One of the clocks was off by 10 minutes, which would bring it up to 1:50. So maybe it's not the adding up the times. Maybe it's just adding the missing time from the other clocks to this clock. So it would be 1:0150. So it would be 1:50. Correct. Okay. It's my photo. A ceramic mug with a lipstick mark. Uh-huh. So that would be Rachel. What the hell is this? Will I be hunting uniques? I'm not sure. One of the problems is with the game is a lot of the uniques aren't in there yet, unfortunately. Mr. Mendez, regarding your application for the workplace injury assessment, we have gathered sufficient evidence to conclude that your leg injury... Oh yeah, I remember this. I read this already. This is horrible. Like, they basically told him that his 6 months that he was out, they weren't going to pay him for, and that that basically his workplace injury wasn't valid enough, the fact that he was missing a leg, and then they basically treated him like crap for it. It's unfortunate. What's the brain dive helmet? I don't know whose photo goes where. I'm assuming Rachel. This is probably Rachel. So let's put Rachel's photo here. Let's put his photo there, because he seemed to be attached to both of these people. And my photo up here.
Ever since the company first sent me here to investigate, I've just been a passenger along for the ride. The suspects died one after another, and the killer was fully aware of Rome's brain dive operations. But almost every time, the killer intentionally left clues for me, encouraging me to delve ever deeper. I don't know if it's a trap or... But now I can trust no one. Not even the company.
I'm confused. There's Lucas. This is the shift schedule. I was on the shift schedule. None of this makes any sense. There's the portable recorder. File number GR1945-001, classification top secret. Summary. Under the direct guidance of the Union Soviet Socialist Republics, the USSR, Fred Ebert and blank blank established the Gold Rush team in 1945. The team's initial mission was to obtain and decipher multiple classified documents during the post-war Reconstruction period, aiming to provide key support for post-war Reconstruction. 1949 Event Report. Classification top secret. The Gold Rush team discovered multiple hidden research facilities of defeated nations 800 meters below the Winston Institute. All scientists and equipment within the facilities were destroyed by unknown creatures. The team used a giant magnetic field to seal the crater, but an unknown black liquid labeled Dason began to flow out of the crater. The substance exhibited extremely high pure energy properties and significant entropy reduction capabilities. Subsequently, the Gold Rush team launched in-depth research on the substance and initiated the New World Plan. 1953. Fred Ebert and blank proposed using Dason substance as an energy source to restart the New World Plan for defeated nations. The USSR approved blank blank to officially launch the research of the Mother Project. 1965, organizational reform. 12 scientists from the Gold Rush team formed the Gold Rush Committee, and using the research results of Mother Project, jointly led and managed to the East German experimental area. Leviathan Technology Company was officially established, and the Winston Institute rebuilt, and blank blank was appointed as the director, while Fred Ebert became the chief scientist. 1966 accident report. During the Dason research, Director Blank and Fred Ebert and blank had an accident which resulted in injuries to blank's children. I'm assuming that's me. Yeah. You can't pull the wool over my eyes on that one. Like, they're talking about my father. They actually mentioned him. Hold on. They actually mentioned him here. My father's name was mentioned in this article. Professor McGovern. Professor McGovern. So that's not me, that's my father. So I'm pretty sure we can insert Professor McGovern into this particular article right here. It says... Director Professor McGovern, Fred Ebert, had an accident which resulted in injuries to Professor McGovern's children. That would be me. Fortunately, there were no fatalities. There was apparently another person as well, because when I was in Professor McGovern's house as a child, in my own memories, there was a second set of measurements on the wall that had somebody else's name on it, which I think was Lisa. I think it was Lisa. 1968 internal investigation. Fred Ebert's report that Professor McGovern and blank concealed the truth, probably my mother, concealed the truth about the accident during the Dason research and an accident involving Professor McGovern's children. Fred Ebert and Leviathan agents went to Professor McGovern's residence and discovered that Professor McGovern was dead and the children were missing, I'm assuming. Professor McGovern's children have been taken in. Oh, the mother was missing. Probably the mother was missing, or vice versa. Maybe Professor McGovern was missing and the mother was dead. The children have been taken in by the Leviathan Corporation. Note, this report details the major events and research progress of the Gold Rush team since its establishment in 1945. The black liquid substance Dason mentioned in the report and related research results have significant strategic significance. The investigation into the incident involving Professor McGovern and his family is ongoing, and the Leviathan Corporation will provide full assistance.
Damn. He's dead. I'm too late. Whoever killed him must be the person behind all of this.
Can I reassemble the photo inside the frame? I have the other half of the photo there. We can put the two photos together. Let's try putting them together. We can just put them back into the frame. No, it's not going to let me put them back into the frame. I mean, we can always look at them. So on this side, it clearly seems to say, I don't know what that is actually. GRE. Or is that L? EL? I honestly, I can't read that cursive. That's terrible. That is some terrible cursive. Oh, that's gold? Really? Are you effing kidding me? That says gold? I mean, I guess that's really horrible cursive if that's saying gold. Because the other one says Rush, and the project was named Gold Rush, so I think between the two photos, it's Project Gold Rush. Okay, so what does that give me, though? I don't know what that gives me at all here. I mean, I still don't have access to the computer. Now that I have the two photos, now what? Mother is watching. Always watching. Level B clearance. Currently, correctly place the photos in the investigation whiteboard. So I didn't get it right. Let's see here. Let's assume that he's supposed to go here.
Sean's story is tragic. After everything that happened, his wife left him once he was demoted to a clerk. Sean's file has several violations for smuggling company assets to the city border, presumably because he has to take care of his 8-year-old daughter. That could be the leverage that killer used against him. Fred isn't the type to sacrifice his life for others. His achievements even predate the history of this city. Perhaps the purpose of his death is to bury everything? It puts a stop to the whole thing. Now that this road has come to an end.
I can't access anything else. I don't know. Did I mess it up? I'm not really sure, like, how this is supposed to tie together. That's the problem. Like, which one is supposedly the killer and which one is supposedly the... I don't know. I'm guessing that we put Fred here. It makes sense. The reason why we put Fred here is because Fred is the one that was killed. It also matches up with the X, so that makes sense. As for the rest of these, I'm not entirely sure which goes where.
What about Scooby? Where's Scooby and Wilma?
I don't know. What's up, Daddy? How's it going?
I'm pretty good, man.
Trying to solve the murder mystery. Because we're going to solve this mystery. Hello, Scooby-Doo. I'm coming after you. Hello,
so how many Scooby-Doos have you seen? Because, you know, like, there's the 2 live movies, and then there's, like, the OG one, and then they got the little kid Scooby, and then there's a Scooby Scrappy, and then they redid it, like, twice, and they made the voices sound weird.
feel like I must have put that one in the right place because it gave me like a big old thing and it talked about it and there was like a whole
Rachel is a
rigmarole.
woman with courage and a mind of her own. As an opponent,
It's like
I
old
respect
pictures,
her.
but the faces look very
Her memory is
modern.
also the reason why I'm back here again. For Lucas,
least that
she
chick does.
exchanged the final terms with Fred and that professor. She really trusted them, even if it
thought
meant
you're
paying
right.
with her life. What a pity.
Okay, and then I guess I'm the only photo that probably doesn't get put up there. So let's put up my father. No?
About the unknown person. Why does that one photo have an X on it?
Because he got killed. I think that was what it was trying to say, was he was the murder. Like the person that was
suspect is dead.
he was gonna get murdered. So so what it is there was a board there, and I think what it is that they, like the board was correct before, but what we're doing is we're creating a murder board. So we're basically going out of our way to create a murder board of who we think is the suspect. I think we might be missing a photo. I think that's what it is. Like, I don't think these photos are the end-all be-all of what's going on. We seem to be missing one photo. That would be my guess, is there's one photo missing.
Search his dead body.
I mean, there seems to be one person mentioned in the documents that we don't have. Why is there a chicken hanging by his foot as a... the hell?
It's a fine art picture. What's this one? A violin. What about these pictures? Can you steal these?
This guy is full of himself. These are all pictures of Fred. Every single one of them is a picture of Fred.
Ooh, Fred's like the super Nazi.
I mean, actually, it seems to be Cold War Soviet Union, according to this document.
I like them couches. Those are nice.
So, like, in the document, it specifically states, it says, Project Gold Rush, 1945. It says it was under the direct guidance of the Union of Soviet Socialist Republics, USSR. Fred Ebert and, I'm assuming my father, that's probably what's mentioned here, is Professor McGovern.
Redacted.
Well, you can tell, like, by what's being said. So they established the Gold Rush team. And then if you look a little bit further, like, eventually you get to the point where it says, you know, Fred Ebert and I'm like 100% sure that it's my mother and my father that they're talking about here. Because in several cases, like, they mention Fred Ebert and, you know, such and such had an accident which resulted injuries to, and I'm pretty sure it's Professor McGovern's children. Fortunately, there were no fatalities.
Who's the director?
But yeah, see, that's who I think we might be missing a picture of, which is the person who is the director. Unless the director is also my father. But when you look at the pictures, so the picture is cut in half. So it says picture of an unknown person, and it has the word gold written on the back. And then the other half of the picture, which is a picture of Fred, has Rush written on the back. And it's obvious that, like, the two pictures, you know, like, combine. So it's just very obvious that the two pictures are together. But that was torn in half at some point, and somebody drew a red X over Fred. The wife and the father are still there. I'm assuming that they're my father and mother, although I'm not entirely sure of that 100%.
Making shit up.
Hmm?
I see you making shit up. No, I'm just kidding.
Oh,
What does the back of the board say?
Nothing as far as I can tell.
Oh, there was words on it.
Just a bunch of, like, math equations and stuff.
Oh, erased stuff.
Yeah.
Upside down, too. So you said you think in the picture you think it's Fred and the unknown person, probably the director.
Well, yeah, but I don't know
And he fired him from
exactly
the company.
what I'm
Look at
missing.
this Mitsubishi computer.
Yeah, these computers are old, although some of these are, like, specifically made for the thing. We were actually looking it up earlier, trying to figure out, like, what
It's
computer.
an IBM computer. It's exactly an IBM computer. Can't remember it and everything. Those keyboards are worth like $300.
So we looked them up, and there's apparently, like, in the Unreal Engine, they spent some time, like, making their own versions. and we couldn't figure out exactly what version of computer it was. Like, we tried to find an identical model, but it seemed like they had kind of just engineered their own models, like similar to what was in stock at that particular time period. Like
If you look at an IBM PS2 monitor, it looks exactly like that one with the square.
Well, we looked up a bunch of them. We were looking up tons of them earlier, and like none of them really matched exactly. They were close, but it definitely seemed like there was something going on with like the different models. And then we came across the website that had like, apparently it was like a pack of files that somebody had created, and they spent the time and they literally just like made their own models similar to the ones that were in there. There was also another one in here. It was like a solid unit. It was kind of weird looking. It kind of resembles a like practical North Star, but it also wasn't that exact unit either.
Well, the keyboard is the IBM keyboard, like 100%, and the monitor is too. The computer itself, though, I don't know about that right-handed floppy. That looks a little bit older.
Oh no, we literally sat here for like a while, like playing around with it and like trying to figure it out. It was this is what we ended up coming up with right here. So this is what they are. Like, this is made by this wait, no, not that one. That's not the right one.
That's
Hold
the
on.
other small.
Okay, yeah. These are the computers that they made up. They're part of the Unreal Engine. They're like made up by a fake company called Decogon, which doesn't exist. And you go to the website and there's a bunch of like Decogon computers that were like designed and generated by some person for the Unreal Engine specifically. And they don't seem to actually exist. Like, we were trying to find like different models that were close, but we couldn't find a lot of like computers that were identical. It almost seemed like they were going out of their way to try and like not have specific ones. I did find this one, the for one of the older ones that they had in there, the North Star, or Practical North Star Advantage, which seems similar to one of the older ones that they had in one of the other offices. And there was a couple of them that seemed really close. Like, we were looking at them, like some of them had 2 floppies and this one only had 1, and some of them had, you know, like the green screen or like the different like accessories, but didn't have some of the other stuff going on. It definitely seems like they might have used a little bit of creative imagination to like take existing units and then try and like finagle something that wouldn't break any copyright law or something. There's
The one you just had up.
There's a couple of them. One of them looked like an Apple II, like one of the Apple II computers.
Oh, I'm sure there's a bunch of weird ones that don't look exactly the same, but
This one in particular right here, it has the Leviathan logo on it and the Leviathan logo on the keyboard, and
yeah, I just found the exact computer. You want to see it?
yeah, send a link.
All right, hold on.
It says Model 0B1. It's got a fake model number on the back too.
Save images.
This one's got a handle on it. This is only one of them though. We were looking at a bunch of them earlier. Some of them seem to have mice and some of them don't. This one doesn't seem to have a mouse.
All right, here, let's see if this works. That's like the ugliest link in the world.
So ugly.
It's like pretty much the exact
It's
same
close.
computer.
That's the one I found earlier that had 2 drives in it.
It's only slightly manipulated, but when I say it's an IBM computer, you can look at that and be like, it's an IBM computer.
But that's what I'm talking about. Is like every single one that we pulled up, it was close, but it wasn't like exactly the same.
Yeah, but look, it's got 2 knobs.
It's got the knobs. It does.
It
It's
has
got the
vents
knobs.
in it.
It's got more
I
vents.
just didn't look hard enough to find the one with one.
The power button. The power button is in a different place though. Look, see, the power button is right next to the logo, and there's no power button next to the logo on this one.
Yeah, but see, you got to think how many thrift stores I'd seen that like a computer that looks exactly
Well,
like that.
that's what I was trying to say. Is that every time we look them up and we try and find one, this one's a little bit closer right there. What is this one? This one's the IBM.
Yeah, and if you just took out that
Alame.
floppy,
That's the
that's
IBM
pretty-
Al. Well, no. See, look, this one does have another bay. So see, this one has a second bay right there.
yeah, it has the base. There's nothing in it. Yeah, so there you
But
just
this
found
one,
it right there. You found.
But no, see, I didn't find it. Look, this one has 3 dials instead of 2.
Yeah, but it's the other screen. There's options. The other screen on the one I sent you only had 2.
But that's what I was trying to say. Is we kept trying to find the exact model, and every time we tried to find the exact model, it was like we would always find one that was like slightly off. Like it was always like it had something different on it than the model that we were looking at. I'm not sure exactly which one they copied. Like is basically what we don't.
Well, right,
know.
go back up just a little bit. Scroll up.
This one's close right here, but then the monitor is
Go up.
completely different, which
Go up
that's
one more. The
acceptable.
monitor's got 2 knobs. Keep going up just a little bit. Right there.
That's
That monitor's only got 2 knobs.
2. This one's
One that
2.
says the
IBM
5170.
AT5170.
Yeah, that's only got 2 knobs on the screen.
Let's see if we can find a bunch of images of the 5170. Of course, that's the computer, but that's a different monitor. I mean, the one we had 2 knobs on it. It definitely seems like they pulled like a very specific unit and were playing around with modeling it.
Yeah, I'm telling you, I see. Like when you walked around the corner and
this
showed
it?
that computer, I'm like, I've seen that computer before. I was like,
This is it right here. I think this
yeah,
is
there
it.
you go. That's it. Same big old fat keyboard. I mean, they digitize it. They don't just copy the image, so then they make it into the game. And so when they do that, they kind of like, well, let's make the vents a little bit less vents, or let's make. But no, that's pretty much it.
It's
Buttons are
close.
just
It's very
off.
close.
If they just took the IBM logo and moved it a little bit.
Well, it looks like
Got the lock. It's got the buttons. They just changed the icons.
I was just looking at it. It's cool. Like there's
There is a
definitely some subtle differences between the two. The keyboard
there's a
isn't
different IBM
the
monitor,
keyboard isn't the same at all. It's not even the same keyboard even in the least.
Well,
it's a
it's
complete.
not QWERTY.
It's a completely different layout. Look at it. It's the fat boy enter key, and this one's the skinny enter key. That one also has that side caps lock key below the shift, and that's missing completely. And then
Well, that's
there's
a
no
fancy IBM.
there's no arrow keys on this one either. Like it's funny to look at these old ass computers.
Well, if you look at a regular
This
IBM
wasn't the
keyboard,
first one we were looking at. We were looking at this other really old one that was like really weird, and it was the one that has like the monitor inside the computer, and like it was a bunch of other stuff. I'm sure I have a picture of it here. I don't know.
Well, a regular IBM keyboard looks like that keyboard.
Let's see if I.
It's like they use a monitor from one computer and then.
Let me see. I know I have a picture of the original one right here. Hold on. Is this
See, that's the kind of stuff when we watch TV with people and they're like, we're like, yeah, that's not right. And they're like, what are you talking about? They're like, yeah, you wouldn't actually do that. Like,
Well, the funny thing is most of them weren't even plugged in. I remember we were looking it up and like they weren't even plugged in. They were like there was no wires running to the back of them, and it was silly stuff.
oh, we used to see that on television shows all the time. They'd be using a laptop and we're like, yeah, they don't even have that plugged in. They're like, it's been on forever. It's probably not even turned on. But the other ones probably aren't IBM. They might be one of those other companies.
Oh, we weren't sure exactly what a lot of them are. There was a bunch of really neat ones in here.
Well, if you remember, I had that computer guide, and I called it the IBM Bible, or the PC Bible. And so IBM had a lot of proprietary systems that didn't use PCI, they didn't use IDE. You know, that those specific systems were so wonky that you couldn't really use them for anything else. So I still have it, this big old fat book somewhere. And if you found an IBM PS2 model in the thrift store, you'd have to look through the book and be like, oh, PS2-35, and then you'd find out it took like realistic components that you could kind of put Windows 95 on it or something.
Here's some of the other models that they had in the thing. This is like a couple of them. The one on the right was the one that we were looking at before. That was the one right here. This one. This is the one we were trying to figure it out.
The one on the right. It looks like an apple, but
It's a decagon, which doesn't exist. They're all
Part of the problem is
they're all decagons.
Is if you look at the one on the left, the one on the left had 5 1/4 floppies. The one on the right has a 2.5 floppy. which is so weird because that wouldn't even have existed at the time of that kind of computer. It still would have been rocking the old 5 1/4s. And look at the thing that's on top of it. Like, what in the world is that supposed to be?
Yeah, I don't even know what it is. It has its own power plug. We were looking at the back of it, and it had its own power plug, and neither one of them were plugged in. I was kind of laughing at the fact that neither one of them were plugged in. But that one was sitting on a desk. Apparently, like timeline-wise, it was supposed to be a computer from like 1965, from what I could understand in the timeline.
There was no computer.
It seemed 1965 PC. Like, I don't even know if like that you even have computers in 1965. But I was essentially a kid in that particular memory. I don't even know.
Did you look at the? Let's see. What is the name of this one? Computer 1970s high stock photo. It's a picture of a Commodore 64. Hold on, let me see if I can copy this.
Yeah, I mean there is a really old looking PC from 1965 here.
Look at that one. That one looks like one of the ones you just showed me.
Yeah,
it's
like
called
a
Commodore
old
64 PET is what it's called.
Old butt looking things. Yeah, this is a lot of the computers in this one look really old. I was just looking up like a computer from 1965. Apparently, this one is 65. It's dirt old too.
But see, they didn't even have floppy disks back then. They had tape drives for everything.
A bunch of the computers had tape drives on them.
Here's one. Let's see what this one is.
Yeah, there actually was a bunch of them with tape drives. It was pretty weird looking.
Than the short link. Oh, because that one's not going to work because I didn't copy it right. Okay, hold on.
Well, a lot of the times you're linking the Google link. You're not linking the actual link. So it's going through the Google and it's doing like the reference link, and then if you go to the actual web page, a lot of the times you can get the full link without having to do all the references.
Look at that one's gonna be stupid too.
I've got to figure out this board apparently. Correctly place the photos on the board. So what goes here then? I don't understand. We tried this one. That one doesn't work.
There's a lady in there. Who's the lady supposed to be?
This one. That one doesn't work either.
Was there somewhere else you can search?
I mean, I don't know if I put her in the right place. Maybe I didn't put her in the right place.
Yeah, what's wrong with you? The girl's supposed to be. She's a younger version of Raquel Welch.
Yeah, I don't know.
Well, that links to the guy. What happened to the guy? The guy got killed.
I mean, when I put Rachel here, it made like a big old talk about her, said a bunch of stuff about her, and talked about, like literally like, gave like a synopsis. When I put him here, it gave me a synopsis for him, and when I put Fred here, it gave me a synopsis for him, which means that the only one left is this one, but neither one of the photos that I have left give any kind of synopsis. There's nothing there. So I don't know if
blocking you from going somewhere, like you can't go forward in the game.
I mean, I don't know. I don't know if there's a photo I'm missing. That's the thing. I think there might be a photo that I'm missing of somebody. I mean, that talks about my father, apparently. I don't even know if it is my father, actually. Come to think of it.
Did you have any problem turning on TPM or Secure Boot on your computers?
For what?
Some of the new games are requiring like cheat protections that make you put on Trusted Point Module or Secure Boot.
Yeah, if it does that, I probably won't even do it. Unless it's something important.
Yeah, there's a thing if you don't have TPM.
I don't like turning that stuff on.
I don't usually turn it on, but my Gigabyte BIOS on my 9th gen shop computer, it has a virtual TPM, which is called PTT in the BIOS. You can turn that on, and it satisfied the Trusted Point Module requirement.
Huh. You'll have to send me a little thing about it, just in case I feel like playing any of those games. It's usually first-person shooters and stuff. To be honest with you, those like Battlefield 6 and whatnot, like, there's so many cheaters on those games. You know how many people they said they blocked on Battlefield 6 already?
Yeah, 60,000, 600,000 or something.
It's like, so it was like in the first day they said they blocked 330,000 people who were trying to cheat. Which, I don't know if how true that is, but like, And then later on, they reported even higher. I mean, the fact that it's a beta and you got that many people trying to cheat in the beta is hilarious.
Well, there's a casual in Call of Duty, and people cheat in there. Like, they don't care that it's casual, and that it's just kind of like a practice mode.
I'm assuming I'm missing something. I have to be.
Do you have a clear command in your chat and clear all this junk out either way? Like, clear all your chat. You don't save VODs on Twitch anyway, do you?
The what?
I thought there was a clear command that Nightbot would clear the chat, so like all that extra crap was gone, but it don't matter. Everybody likes to chat on your YouTube. Oh, your counter's not up there.
Is there anything on the back of these photos that I'm not seeing? Like, just to look at the photos themselves? Like, is there... There's no letters on them or anything.
Wrinkled butt photo.
Wrinkled butt photo. I mean, Fred might be the only photo that... I don't know if he actually belongs there or not. Because I think... I'm pretty sure I belong up here. I'm pretty sure that Rachel belongs down there, and I'm pretty sure that Sean belongs there. Which means maybe it's the middle photo that's messed up. The only two photos I have left are the professor and Fred, and if Fred's not the one, then maybe it's the professor. Fred's dead, right? He's dead. Yeah. So what about the professor?
This should be the professor.
Yeah,
this was part of the larger photo in Fred's office, with the words Gold Rush. I've heard of them in the company. A group of elite scientists with a strong connection to the company's origins. If he is one of them, why did he betray Leviathan and implicate me? I've yet to solve this puzzle. I need to find him next.
H-O...
Home?
M-E?
M-E. Scared the shit out of me.
Daniel.
Mother?
I have migraines.
Where are you?
I'm not exactly sure how much of this game is in real life or if it's in my memories.
What?
It's not on your brain.
What's happening to me?
Well, the entire time they talk about, like there's posters on the wall about being able to, you know, like rewrite memories and record memories and all sorts of other things, and like, and you know, it doesn't necessarily help that like there's actual memory manipulation technology in the thing. I mean, it very clearly has the ability to manipulate memories. So, how much of, and then on top of that, like when you look in the mirror, when you look in the mirror, you have like a big scar on your forehead, like somebody sliced open your head and like shoved a different brain in there or something.
You get some Frankenstein. Hey, look at that. That's kind of creepy. No, yeah, you just floated through the window.
Oh, I'm dead. Died.
What?
Dead.
Did you float toward the light?
Mother.
Daniel, I'm here.
Don't go to the end of your fractured brain, silly. Or you'll float out of your head.
Did it restart me? Was I not supposed to, like, get murdered? How about I run away instead? Can I run away? Oh, no, run. Never catch me alive, evil. All them freaking statues. How many statues you need? No.
Yeah, I think in your memories is where you are.
Maybe a little bit of both, actually. Oh, God, somebody smacked me.
Oh, you get pimp slapped. Wake up.
Welcome to the jungle.
Oh, so you're supposed to get diddied in the
Where am I?
You're awake. This is my lab.
What are you gonna do to me?
You?
You're my prisoner.
How about getting to know you?
Getting to know you.
Or like family members who haven't seen each other in years. Let's talk about the past.
What are you talking about?
Let's get better acquainted.
One is a father who has survived a disaster, lurking in the dark, waiting for an opportunity. And the other is a son whose memory has been manipulated and now works as an executioner for the enemy.
Yeah, for the enemy.
I'm glad to see that you've grown, son.
What are you saying?
I hope I've not
Family
spooked.
reunion. Kidnapped.
This half of my body is useless. If your big sister hadn't been so naughty...
Sister?
Hey!
No! What are you saying?
Calm down, young man. You don't have to recall everything all at once.
Who are you? What do you want with me? What is that? Ah!
There. It's all right.
Just turn your drugs up a little.
You must have been here at some point in time. Somewhere in the depths of your memory. But Leviathan has altered your brain. These broken images must have made you feel confused at times.
No. Stop.
I know that feeling, Daniel. I know, as it is one of the results of my research. Never in my wildest dreams did I imagine that Mother would eventually apply what I did for her to my son.
What are you doing?
I'm going to bring you back and help you find your lost memories, Daniel. About the very beginning of this whole plan. I know you have many questions. All right, then. You may have realized how Fred and I came to know each other. The fact is, many years ago, we were members of an organization known as Gold Rush.
Gold Rush.
We were sent to this city and created everything here.
Daniel, Leviathan's agent. In 3 days, I will create an opportunity for you to attack someone.
Who?
Shawn Mendes.
Professor, I don't understand. Isn't he the one who...
I will create this opportunity precisely because he has those bad habits.
That's terrible. So they set Shawn up to begin
pen
with.
recorder in his locker again.
But he's already...
I wouldn't feel sorry for him if I were you.
Shawn Mendes, a smuggler and a thief. He's as much a criminal as the others.
Do I need to kill him?
That dude's got a hard time getting in and out of his
You
chair.
just need to create a distraction and take the cassette from him.
I'll contact my people in Leviathan and tell them to bring Daniel here.
Once Daniel learns about what happened between you and Shawn, he'll surely notify the Thought Bureau. Immediately. Don't hesitate. You must go to the Bureau that very night. And turn yourself in. Keep him busy with these crimes, but try not to arouse Mother's suspicion.
Professor, I can do it. As long as it helps your cause. But he's a Thought Bureau agent. If he sees my memory, he'll see you as well. Or is that what you want? For him to come and look for you?
I have faith in my children. They are my future.
Creepy mad scientist.
He said he did something to the mother, which was what created her in the first place, and then mother did the same thing to me. So, yeah. Creepy
Wake
mad
up.
scientist.
Daniel, have you
Got
really
like a rubber
forgotten
glove on.
her?
He's like caressing the cup and everything. You eat a pickle?
Yep, delicious.
Yeah, I miss them big
Don't
sour
be
pickles.
scared, my little brother.
So I wasn't hiding
Lisa
by myself.
is your sister. That was the very day that our family was forever separated.
Mm.
This is all my fault.
I told you I thought her name was Lisa.
Fred and I were studying the Dasein leak that caused both you and Lisa to be infected. Even though your lives were not in danger, Lisa's body underwent some similar changes.
No, Daniel. No. Stop.
Daniel! Your soul and Lisa's are interconnected.
Kids got gray hair.
As long as you are around, Lisa will never lose control.
My child, you must take good care of yourself. Go on, you monster. Do it!
Oh, God's sake. A little old to be mom, though. It's like grandma.
People like Mother and Fred.
Everybody has
never
gray hair,
appreciate
including the children.
significance of the soul.
Yeah, but she still looks old, though. Did they kill the little boy?
No. Little boy is me.
Oh, the one with the cape on, they just dragged him across the floor.
That's me.
Oh, what's this chick got? Magic powers? Flowers.
Apparently Lisa is also me, according to what he said.
Ashes. You're twins. Huh?
They took you and Lisa.
Stop! Stop you!
Left him for dead.
Back to the company.
Remember to wipe his memory clean. I don't want him seeking revenge. Ugh. Why does this place smell so bad? Ugh. You deserve it.
Oh, no, no. Michelle.
Damn, what'd they do to the floor?
I've lost everything.
Still don't explain what happened inside of his body.
Yeah, it didn't. I mean, he seems to be missing his entire arm.
Yeah. He had like a stroke.
Father.
His face is all like
It's
burnt.
all right, son.
All these years, what have I been doing?
Hey. Hey, it's okay. You're back. It's okay now.
Big gap between when you were like 6 years old
have
and today.
something to say to you. You need to listen carefully. I have failed in my duty as a father. I failed to protect my family. But as a man, I will not spare anyone who dares destroy our family. That's what I've been doing all these years. You need to protect your sister. You know that, don't you?
I do, Father.
No, you don't. After I've gained control of Fred's brain, I finally understood what Mother is really after. She wants Lisa's power. She wants unlimited freedom, but what she doesn't know is you are the key. Mother can only discover Lisa's secret when you are dead.
The key?
Mother will surely know that you have come to see me. I've thought of countless ways to save you. Countless. One day, she'll find out. But there's a way to stop her.
What?
I don't know how many people will come to investigate your memory. Your brain will continue to degenerate due to their endless probing, and one day, your memory will eventually collapse. I've planted a consciousness virus in your brain. When others come to view this memory, I will devour them, and subsequently all that Leviathan owns. But the most critical link is missing. Daniel, for that virus to work, we need to create a crucial event.
He wants me to kill him.
Father?
I already see it coming.
I've not been a good father, Daniel. The thing I worked my whole life to create is the very thing that destroyed the people I love and destroyed this city.
Father, what are you doing?
I hope my death will create the karma in your brain that can put an end to all this. Kill me, son. You need to kill me. Kill me.
Father.
Do at least one good thing. Be a man. Protect your family.
He's awfully strong for a man with one arm.
It's all right.
It's a robot. It's a robot arm.
No, why?
This is my
We just met,
destiny. Hey, look at you. You're all grown up, kid.
No.
It's like reuniting with his father while he's murdering.
I promise you, I will keep the secret safe.
I mean, I kind of understand what's happening. He planted a virus in his brain that has to be accessed like a memory. But there's no reason for anyone to pull up that specific file unless there's a red flag on it. He's basically putting a giant red flag on the file so that they're going to pull it up. And when they pull up the file, the virus will hit them.
What's happened to me?
Oh, what's he got his sister's power?
There's a bunch of flies all over.
I'm going to tear you apart.
Oh, God.
Yeah, you might want to run.
I am running. Oh, no.
Oh, that one's red.
These curses will stay with
Oh, God. Wait a minute. So I'm the intruder? Yeah, don't pull that out. It might be in the femur or in your femoral artery.
Well, it's not squirting too fast. Think he's the virus? Or is that...
Well, he's the virus that he found you. Like hello intruder. Like I'm the intruder. That's the virus basically said that I was the intruder. Okay.
Please. Let me go.
I can't take much more of this!
Well, vomit.
Hey, hang in there. Focus on what's ahead. You need to concentrate. Leave the rest to me.
Yeah, Lisa. You can do it. I believe in you. Go, Lisa. Go, Lisa. Go, Lisa. Go. Go, Lisa. Go, Lisa. Go. Go, Lisa. Go, Lisa. Go.
Run! Hurry! He'll be here soon.
Don't let it get your mouth.
What is that, a brain? Hey, look, it's my dead father. And my dead mother. Oh, wait, no, never mind. Oh, yep, Mom, we've disappeared too. Hello, giant brain monster.
I am Leviathan. That's what happens when you create AI in the central world.
No, this is not his destiny. Father.
Oh.
How about this? Give me some time.
Psychedelic mushroom
Behave
trip.
yourself, Father.
You saved me. Your voice. It's you. The voice in my head. Who are you?
I'm Lisa. Lisa McGovern. Yes, I've been observing you since you entered my brother's head.
I am your brother.
Time. Do you still have my brother's cassette player?
Yes, I still have it. Here.
Ha! Now this is a true classic. Hold my hand, tightly.
What now?
Let's go find my brother.
Hey, you should flip to the other side.
What?
I said this side's done, you should flip to the other side.
No, I want to play it in reverse, babe.
Play it in reverse, babe. It is what you get when you play a country song backwards. You get your wife back, get your car back, get your best friend's
Maybe
truck
some
back,
kind of
get your dog
hyperdimensional
back, get your
space
cat
tunnel?
back.
I don't know. I can't even explain it myself. But you must be careful. There are other things here.
Other things? Okay. So what do we do now?
Observe. Find some memories related to my brother. I'll piece them back together. This will help me find him.
Okay.
Why didn't you show up earlier? Only some intermittent sounds here and there.
I've been gradually regaining my ability as Daniel's condition worsens.
So now you're able to cross over to here.
That's right. I don't think he's going to make it. We need to work harder.
Hey, there's a lot of torn paper and colored pens here.
Let me try.
Yeah, put it together. Put it together and what do you get?
That's right. It's a picture he drew as a child. Father was always yelling at him for drawing. Let's continue.
Nothing wrong with drawing.
Do you know me? I mean, the me in the company.
I know you, in all the different times. So I feel safe letting you come into my brother's mind.
So you won't kill me anymore, right?
No, I don't think so. Anyway, keep an eye on our surroundings.
I'm not sure if this is what we're looking for. A broken toy train.
Fix it,
Let
fix
me
it.
take a look.
Fix the train.
His favorite toy.
Who are you if you're not Daniel?
It was always going round and round. You're really good at playing him. You know that? Let's continue.
Okay. Whatever you say, boss.
I mean, at the beginning, they basically said that I needed to go find myself. So maybe I am Daniel.
You're not actually a child, are you?
Oh, my. Why do you company employees always have so many questions? That's right. I'm not a child.
Then why do you look like a child?
Because this is the only image of me that my brother has in his mind. He's unable to build an image of me the way I am in reality.
How about this? It looks like a broken camera.
Let me try.
Yeah, put it back together.
My father gave me this when I was in school. He always thought I'd take it with me when I went traveling the world, but I only got to use it a couple times before Daniel snatched it away. He always liked to play hide and seek with me, saying that there was a monster's eyeball behind me that could only be destroyed using the camera.
No wonder. Lisa, how about this?
A photo. I don't remember who took it, but it's the happiest family photo we ever had. And also the last. Okay, everything's been restored.
It's like a black hole.
What's going to happen next?
Sucking everything in.
Why don't you kill me? Like your father said.
Because you're a good person. Whether it's in this space or another space, you're a good person. You just don't know it.
When all this is over, can I go back?
Yes, when all this is over.
I'll keep the secret safe.
You should know more than I do about how Leviathan operates. If you fail to keep the secret, I'll kill you before it happens. You, in any time, any space. In the past or the future.
Yeah. So don't blab, you dirty hoe.
Snitches get stitches.
Shh. Stay right here.
No. No, it's gone. All gone. Oh. All gone.
Daniel?
Do you know who I am? Can you help me look at this?
Hi, Daniel.
Do you know my parents? They're in this photo. But I can no longer see them clearly.
All grown old.
Mutter. Otjed. Mum. I think my mother is calling me. She's calling me to dinner. Do you hear?
Oh, my little brother.
Dad. Dad, I failed to protect her. I didn't keep my promise. I don't want to stay in this lonely castle anymore. I can't take it.
Castle?
Dad, this is the castle. I feel that this world is like a castle, built from countless grains of sand, standing on a beach, covered with clouds, as the black waves continuously beat against it. Every time the waves come, they carry away some of the sand. In this endless eternity, I am the protector of this crumbling castle. The sand is my memories. The castle, ravaged by the waves, is the secret I have guarded all my life. One day, I will be swept into the sea with the last grains of sand. I can't hold on much longer. I'm trapped here forever. I will be completely forgotten. Father!
You've done very well, little brother. You've done very well.
But the castle... I want to see the secret again. I will never see it again.
My little brother, trust me, you will see it again, because I'm here with you.
Lisa. Why did you take so long to find me? God. I missed you so much.
Daniel. Let's go home, Daniel.
Castle was rebuilding.
He's out of time.
Super white blinding screen. Okay.
No eyes for you.
My eyeballs. Little Lamb finished the game. 1984, 83, 82, 81, 79, 78, 77, 76, 75, 77, probably back to 1965, I would imagine.
Yeah, our parents don't give
Phenomenal cosmic power. '66. I was pretty close. I thought it was 1965.
Daniel, Lisa, it's time to eat.
Kids!
Mum, let me help you.
There
Dad?
I am.
What is it, Daniel? Hurry up and sit at the table.
He's got the camera.
Dad, hurry.
Hopefully it's not
Understood.
Fred. He's a dick.
Go give him the camera.
I got some sunglasses on. Some things is tied around my head too. Look. Oh, they're goggles. Oh, they're magnetic tapes. I told you there was magnetic tapes. He's got 2 magnetic tapes on his eyes.
Thank you.
Looking through them.
Oh, he's the one that takes the photo of the family. Interesting.
Who's he? The robot time traveler?
Don't know. I thought it was Daniel.
Figured out you weren't Daniel, remember?
I think I am. Okay. So, yeah, I don't know. Like at the beginning of the game, you wake up in a hospital bed and it's clear that somebody like cut your brain open or something. And like, you learn that you are Daniel McGovern. And then like over time, you start to realize, you know, lots of various details. Eventually you find out that you have a sister named Lisa and like there's a bunch of various stuff going on. I mean, you dive into several people's heads. There's all sorts of crazy stuff going on. I mean, you basically meet your father at the beginning of the game, who tells you that you've completely lost yourself and that you have no idea of who you are. And he basically sends you on a journey to discover who you are. He's like, go find your memories and find out who you are. And like the entire time, you seem to be Daniel McGovern. So like, I don't know if there was like a split at some point where Daniel split into 2 different people or something and became like a different version of himself with no memories. And then he went to go find himself. And then the person that we found, I think, was the memories of Daniel. I think that's what we found. And then we find her as well because she's part of us. So we find, you know, like the creation of Daniel. And then we find the like, I guess maybe like we're a piece of Daniel or something. I don't really know. Then she just like reverses time or something and turns everything back to how it was, and we just come along for the ride. So we're just there in 1965 now, I guess. I guess that's just where we exist.
Yeah, but you look like you had like one arm was messed up and the other one was in like a suit.
So in the original hospital, like when I woke up, I had like some sort of device attached to my arm. There was like a kind of like a really advanced form of an IV or something, and there was like 3 different tubes or something going into my arm, and I like ripped them out at the start. I don't know if my arm is mechanical or what the hell's going on with it. For all I know, I might even be a clone of Daniel. Like, maybe I am Daniel. Maybe I'm a clone of him. And maybe that was the mother's, like, attempt to try and, like, infiltrate Daniel's memories was to make a clone of him or something.
By mother, you mean like some supercomputer.
So my father, the professor, basically told me that he created Mother, and it was his greatest accomplishment and also his greatest, like, failure, essentially, because he had essentially made something that was like destroying the entire world. And the mother wanted Lisa because Lisa was super ridiculously powerful. And because she was so powerful, like, it was essentially an attempt on her part to gain access to that unlimited power. And she knew that it was inside of Daniel. So maybe that's exactly what I am, is I was like a copy of Daniel sent into Daniel's memory to get access to his mind.
Well, the father said that you were a
3:32 a.m.
murderer.
December 27th, 1984. Leviathan Corporation Brain Department. Alright, well, that's probably copyrighted. I seem to be hooked up to some kind of device. In reality. Error.
Just took off your VR headset from your 1960s computer.
Oh no, it's even worse than a a VR headset. These are memory manipulation devices of some type or another.
Oh yeah, just
Leviathan Corporation. Did that say in the Matrix? Is that what that said? Is that my corpse? Is that the mother, or is that what is this? Something in a bathtub hooked up to a bunch of tubes and wires.
Toaster party. You look a little bad there.
Daniel McGovern's death, age 28. I seem to be super dead.
Yeah, you look like you long past dead, man.
At this moment, in another room, Leviathan Corporation containment room.
Probably right. They probably put you back into a.
They got all my stuff. There's Lisa. There's the blocks. There's the tape recorder.
We can rebuild him. We have the technology.
There's someone upside down. What just happened? She disappeared?
You have to believe this is not the end.
It said, please take off your device and return to reality. It's literally what it said. Please take off your device and return to reality. This is not the end. Matrix 7.5.
So you were just in a simulation the entire time.
Apparently. I mean, memories. Apparently the entire thing is talking about like the ability to manipulate memories. So like I guess technically if you had dove into someone's brain, like imagine if there was some crazy person who was like a schizophrenic or something and you dove into their brain, like you might get lost in there. You'd just be lost inside someone else's brain for like freaking forever. And then finally you manage to like finish the story and they're like, take your helmet off and get out.
Well, a lot of times when they show sci-fi shows and they go into people's minds, they kind of prefer that you'll get lost in there, that you...
I mean, I wouldn't necessarily say that that's not the truth, because it definitely seems like there's a measure of insanity that occurred that perhaps I don't know. Like
He was tortured, basically.
I mean, Daniel McGovern was inside the tub, like being tortured inside of his own mind, basically, yeah.
Yeah, that they just went inside, so he died, like with all the tubes still.
Well, as soon as he died, then Lisa was able to get out. She said that the only reason that Lisa wasn't able to leave was because she was tied together with Daniel. So once Daniel was dead, she was able to leave.
Oh,
which
she
is
just poofed away.
Yeah, because apparently her powers were tied to Daniel's. So Daniel was somehow holding her back, which she didn't want him to die, but I think that's exactly what happened. That was the symbolism of it, was that she was taking him away, and that once he died, she basically got the full power to do whatever she needed to do.
So is it the story, or is it all just a dream?
I don't know. We can always look it up and see if there's like a little synopsis of some type.
I mean, the TV head people were a little crazy, you know.
Lisa, this is not the end. Continue the story. What does that mean?
Aha, you gotta play it again. It's like Zelda. Now you gotta do it on hard mode.
I don't know. Let's see what it says. This is just the credits again? What is this?
Continue. You start over again. Now you play as Lisa.
This just looks like the ending we literally just watched. Okay.
Oh, you just went back to the same continue the story thing again.
Yeah, this is just the ending we already watched. Okay. I'll just mute this and just let it play for a second while I look some stuff up.
How dare you trick me into believing that there was more?
I know. How dare you?
The audacity.
Karma, the Dark World ending. Let's see.
Like when you're watching a television show and it just ends and you're like, is there another season? What do you mean there's not another season? You canceled it. How do I know what happened?
Okay.
You know,
we
my family,
observed
they get mad at me.
We observed Daniel in one of the memories he never forgot, but it is finally complete. Lisa is here, and he looks towards us. The copy of Daniel, I was right, he's a clone. And the man behind the camera, the television shows the years turning back, revisiting the secret Daniel never wanted to forget. His loving family and a time when he was free. We take the camera from the young Daniel and hold it up and click the family portrait seen throughout Karma is taken, but we can see it clearly now. The post-credit scene reveals the transition room where Daniel actually spent what I believe was the last 8 years, rotting away inside of a bathtub filled with Dasein, while his mind wandered inside a fully controlled by Mother. Lisa and Daniel were always linked, but those sent to probe his mind, copies of Daniel, were trying to uncover the secret that would give Leviathan control of Lisa's powers. With a tear rolling down his cheek and a smile on his face, Daniel passed away, age 28, knowing his family's secret and finding solace in having true freedom for the first time in his life. Lisa took him home, letting him spend his final moments in a freeze frame of his last family dinner. The containment room that previously held Lisa in restraints fell to the floor as she disappeared from this reality, where I believe she ascended beyond the material realm, free from her confinement. Interesting. So, I mean, that all makes sense. So basically, we managed to not save Daniel in the terms of saving him, like, you know, bringing him back to reality. We saved him in the terms that he had literally been tortured for the past 8 years, and we managed to finally let him die, essentially. And by letting him die, Lisa was finally able to go as well, because she was tied to Daniel and she couldn't go anywhere as long as Daniel was still alive. So in a very sad way, Daniel was essentially, what's the term? Euthanized? or there's another word for it.
Assisted suicide. No.
Assisted suicide. Yeah, we did assisted suicide on Daniel.
So who are you supposed to be? You're supposed to be the last
copy.
one.
I'm a copy of. Yeah, so I'm a copy of Daniel. But apparently,
the last one that turns or something. Like somehow you get changed, and you help him because like the father helps you to do it or something. You must unlock.
Well, I mean, I'm a copy of Daniel, so I guess I'm always a good guy because I was a copy of a good guy. Is probably how it's explained. And so she looks into me and she sees that I'm literally just a copy of that person.
But it sounded like there was more than one copy that went in there trying to break him. Was it just the one copy, or?
I mean, we observed Daniel, and remember what Molly says here.
I mean, what is he doing for 8 years? He's just wandering in his own mind, and she's just watching him to try to find his secrets. I guess I figure if you're playing the horror game, you have to like be part of it.
Let's see here. Let's go back a little bit further. So Daniel's story. Daniel believed
right?
Daniel believed he is choosing to go to work to serve Mother, but he is just a puppet being strung along. He never chose to do anything. Labeled as a murderer and tormented by his actions, Daniel's interrogations into suspects on the case only left a trail of dead bodies, but this is what was always meant to happen. Rachel's final memory revealed Fred and the professor were behind the entire investigation, and it was a fabricated crime where both Sean and Rachel were sacrificed so that Daniel and the professor could meet. This is because the professor is Daniel's father. Throughout the years of conditioning, Daniel was brainwashed into forgetting his sister and believing his father was evil. While Daniel was affectionate toward the idea of his mother, this is explained by him being the property to the all-seeing, all-knowing mother, in all capital letters. His father is the virus part of Daniel's brain who would stop anyone probing into Daniel's memories when they got too close to uncovering the truth. We finally get to see what really happened at the incident through the father's eyes, where his wife was murdered by the Leviathan goons and his children were taken. By observing his father's memory, Daniel remembers who he's supposed to be. McGovern took control of Fred's brain, similar to what Rachel did for Lucas, and this is why Fred appeared on McGovern's side, even though he was the one that ordered Leviathan to take the children. McGovern had been working for years to free both children from their restraints. McGovern explained that Leviathan will continuously probe and test Daniel to uncover the truth, breaking his mind further with each dive. So basically, when he was talking to us and saying that that would happen to us, he wasn't saying that to us. That was a memory of him saying it to the real Daniel. So basically, that actually did happen in reality, and he did say that to the real Daniel, and the real Daniel did actually kill his father. Then he was captured, and for 8 years he was tortured by the people that were being sent in to uncover his mind. And he basically told us what was going to happen, and that's exactly what did happen. So McGovern said that Leviathan would continuously probe and test Daniel to uncover the truth, breaking his mind further every single time they dove into his mind. And essentially, I'm one of those people being sent into his mind to, like, break his reality.
That's why I said one of those people. So you wake up as like this entity to go into his mind. Like
well, it's even worse than that, because I'm a clone of Daniel, right?
Yeah,
So
but you're
I'm
one of them. That's what I'm saying. You're the last one.
So this tells us everything we're seeing right now is still a memory, but the timeline we're witnessing is the most accurate one, where this version of Daniel is doing what the other vessels could not. Mother wanted Lisa's power, and it's only through Daniel dying that she could get it. A screenshot of Esports, but she didn't know that. So Mother never knew that Daniel needed to die, otherwise he probably would have killed him. That was the secret, as far as what we were understood, is that like the secret was that Daniel had to die for Lisa to actually gain her powers. His meeting with his father was cut short, as Daniel must kill him to activate the virus that will protect Daniel's mind when the Leviathan probe him. As Daniel ran from his father, the virus, Lisa guided us to safety, and the pair traveled through a space tunnel pieced together of Daniel's memories from his childhood to reach the deepest part of his subconscious. We find the real Daniel at the end of the line for our version is purely an observer, a copy of him. Having one fractured memory on a loop of his mother calling him to dinner, Daniel is trapped inside his castle, where the sand represents his memories and the surrounding structures are his secret, and the waves are Leviathan diving back into his consciousness. So basically just slowly eroding him away. This heartfelt scene of young Lisa holding on to Daniel, the old Daniel, showed us how he held on to her secret for many years to the point that he started to forget it himself. Wanting so badly to see the secret once again, to remember Lisa once more, the loop is complete, and once Lisa returns to the cassette player to Daniel. Basically, in the story, like, you can actually store memories on discs, so I'm assuming the cassette player actually held all of Daniel's memories, returning them to him. And then, of course, this is where we take the picture, completing the loop, and then she gets away because he dies. I mean, it's all very crazy. I'm assuming that when she resets time, Mother is destroyed as well. So my assumption here is that Mother was created by McGovern, and actually no, because she doesn't really reset time, does she?
No, see, but what I was thinking is, if they made all these different clones, that's like the catalyst that changes things. Is you end up being one that doesn't just follow things blindly. It's almost like the girl is able to get through to you as the clone, and she's able to get you to do something different, and that's what breaks the cycle.
Well, I think that when we take the helmet off inside that building, I think that's actually reality, and so that's the clone of Daniel right there. I think that's the point right there where we have the clone of Daniel, is that we've essentially, like, trying to think of the term, like, we've awoken, if I remember that, like phrasing it correctly. And once we've awoken, like, we're in the world now as Daniel. So Daniel now exists again inside the world, even though the original version of him is dead and Lisa's gone. Like, he's basically got a chance to be reborn, essentially.
Yeah, it's hard because the sister does it. The sister ends up somehow affecting that particular clone, and gives him a different reality, where the mother was just making these like stupid copies that didn't really have any. I don't know. Maybe it was a perfection. Maybe after making clones of him over and over again, she ended up making one that was actually, smarter than just being a stupid clone. You know what I mean?
I mean, the only thing that doesn't completely finish the story here is that the mother. So, like, does Mother die? It seems to me like Daniel wakes up in a reality where Mother still exists, and although Mother doesn't get access to Lisa, it doesn't necessarily, like, go out of its way to tell us whether Mother died or whether we were able to kill Mother. I mean, maybe from the most strictest interpretation, you could say that, okay, well, Daniel is now awake in the world what Mother exists in, and could potentially go through the process of trying to kill her. But as far as I know, like, that doesn't necessarily come to pass in what we see. I mean, I could, like, let me do a search here real quick. Mm-hmm. 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 It says all endings. What do you mean all endings? There's more than one ending?
Did you not get the same ending?
I don't know if there is more than one ending. I don't know. Let's see. So put this on maximum graphicos. The hell even is this? I mean, this is... Maybe it just means, like, all endings as in, like... Because it did seem like there was multiple endings. Because this is the story about, you know, like the...
We're more confused than we started.
the son... Like, this is where he basically shows us what's going on. So much freaking ads, man. I hate how you can't, like, fast forward and rewind in anything without it just, like, showing you an ad. It's like, oh, you watched the video for all of, like, 10 seconds. Congratulations. Here's an ad. I know you just watched ads, but here's another ad because you fast forwarded a little bit.
Oh, we watch TV on like some like the Hulu and stuff like that. It's the same freaking ad. So like by the end of an hour show, we're singing the drug commercials because it's the same freaking ad over and over again.
I mean, this does not look like anything different than what we already watched. This looks like the exact same ending that we saw. No different. Yeah, no different. Oh. I mean, what's that right there? Anything? I'll look back to another ad because I fast forwarded.
You broke it.
I fast forwarded. That's what I did. How dare you fast forward? You can't see. There's no seeking. Like they definitely need to do something about the seeking in like videos. You should be able to seek without watching an ad. Yeah, I mean this is basically just the same exact thing we saw. So it's like multiple endings basically. Like you get to see the end of Daniel, you get to see the end of Lisa, you get to see the end of Copy Daniel, which I'm assuming is he just wakes up. But there's nothing really about, you know, like what happened to Copy Daniel. Like this is Copy Daniel right here with like his brain open.
Yeah, I like my idea that there's multiple copies. That eventually she gets it right. Because I don't think he's in there for 8 years with the same copy just diddling around in his brain. Unless that was just her final attempt in which to, I don't know. She sent other agents into his mind and none of the other agents were able to succeed at anything. So then she sends a copy of him to try to get the copy to succeed. And I guess that backfires on her because now the copy ends up unlocking him or freeing him or somehow showing him what's what.
Yeah.
On a different variation. I'm trying to catalog all the Optimus Prime trailer variations and just found one I didn't have on my list. Which also means I don't actually have him.
I mean, a lot of people are talking about how they really liked him.
Very in depth.
I didn't think it was awful. I didn't really think there was a lot for me to do. I did like some of the puzzles that they had in there, and I did mess up one of the puzzles early on in the game, and I didn't get to look at that particular doohickey, unfortunately.
It's fly by wire, huh? Like go from one place to the next.
Let's look at somebody's interpretation on Reddit. Let's see. Jay the Zombie. This is what I understood. The person you play is a roam agent at this point. Daniel is already sitting in the bathtub. Yeah, we figured that out. So the cables running out of his body connect him to Mother. Hundreds of roam agents are tasked to go through Daniel's memories and find a way for Mother to control Lisa. So this basically lines up with what we see at the end, which is where he takes off the helmet and he's inside of a room full of like tons of different agents, right? Like there's like hundreds in there and he's just one of like hundreds of agents. So he's like the agent that succeeded essentially out of hundreds of agents. The roam agent we play is different, though. Something went wrong, and we lost our own memories. We are also transferred into a so-called Proto-Daniel. All the dead bodies you see in the beginning are roam agents who failed. Old Daniel says none of them understands. All they care about is doing their job, but we are different. Maybe we can succeed.
See, that's what I'm saying. So they're all clones of Daniel.
No, wait.
No?
So he says, old Daniel says none of them understand. So I think that person at the very beginning of the game, the one that we talked to that says that I need to find my memories, that's the original Daniel. So the original Daniel was there, essentially, like, and he sent me in. Because like all the dead bodies were all the Rome agents that failed. So he's essentially looking at us and he's like, hey, you don't know who you are. You don't know you're a Rome agent. You don't know what's going on with you. Like, you don't know anything about yourself. He's like, man, he goes, maybe we can actually succeed this time. He goes, I'll send you in deliberately. So he actually sends this guy in, where a lot of the other ones apparently were not being sent in by him, and he would just like kill them or like do whatever he needed to do to get rid of them.
So does old Daniel come back from the future by the girl? The girl brings him back so that he can alter the timeline, so to speak.
Well, when you go like if I go to like the very beginning with cultivation, I believe that's the one, cultivation right here. If we go back to the very beginning of the game on cultivation, we get to talk to old Daniel. I'm pretty sure that's old Daniel. So let's go talk to old Daniel real quick.
Because if you're technically in the same continuum as 28-year-old Daniel, who ends up eventually dying, to free himself, then you can't be old Daniel.
Hold on.
Like he would have to exist in the future.
Alright, so we'll talk to him real quick and we'll get a refresher on old Daniel.
So these are all the bodies of Rome agents that failed.
Yeah, even then, like, these are me. So if you look at the head, that has the same brain scar as me. So these are all like clones of Daniel, basically. Every single one of them are clones of Daniel. So we're just one of like 100 clones, or like 1,000 clones, or something.
So you're being attacked by yourself.
Yeah, by an endless number of yourself.
I am unimportant. You have to put an end to this.
I just woke up in the room over there.
Ah, looks like you're finally awake.
Do you know what this place is?
Yes, of course.
And those twisted things
don't
outside.
have the time for an explanation. Have a seat on that chair for now. I'm working on something else.
See, look at the old magnetic tape drive there. No, this old beast of a thing here, and then he's got like one of those computers.
Oscilloscope.
And then I don't know what that is. All right, let's hear what he has to say real quick.
The most important part is you have to get out. No, we all have to get out of this place.
Wait, who are you? What are you doing to me? Why can't I recall anything?
You don't know who I am? Mother didn't tell you?
I have no idea what the hell you're talking about. Who the hell is Mother? I swear to you, I don't know a thing about you.
Well, that's impossible. For half my life, I have been serving her. One after another. You have never succeeded. None of you have. I put in so much effort to leave messages on the other side, yet none of you seem to care about them.
Hey, listen. This might be a misunderstanding. There are things I can't call to mind. I arrived here by accident. I can't be one of those people you speak of, right?
People can pass through the abyss. I cannot. I am trapped here forever. My memories... Wait, you're saying you lost your memories?
Yes, that's what I've been trying to tell you. I woke up in a room, passed through calibration, and ended up here.
You do seem different from them. Those useless people out there. All they care about is doing their jobs. Perhaps... I'm saying... Perhaps you may succeed. If you wish to retrieve your memories, this thing can help you. No, you won't be lost forever like them. They're failures.
Finding my memories? No! I think you've got the wrong person. I've explained it so many times. I did lose my memories, but I'm not one of those people you speak of.
Listen, Abba. I don't know how you ended up here, nor do I care. But you got here, and that means it's your mission. You must find your true memories.
You're insane! What are you doing? Hey! Look at me!
On the other side. In a different form. Good luck, Daniel.
Alright, so...
Oh, I got it. The
So,
old one is basically your persona of who he is.
Well, I mean, he said you'll meet me on the other side, just another version
Yeah.
of me, right? So going forward, he says Lucas probably died. He needed lots and lots of dead bodies to stay alive. What remained of Lucas' consciousness was transferred to Rachel. The monster Lucas had no one who took care of him and fed him, so he should be dead. Not sure about the TV heads, but I think that means that Daniel never paid attention to their faces, so he doesn't have any memories of them. We attach a TV once on Sean's body, and the TV heads also represent that they are all mindless pawns of Mother. No personality, lifeless and mindless, drugged with blue bottles, at least. That's my interpretation. As a writer myself, especially on sci-fi dystopian themes, I'm very much intrigued by something that I don't really think anyone has caught. But was one of the biggest scenes near the end. The entire scene after Lisa saves you from the virus is important to what happens after the events of the story. She says, no, this is not his destiny, referring to the player character when she protected him from the virus. And then also says, time, time, time. Then she tells the player, no, I want to play it, the cassette player, in reverse, babe. Which the cassette player is a metaphor for memories, and then you two enter the hyperdimensional space tunnel. She also says, I know you in all the different times, so I feel safe letting you come into my brother's mind. And whether it's this place, space, or another space, you are a good person. And then says, if you fail to keep the secret, I will kill you before it happens. You in any time, or any space, or in the past, or in the future. The player character also makes the connection she's not actually a child, and we can infer that she is in her 30s in the present timeline, same as, well, 28, same as Daniel. I think she's a little older than Daniel for some reason, which is weird. The connection I made is that Lisa has practically godlike powers and seems to be able to transcend time and reality. She's already seen the future. Her understanding of time is much more omnipotent, and since the story heavily revolves around family and love, she literally called the player babe. I believe that after Lisa escapes from confinement, she actually met back up with the player character and formed a relationship with them. Oh, that seems really weird.
When you said old, you refer to him as the old guy, and he refers to himself.
He says old man. He refers to himself as old man.
Okay, so he's in his own mind, and time travels faster in those 8 years that he's trapped. So in that time, he's working for Mother, where Mother is essentially trying to make his mind figure out what the secret is to the girl's power. And he's blocking that because he knows the secret is his own death. So all of these agents keep coming in over and over again, and he's been holding them at bay. So this last one comes in, and the agent says that he went through some kind of processing. Well, he never gets programmed. Whatever he's supposed to get programmed by Mother to be this, agent that's a mindless zombie to just come in there as a clone of you and berate your mind and all that. Something happens, and there's like a glitch, whether or not the girl does it or not. But he doesn't get programmed to be who he's supposed to be. So when he comes in and talks to the, air quotes, old Daniel, which is basically just you having aged exponentially in your own brain since you've been in your brain with time not traveling 8 years, and so to yourself, you're an old man. You know what I mean? But yeah, I get what you're saying about maybe the girl goes back and ends up having a relationship with the guy. That actually kind of seems kind of odd. But
I
yeah,
mean,
now
it's
the whole
technically not
Andrew.
Daniel, but it technically is Daniel, and they're technically brothers, so isn't that incest?
Well, yeah, yeah. I mean, he is a clone of himself, but I think the whole fact of him being a I don't know, like a blank, like he's a blank human. I mean, why does Mother clone him? Why would she think that that would be efficient? Like, what would be the purpose? Because him and the girl are like magic or something. They have some
I
kind of
mean,
powers.
maybe if you have something hidden inside of a person's mind, and it's very difficult to go inside of a person's mind. Maybe if you have somebody who thinks the same way, perhaps that's the general thinking here. Is that if they have somebody who thinks the same way, who is essentially the same person, maybe they would have an easier time. But the problem is that she was programming the clones to essentially do what she wanted them to do, right? So they weren't Daniel. That was the problem. So they were not actually him. They were programmed, to do Mother's bidding. So he was the only one that somehow didn't get programmed, or maybe the programming didn't stick, or like maybe he did get programmed and like his brain got fried or something in the process, and he lost all of the programming. So he was essentially a copy of, like, if I copied you, for instance, and then didn't program anything into you, you would still be you. You just wouldn't know anything, and you might eventually like come to the same conclusions that the previous you did, as long as nobody like fooled around with your brain beforehand, essentially.
Well, you said there's a scar, and the clone says that he doesn't know, um, he doesn't have any memories. So I'm assuming she makes these clones, and the clones actually have all the memories, and then she lobotomizes them, like by putting the spike through the front of their skull to basically make them forget everything, so that then they can do what they're supposed to do.
Oh, it looks
But
even
this
worse than
clone
that,
shows.
because the scar goes all the way across his whole forehead. So,
Well, but the
like,
clone actually realizes that his memories were taken away. Like, that's the whole thing, is he knows that he doesn't remember anything. Like, that whole like hasn't been programmed correctly. Maybe she just got sloppy. I mean, it's an error, just like cancer is an error in a reproduction of a cell. Like, if you reproduce the same clone over and over again, eventually you're going to make a mistake, right?
hmm.
She screws up. She makes a mistake, and when she makes this one, there's something wrong with it. Like I said, either that or the girl does it. Like, say the girl just messes with the clone machine. Like, she can't do anything, but she somehow like mucks with it and causes it to, I don't know, malfunction in some way. She's what, 6 years old, and she makes people disappear in nothingness.
I mean, there's also the possibility that Daniel was actually a Rome agent. Like, the guy makes a good point. So he was abducted as a child, at the age of like 5 or something like that, right? Like, he's a pretty young kid.
So
So,
that's why she copies him, because he's a Rome agent.
well, I mean, assuming up to a certain point, they said that he was 28 years old and that he had been in the tub for 8 years. So he was at least a Rome agent from the age of, well, I mean, I don't know exactly what age he would have started. I think in the beginning there was a contract that said something about like 14 years of age was when you could potentially become an agent. So that would be what, 20 minus 14. So he would have potentially been a Rome agent for 6 years. Before they put him in the bathtub. So he could have been a Rome agent for 6 years between the ages of 14 to 20. And then as soon as he hit 20, the mother just decided that she wanted to put him in the bathtub and start probing his memories. I guess mother was, tired of waiting or something. I don't know.
Well, like say she's trying to find like the secret to this girl's power, because she know it exists, and she's trying to probe like all of these other people in an effort to try to find the solution, and maybe she tends to figure out that he's the key. So then she puts him in there, but he's like the best agent she has, or the best one for the job. So she just clones him, and then she rips out the ability for him to realize anything other than like
So
he's a Rome agent,
I think I understand what happened. Okay. So he becomes a Rome agent from the ages of like 14 to 20. When he's 20 years old, he finds his father. His father implants the virus inside of his head, and he learns the secret. This is when he learns the secret of Lisa. So he doesn't know the secret until now. So that's why Mother wasn't trying to probe his mind, because he didn't know the secret yet. Then his father tells him that he is going to be probed. He's like, now that you know the secret, he goes, this is it. He goes, you are going to be probed repeatedly over and over and over again until she wears you away and finds the secret. And I'm going to plant the virus here in this memory so that the agents that she sends in the future will basically be destroyed. So that basically he's setting up a defense mechanism for the secret. He now knows the secret, but he's essentially doomed his son, right? He killed himself. He doomed his son. The mother now finds out that he knows the secret. So this is the point where Mother turns on him. So up till this point, Mother had his back and was supporting him in his goal in the Leviathan company and being a Rome agent and essentially working toward things. He didn't really know much about his younger childhood anyway, because he was only like 5 or so years old when they took him. So he knew very little anyway from that time period. So for the next what is it? How long was it in between that particular time period? So 5 years, like 15 years. So for the next 15 years, he was essentially the property of Mother and was a good little agent until he finds his father again, at which point he learns the secret of Lisa. He realizes how bad Mother is. He tells him all about how bad Mother is too, and that he's the one that created her and she needs to be destroyed. Lisa apparently is the one that can do it. And maybe that's the key. Maybe that Mother is dead. Because if you think about it, Lisa is this all-powerful creature that can do everything, but she's stuck in Daniel, right? And when Daniel finally dies, she's released, and she can probably kill Mother at will. She probably has the power to do so. So maybe that is the end of Mother, and the destruction of Mother is Lisa's release, because Lisa can just like snap her fingers and destroy Mother from existence. But then
that makes sense.
But then after he learns the secret, Mother's like, oh, he knows the secret. Puts him in the bathtub and starts probing his mind for the next 8 years trying to get the secret, right?
But where does the glitched clone come from? I mean, we know all the other dupes get killed by the virus, that the father's virus causes them to be destroyed.
Well, here's my reasoning, my thinking on this, okay? So they explained at one point that Lisa's power started to come back as Daniel was dying. So the closer Daniel became to death, the stronger Lisa became. Essentially, it was almost like they were pushing and pulling each other. Maybe Daniel also had the powers and he didn't realize it. But essentially, one was canceling out the other.
I think she killed Mother, and that's what caused the problem. Maybe she killed Mother right as that last clone was made.
Well, I don't know if she killed Mother. I don't really know. But what I was thinking is that she may have caused that particular clone to malfunction.
She caused whatever process that made that clone.
She might have used her powers, like as her powers were regaining themselves, she might have been able to use just enough of her power to stop one clone from getting imprinted.
And then the mind of Daniel actually notices this is different and helps that clone. Because like he keeps saying, he has a link to the outside world.
Exactly.
And he's been trying to give messages to himself, not realizing that there is no way to get these Daniels to do what he wants because they're all mindless zombies.
Yeah, and none of them look for the hidden secrets that he's planting. Like none of them use. He leaves all these little clues and everything everywhere, and they don't see them because all they know is what Mother brainwashed them to do.
Yeah, and they get to the dad virus and then they get killed. So he's got 8 years of just clone after clone being dying because the virus destroys their brains.
So, didn't want to take too long studying, but he was separated from his family in 1968, as you state, and it would appear to be an inaccuracy of character design if it didn't explicitly say it was 1968. In that scene, then it's more likely that it was 1959 when he was taken from his family, which would make more sense considering his age and depiction, and his own dad's depiction. In 1976, his dad appears to be old as crap. Looks like he's in his late 60s, which would track with his dad being in his 40s when he was taken. Let's see. We know Daniel's date of birth when you take a closer look at his wallet from the beginning of Daniel's memories. It says 1956, May 26th. In the cutscene, Daniel, it says, it's been 4 years since I joined Leviathan, and it's taken me 8 years to understand who I really am. And yes,
4 years since you joined.
and yes, he was 16 when he joined Leviathan. It would take him 8 years to understand who he really was, 1968 to 1976. We know he was 28 when he died in 1984. We know for sure the incident with Dason happened in 1966, and this is stated in the report we can find, and the report also says Brian disappeared and Michelle died in 1968. We can see Daniel and Lisa's height marks in their bedroom for some reason. Yeah, that was how I knew Lisa existed. All heights there, no sense, with Daniel and Lisa's birthdays are consistently wrong. It really seems the devs either made a mistake here or someone's flying overhead. I didn't think those were birthdays so much as height marks. I mean, you don't necessarily take someone's measurement on their birthday. You just randomly take their measurement and write down the date you took their measurement.
And write down the day, yeah.
Yeah.
So you can compare. You can always find out how old somebody was by looking at the what day. You're like, oh, okay, they were 6 years and 2 months on this day.
Where to buy? I mean, it sounds to me like they even have it kind of set up for another story, because if the Daniel clone is essentially real, and he is in reality now saved, and Lisa is, of course, you know, like free and doing whatever she's doing, then there could be some sort of collaboration between the Daniel clone and the now free Lisa, who has like godlike powers to do with whatever she wants. I don't know if there's any limitations to her powers, but perhaps like the next installment of this would be like the Daniel clone and Lisa working together to destroy Mother or something. I don't know. I mean, that sounds like an interesting option. We don't really get a good idea of what Mother is in the story, though. That's the thing. Like, what is Mother exactly?
Yeah, you see that brain thing that doesn't really look like reality. Kind of weird looking.
See if anybody has an answer to what is Mother. What is Mother?
Are we to understand that Daniel, maybe does he really know, like the old Daniel, the one who's lived in his own mind for all that time, does he really know all these answers? Or is he having this clone actually discover these answers for him? I mean, you think if he's been stuck in his own brain for what seems like, like 60 years to him, like he feels like he's been in there forever and ever, you think he would know more about himself. That's why I was wondering if this clone is actually just kind of discovering for himself what happened, or Daniel's actually discovering it through him. You know, because the clone's in his mind, right?
I don't know.
When does you said the clone takes off the VR headset, but
I mean, towards the end, he takes off the VR headset and it basically gets a message that says error. I'm assuming the error message is that he's dead. Like the brain has finally deteriorated.
Oh, he gets kicked out of it because the guy's dead. So
Yeah.
what happens in the game after that point? Does it actually, do you keep playing, or is that just the end of the game?
I'm assuming that's it. This game is the most interesting story narrative puzzle box live achieved the end. Collect the puzzle that allows to achieve the end. I think Mother is Lisa. The ending that I don't really understood, but I guess that Lisa was trying to reach Daniel in reality, yet Mother and Leviathan Corporation manipulated Daniel's brain. He died in a bathtub full of Dason as Lisa escaped, not an ending. Did she kill Daniel in order to escape? Was she trying to reach him so that she can escape to save him? In the containment room, there are only children's toys. So Lisa was taken away as a child, not 13 years old. I'm not really sure about Lisa being Mother. I mean, it very well could be that, like...
No, I don't think she's Mother.
No, but I was thinking it could be something more deep than that, that perhaps Mother and the corporation and a bunch of other things were maybe just constructs in Daniel's mind as well. And perhaps even the clone of Daniel was a construct of Daniel's mind, and that they were all essentially diving into Daniel's mind. Maybe Lisa was the only one who was on the outside. Like maybe like you're talking about layer after layer, right? Like onions. And maybe the top layer is literally Lisa trying to reach Daniel at the very top of the entire onion pile.
Yeah, and Daniel's constantly thinking he's trying to get out. He's trying to communicate with somebody on the outside, but he doesn't quite know where the outside is.
Was stuck inside of his own mind, essentially.
And like I said, for about basically forever, because he thinks he's old Daniel, you know. I've been working for Mother for all this time. You know, I mean, if she puts him under correctly, would he really know that he was captured and he was stuck in his mind, or would he think he's just still working for the same person?
Well, I mean, we know for a fact that at least, you know, like young Daniel did work for Mother for at least a certain period of time when he was abducted. So he was abducted at like 5 years old, and he had to have worked for Mother for at least a portion of that. We don't know exactly how long, like the setup was of essentially when he became, you know, Mother's pawn, but he was working for Mother up to a certain point. And for all we know, like he may have never understood otherwise. Like she might have just like bushwhacked him one day, shoved him in a tub, and he might have even not even known that Mother turned on him.
Yeah, like I said, he thinks he's working there, but then he also knows that those Rome agents are coming after him over and over again, so he has to know something's wrong.
Well, they're looking
he
for
says-
something, and he's and apparently the Daniel Rome agent is looking for it too, but he can't find it because his father put it so deep down that like he doesn't even know where it is.
Yeah, but he kind of like sends him. He tells him this store's memories, and he gives him the cassette player, and he basically sends him, you know, I don't know, sends him down the rabbit hole to basically go through his mind, where I don't think he let any of the other Rome agents go into his mind. Or this one clone comes in, this last defective one, and he actually helps him and sends him through his mind, which is kind of different, right? None of the other ones did he help. He just watched them get destroyed, right? Like here's a memory of my daddy, and they would go into the memory, and then they would die.
I mean, there's definitely a surface level like explanation to the ending, and then there's like more than that. I don't know. Like it's kind of hard to really pinpoint exactly what's going on in the game. Like I think we're dead on with what we currently have, but then on top of that, it could go deeper than that. Like there could be more to it than we realize.
Or we don't necessarily know how the clone, you know, got made defective. Like where does actually that come from? Whether it was just a happenstance of, you know, Murphy's Law, or whether the girl was part of it. I mean, you're also reading other people's.
Oh yeah, we're just reading things and we're talking
ideas,
about
you
it.
know, yeah, and the ideas that they have might not exactly be the right idea either.
No,
so.
definitely not. Yeah, but when you play a game like this, you kind of want to get a better understanding. I feel like this little post game, you know, like review of what's going on and discussing like how the ending worked is half the fun of playing a game like this. Like, why would you play a game like this and not theorize about the endings and look at little cute chinchillas that are standing up for the camera for you?
It's like 12 Monkeys. When you get to the end of 12 Monkeys and you find out that like he was doing everything. Like he was the cause of like most of the things that occurred. It's weird. Like they had him going back to specific points in time, and every time he went back to a specific point in time, he was actually changing things. And they didn't realize that he was the one changing everything.
One guy called it a copycat game. He said he was really mad because it copied so many other stories and didn't really do them right.
Yeah, people don't like when there's the canon of a different story and they've kind of like butchered it.
A year ago, working on a new horror game called Karma: The Dark World. We'd love to hear what you think. This was a year ago.
don't screw it up. No, just kidding. And the game is called Karma. So, like, where does the karma fall into it? I mean, if Mother is like a
So that
computer-
was the father. So he basically said that he was creating a memory. He said through this I'm creating a karma which will draw them here. Like he specifically said the word karma when he talked about killing himself. Like he essentially, like, when the people are diving, they must be diving to a specific memory, like something that stands out. And it sounded to me like he was deliberately creating an event which would register on their like memory scopes or something and force them to that location, and then they would get murdered. They would get killed by
Yeah.
the virus.
Yeah, I get that part of it. Well, what about, Fred? And so you had Fred, who's supposed to be the bad guy, and then you have your father. Who's the lady? The brunette lady.
Apparently, Fred and Rachel, or whatever her name is, Rachel Weisz, and Lucas, it was all just like, and even Sean, apparently it was all one big setup to get the clone involved. Like they'd basically set up the entire process, and even Rachel and Lucas, like the whole thing with Rachel, like Lucas eating Sean, and then the whole thing, like it was basically just one big setup by them to get you involved in the first place.
Oh, so you in real life, they're getting you involved? Is that what they're supposed to be?
I'm not sure if it was real life or if it was just like how the setup was. Maybe that was what the old man talked about. Was he said he set up clues and things that needed to be found or something that the others just didn't care about. Maybe that was what he had set up, was for them to like lead you in the right direction toward the father.
Story of the bad guys that kidnap the kids and stuff like that. Because I mean, aren't these bad guys supposed to really exist? Aren't they the people who created Mother, and all that?
I'm just trying to see what I can find. See
I
if
guess since I
there's
didn't play the beginning of the the game, I don't know like how those people, because you're like Fred's the bad guy. Eventually when we see the the redo, we see that Fred was there when the parents were torn. The lady was killed, and who killed the lady? Did we ever see who killed the mother? Was it one of the Rome? Oh, it was one of the Rome agents, right?
Well, it was, yeah, with Rome agents, and Fred was there too, but according to what they were saying, Fred was basically under the control of Mother at that point, so I'm not entirely sure how that like plays out.
I know that Rachel Trick, she seems like a scientist that like created Mother. I mean, were there any notes?
Her story was awful. Apparently, when she was younger, she applied to become a scientist at Leviathan, and they accepted her. And her father didn't want her to go, and was too busy like selling her out as a freaking like prostitute. So every single time the Leviathan would send a letter like confirming the employment, he would hide them, and there was like thousands of them. Like they would send the letter to confirm the employment, and he would just take them and hide them all away. There was like a closet at one point. We opened the closet, and they'd like pour out of the closet, like hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of them. And he basically pimps her out as a freaking prostitute for years, like until finally one of the letters is hand delivered to her. And once the letter is hand delivered to her, she literally burns down like the hostel, and she goes and she joins the scientific community. She was like a really reputed scientist who essentially had no other choice in life but to like sell her body. And then once she gets into the science, organization, everything changes. But like it's a whole different world. Like she's a cog in a wheel now. She's not like an important person in any way. She's just, because the Leviathan Corporation is one of those corporations where it's like everybody's just a cog. You're just a cog in a big giant wheel. You don't matter. Like, you can stand out and we'll promote you, but you're just going to be promoted from a bigger cog to a smaller cog with, more important people on it, but you're still a cog on a wheel. And like that, there was kind of like a whole scene there with her, and she eventually meets Lucas, who is apparently the person she loves. And Lucas is hurt or something, like horribly wounded. And she ends up like combining her soul with his soul or something to make two bodies in one, which I think was a hint toward Lucas and Daniel having two souls combined into one, because they said that their souls were combined, the brother and the sister. So so Daniel and Lisa were combined together, just like Rachel and Lucas were combined together. I don't know if that was a hint or if that was reality. Like, it's kind of hard to understand whether Rachel and Lucas and Sean were even in reality, or if they were just like pieces of a story that needed to be told to force him to go where he needed to go. It's like
Were there any
following
Leviathan
breadcrumbs.
documents? Like was there any documents that indicated like the history of Leviathan, like who made it or anything?
Yeah, that was the Gold Rush document that talked about Fred and apparently the Professor McGovern, who's apparently my father, were the ones that created it from like the 1945's USSR. So apparently Leviathan was formed from that. Apparently there was a bunch of like destroyed facilities after USSR, and they found one, and it was sealed with some sort of like magnetic resonance device or something, is what they said. But despite the fact that it was sealed, there was this black ooze that was coming out around the edges, and that was the desane or design or whatever it is, the black material that they were experimenting with. And that was apparently the beginning of the Leviathan Corporation, was them experimenting with that black ooze. But apparently the father, the mother, Fred, and one other person that we never really got the name of were the people that like founded the entire thing through the USSR's Gold Rush program. I don't know if that's a real thing. Is that actually a real thing? USSR Gold Rush program. Specifically, not a gold rush, but a gold rush program. I don't know if there's anything. Like, it's probably just going to pull up, like, actual gold.
I mean, it seems like they were crazy mad scientists that, you know, were experimenting something. I mean, black ooze doesn't exactly give us any real world example of what the hell that means. And obviously some hinky crap was going on, and
It's memo number 61. Gold Rush. That was the memo, and it talked about all the, like, the Soviet Union and whatnot.
so you have this experimental factory that you can't even get into, but simply taking some black ooze and it must do something, like give people visions or.
I mean, they said it had like a great power to store energy. Like, they were basically testing it with different forms of energy, and it would actually like absorb the energy and start growing. It was quite odd. They called
that's
it.
probably why the guy got mad. Sounds like Resident Evil.
They called it like Desane. Desane, I think is what it's called. Desane fluid or Desane something. I can't remember.
Fluid.
It's definitely USSR though.
They could have made like an AI. They could have like grown a brain. So now the brain that you see at the end of it actually seems like plausible. That maybe somehow they created this fantasy, thing.
Bum, 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 ba, la, la, bum, ba, la, la, la.
Yeah, see that like throws the whole thing into another direction when you start talking about the mutant possibilities and two people came from the same person and stuff like.
Let's see. Let's read a review and see if we can spark anything in our own minds. Imagine being able to look in somebody else's memories, to see a world as they see it. It's power that would likely be abused, much like how it would be used in Pollard Studios, LLC, Karma, The Dark World. Dark World, you play as Daniel McGovern, the Rome agent. Daniel's job to interrogate suspects and witnesses, diving into their memories, and using special technology in order to uncover information the corporation needs. Let's go forward. says 1984 East Germany. See if I can skim through this and find some good information. Looks like this might be a spoiler-free one. No, that's a spoiler-free. That's spoiler-free. We want spoilers. We want all the spoilers.
Yeah.
Give us all the spoilers. Every spoiler. Many spoilers.
Share your secrets.
We want all the spoilers.
We'll put you in the brain tub. You will tell us. So I guess we're just supposed to, you know, as I like to say, nonfiction is never 100% true. But fiction is always 100% true. Because in fiction, you're supposed to believe everything they tell you because it's what you imagined. So we just believe that there is magic goo that somehow was developed into the ability to find
magic goo.
Yeah, to be able to read into people's brains. But see, once you start doing something like that, then you go, well, I don't know, maybe the magic goo, you know, like grew into this like supercomputer or entity, or you know, what's that big fat brain looking guy that was on the X-Men who could like read minds and everything? Mordar or something like that. I think he was an alien though.
I don't know.
You remember that guy? He's like in a little short suit. They actually put him in like the last X-Men movie. But anyway, you know, so they developed this monster brain or something, and that's like the supercomputer that's housed in and they call that Mother, right? So Mother is essentially this mutated brain thing that makes all of the possibilities of being able to go into people's minds. It's what makes it possible. We know it's not the girl. We know Lisa doesn't make it possible.
I wanted to look at skip you, skirp.
No, you must watch all ads.
Select chapter. So we've got the ward is where we wake up. Cultivation is where we meet the old man. We go into the brain for the first time. We go to the research institute. We investigate Sean. We end up finding out about Sean, and we end up blowing up Sean's head. We go in and we do mindless work and drink blue juice, and yeah, we end up blowing up his head. We look at our piece of our childhood there. There's the cut on my forehead where I got lobotomized. We get stuck in a loop with Mom, who tries to eat us. She definitely tried to eat us.
Is that your mom or is that Mother?
Don't know, honestly. And then this is the part where we actually see Rachel's story, unfortunately. And we end up, killing Rachel, which is pretty rough. Not very good. Then we find the father again. This is the truth. Let's go back to the truth and let's listen to the father real quick.
Are you always in the brain though? Is that the whole thing? You're always in your mind until
I'm assuming from the very beginning, yes. I'm assuming from the very beginning.
But
except for maybe when we wake up in the hospital room. That might be the only time.
Where does the old man say he sends you? At the beginning of the game?
Where am I?
You talk to him and he sends you wherever.
Well, let's listen to the father again here. Okay. Oh, this is the father's speech.
My lab. What are you going to do to me?
Do? How about getting to know you?
Getting to know you.
Or like family members who haven't seen each other in years. Let's talk about the past.
What are you talking about?
One is a father who has survived a disaster, lurking in the dark, waiting for an opportunity. The other is a son
whose memory has been manipulated and now works as an executioner for the enemy. I'm glad to see that you've grown, son.
What are you saying?
I hope I've not spooked you. This half of my body is useless. If your big sister hadn't been so naughty...
Sister...
Hey!
No! What are you saying?
Calm down, young man.
If your big sister hadn't been so naughty, he implies that that his missing arm and his like hurt leg and the burnt side of his whole left side of his body is because of Lisa. That's basically what he just implied. So Lisa did that to him. That's kind of crazy.
You don't have to recall everything all at once.
Who are you? What do you want with me? What is that? Ah!
Yeah, but where is she? She's kidnapped, and mother has her, and right. So if she's kidnapped and all that stuff.
Not entirely sure. I mean, we know that his wife is dead. We know that, like, this scene happened. Like, so as far as we know, this is a memory of the original scene. So he did originally find his son, and he did originally have this conversation. But I think that this one that we're having is just a memory. So we're not actually having the real conversation. We're just looking at the memory of the conversation that he had with the real Daniel.
Right? You must have been here at some point in time, somewhere in the depths of your memory. But Leviathan has altered your brain. These broken images must have made you feel confused at times.
No. Stop.
I know that feeling, Daniel. I know, as it is one of the results of my research. Never in my wildest dreams did I imagine that Mother would eventually apply what I did for her to my son.
Never in my wildest dreams would I imagine that Mother would apply what I did for her to my son. What does that mean?
So he worked with Mother, which was probably, like I said, in my extrapolation, is whatever entity was created by this black goo that he worked with. I don't know why he would be working for Mother.
Yeah, but so he did something to Mother. He's the one that created her, basically. Right, is basically what he's saying. So he created Mother. And then he's basically...
go into the memories and stuff.
He's basically saying that Mother copied what he did to her and used it on the clone. So the clone is essentially Mother. It's not Mother, but it's essentially the same exact technology that was used to create Mother.
So maybe he cloned his wife, and when he cloned his wife and calls it Mother...
that puts two and two together. So that is what happened. So when they came and abducted the mother, or the children, they killed the mother, right? So that means that Mother really is Mother, but it's a clone of Mother, just like he is a clone of Daniel. That explains everything. So Mother is an infinite creation. That's why she doesn't die and she seems omnipotent, because there's probably like 1,000 of her. Right? Just the same way that there's like 1,000 Daniels. So the Mother takes her own son, copies him. Of course, something must have went wrong, right? Because the Mother wasn't evil, as far as we understand it. Right? So something must have went wrong in the creation of Mother, which created an evil clone, essentially.
Yeah, if you take the Stargate scenario, remember the Stargates, the aliens, the Goa'uld, use the humanoid bodies because the humanoid bodies are easier to heal. But then they prove that when they go in the sarcophagus,
They get more and more evil every time they come out. Yeah,
because they're basically healing, you know, on a way that's not supposed to heal human flesh. So she's cloning. They always say when they make clones, what's that movie with Michael Keaton where each clone gets stupider because you make a copy of a copy?
Well, yeah. So if
The
mother
body
is
would die. The mother would die, right? She would be rotten. So then you'd have to make a copy of the last copy that you made. And
I
you'd
mean,
have to
there might be
continue
more
to do
than
that.
like 10 or 20 or 30 of her. You never know. Like she might have like a whole bunch of herself all over the place. I mean, she seems omnipotent. Remember earlier on in the actually I don't know if you were watching then, but earlier on I was commenting about how many cameras there were everywhere and how no one could ever possibly watch that many cameras, right? But I mean,
She's got
technically
bathtubs full of bodies, right?
if you had like an infinite number of yourself, you could watch that many cameras, couldn't you? You could have one person watching cameras like 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, and every single one would be able to pull little bits of information out, and you could have some sort of like centralized command over all the information where you're constantly reporting back to like a single source or something. You know, like there could be like thousands of the mother, and then there could be one prime mother or something, like the oldest of the lot, that's like in a bathtub somewhere, like being kept alive through, you know, special Dyson tubes and all sorts of other crazy stuff so that she can't die.
Yeah, and it makes it sound like, you know, in that memory where they're in that omnipotent world, right? Like where there's all those fortresses, that might have been what would have happened if she continued on. She would have essentially become, and also that big huge brain thing. I mean, if you just keep copying yourself over and over again, maybe you would mutate eventually into this massive brain of everything.
I don't know. Let's see what else he has to say. Let's go. Let's keep
Yeah,
going.
let's see.
What are you doing?
I'm going to bring you back and help you find your lost memories, Daniel. About the very beginning of this whole plan, I know you have many questions. All right, then. You may have realized how Fred and I came to know each other. The fact is, many years ago, we were members of an organization known as Gold Rush. We were sent to this city and created everything here.
Daniel, Leviathan's agent. In 3 days, I will create an opportunity for you to attack someone.
Who?
Shawn Mendes.
Professor, I don't understand. Isn't he the one who...
I will create this opportunity precisely because he has those bad habits.
So I will put that pen recorder in his locker again.
But he's already...
I wouldn't feel sorry for him if I were you.
Shawn Mendes, a smuggler and a thief. He's as much a criminal as the others.
Do I need to kill him?
You just need to create a distraction and take the cassette from him.
I'll contact my people in Leviathan and tell them to bring Daniel here.
Once Daniel learns about what happened between you and Shawn, he'll surely notify the Thought Bureau. Immediately. Don't hesitate. You must go to the Bureau that very night. And turn yourself in.
She did turn herself in.
Keep him busy with these crimes, but try not to arouse Mother's suspicion.
Professor, I can do it. As long as it helps your cause. But he's a Thought Bureau agent. If he sees my memory, he'll see you as well. Or is that what you want? For him to come and look for you?
That's exactly what he wants.
I have faith in my children. They are my future.
He has
Wake
faith.
up.
Daniel, have you really forgotten her?
And this is when you see the real events of what happened when Fred comes and like does stupid stuff. The weird thing about this is that like even though they show Lisa here, when they go to the rest of the story, like Lisa doesn't exist. Like it seems like there's something weird going on where Lisa and Daniel are linked together. But like I guess maybe at certain points in time Daniel is able to use Lisa's powers, or rather Lisa is able to use Daniel's powers through him. So in this cutscene you kind of see Lisa using powers, but I'm pretty sure that that's actually Daniel doing it, not Lisa, or at least Daniel's body. It's kind of a weird interpolation of like one person in two people in one body kind of a scenario.
So the dad says that
my
he
little brother.
makes the real Rachel. So there's really a Rachel and a Fred, and Rachel and Fred worked with the father to make the entire like magic city that is the place where the brain people exist.
Yeah, so in the beginning when the old Daniel says that he left breadcrumbs for how to get there, from what I'm thinking is like he basically is reliving the same story that led the original Daniel to that point in the first place. So like he's essentially reliving everything. Everything that he's seeing essentially did actually happen, but it's not happening to him.
Yeah, so they go after that kid, and they go after that kid because Rachel has like a booby trap, basically a memory that will force the
clone Daniel,
to come find her, and because that agent comes looking for her, so there isn't a broken aspect of it. Is the Rome agent goes to find Rachel, and when the Rome agent finds Rachel, that's what causes him to lose his memories, and then he ends up going back into the system and meets the original Daniel, and the original Daniel finds out that something had happened to him. So the father causes the catalyst, right? Oh no! Wait a minute. He does that so that the rogue agent goes and finds him, but that's not the rogue agent. That's supposed to be the original Daniel.
The
right?
entire purpose, as far as I can tell, of him interrogating Rachel is to actually see the memory that leads him to Fred. That's the point.
The original Daniel before he goes in the bathtub. Yeah.
Well, and then the clone Daniel also gets led in that direction by going through the same memories. So it's basically just like he's just reactivating the same exact things that Daniel did. He's taking the same steps. Like he is Daniel, right? So that's the entire point of the fact that he doesn't have the memories and he hasn't been brainwashed, right? So he's making the same choices that Daniel would have made. He's taking the same steps, right? So he's going through the right pathway because he is actually Daniel.
Yeah, because he hasn't been lobotomized properly.
Exactly. They didn't lobotomize him. They tried to, but they didn't succeed.
Lisa is your
maybe
sister.
The robot fell asleep. I don't know. It doesn't know how
That
to
was
do
the
it.
very day
Yeah,
that
we
our
still don't know why
family
that
was
happened.
forever
The girl that
separated.
did-
This is all my fault. Fred and I were studying the Dasein leak that caused
doesn't
both
get
you and Lisa to be infected.
Fred and I were studying the Dasein leak that caused both you and Lisa to be infected. So you hear that right there? So basically the Dasein leak caused this entire thing to happen in the first place because Lisa apparently was a different person. So I'm assuming that because of that chart on the wall, the one that shows the heights, right? Lisa wasn't always combined together with Daniel. That didn't always happen. So it must have been the Dasein leak that caused them to be combined together in the first place. So once that happened, Lisa ceased to exist, combined together with Daniel, and became the same person. But before that, Daniel and Lisa were separate beings. Because otherwise, why would you have two different height measurements on the wall? And a bunk bed. And there was a bunk bed, too.
Yeah, but when did they get combined together?
When the leak happened. That's what he just said. He literally just said that there was some sort of leak that...
Well, not combined into the same person, but joined together, like, in a way where they...
I think Lisa was literally combined into Daniel. I think that's literally how this works. So for some reason, Lisa became like a godlike being or something, and basically went inside of Daniel, and was essentially stuck there. And Daniel kind of became her prison. And she didn't necessarily want to kill Daniel or anything, but she was essentially stuck inside of Daniel, and she could only come out when Daniel was weakened, or in this particular, at the end of the story when he's dead.
Well, they show her physically being tied up in the place, though. They show her in the.
I don't think he actually is, because okay, so if you look toward the end of this cutscene, so we'll use this cutscene as an example. They don't haul her away. They don't haul Lisa away. They only haul away Daniel. Watch.
Even though your lives were not in danger, Lisa's body underwent some similar changes.
No, Daniel. No, stop.
Daniel! Your soul and Lisa's are interconnected. As long as you are around, Lisa will never lose control.
My child, you must take good care of yourself. Go on, you monster.
I mean, they might not be in the same body. They said souls are interconnected.
That's why I said they're connected in a way.
But I could have sworn at the end here you don't see them take her away. You only see them take Daniel.
People like Mother and Fred may never appreciate the significance of the soul.
With her last breath. She's right there.
They took you and Lisa.
I think as Daniel was knocked out, unconscious.
Stop you!
Should we bring this child back to the capital?
Remember to wipe his memory clean. I don't want him seeking revenge. Why does this place smell so bad? You deserve it.
Oh, no, no. Michelle.
Did he say Michelle?
I've lost everything.
Oh, is that her name?
I think he said Michelle. So Michelle is the mother?
Father.
It's all right, son.
All these years, what have I been doing?
Hey, it's okay. You're back. It's okay now. I have something to say to you. You need to listen carefully. I have failed in my duty as a father. I failed to protect my family. But as a man, I will not spare anyone who dares destroy our family. That's what I've been doing all these years. You need to protect your sister. You know that, don't you?
I do, Father.
No, you don't. After I've gained control of Fred's brain, I finally understood what Mother is really after. She wants Lisa's power. She wants unlimited freedom, but what she doesn't know is you are the key. Mother can only discover Lisa's secret when you are dead.
The key?
Mother will surely know that you have come to see me. I've thought of countless ways to save you. Countless. One day, she'll find out. But there's a way to stop her.
What?
I don't know how many people will come to investigate your memory, your brain will continue to degenerate due to their endless probing, and one day, your memory will eventually collapse. I've planted a consciousness virus in your brain. When others come to view this memory, I will devour them, and subsequently all that Leviathan owns. But the most critical link is missing. Daniel, for that virus to work, we need to create a crucial event.
Father?
Pretty rough. Murder. Alright, we don't need to see Daniel's dad die again. Alright, so let's do some fun stuff here real quick.
So he goes into Fred's brain and he figures out what needs to be done.
I think we could make an ending explained here. I think we know more about the ending than probably most people do. The game only recently came out anyway. It's only been out for like a week. Let's actually
okay, all right, hold on.
let's
Hold
write
on,
a
two
little
things.
let's write a little timeline here.
Yeah, but there's two things that we just figured out. Okay, so they deleted the kid's memory, right? When he was younger?
Yeah, so the timeline of events is essentially this. So Lisa and Daniel become infected. So they become infected with the day sign, which is whatever the black liquid, right? So they become infected. Lisa apparently gains like godlike powers. So Lisa becomes God or something like God exclamation points. Daniel apparently acts as the control. So he becomes God's control, which essentially, as long as Daniel is in the place, as long as he is alive and there and conscious, like he basically helps Lisa control her powers and keeps her from like running amok, essentially, right? Leviathan finds out, as far as I understand it, Mother doesn't exist at this point. So Leviathan finds out, and when Leviathan finds out, they essentially go and kidnap the kids. They kidnap both kids, kill the mother, and essentially this is the point at which, as far as I understand it, this is the point at which, let me return to main menu. This is the point at which the dad gets horribly wounded too. So this is the moment that
It doesn't show that though.
it doesn't, but it seems like that's when that happens. So dad becomes wounded horribly.
Lisa is naughty.
I think Lisa is the one that hurt him because he was in the blast radius, remember? And he's like, "Do it," you know. He's like, "Go ahead and do it." Like, I just think they did a bad job representing it. But because later on he says something along the lines of, "I'm like this because Lisa was naughty" or something with her powers. Remember, he specifically says that Lisa was the one that did it to him. Right. So after this point, the father, Mr. McGovern or Professor McGovern, essentially becomes distraught over the death of his mother, or his wife, which he calls Michelle. So distraught over Michelle. Michelle is, you know, the wife, right? As far as we can tell, due to that little hint that we were given, he's not happy with his wife dying. And he decides to do something about it. Now, I don't know whether he uses the design or the day sign liquid, or whether he comes up with some other method, but we're pretty sure that he clones his wife and creates Mother. We're pretty sure that Mother literally is quote-unquote Mother, but for some reason something goes horribly wrong. So Mother ends up being something horrible. Mother is like a horrible creation.
Well, Fred escapes too in between there. Fred escapes destruction by Lisa because he happens to just leave before.
Yeah. So
all that
Fred leaves. Well, we missed some stuff. Okay, we missed some stuff. So father distraught over his wife. Lisa and Lisa imprisoned. and Daniel mind wiped. So they wiped his mind. So he's unaware of who he is anymore. As far as we understand it, he was also made an agent, which happens sometime in between the time jump. As far as we know, Lisa is always imprisoned, and she basically never gets out of prison.
We don't even see her get carried out in the thing, though.
It did. I saw it there for just a brief second. There was like a guy.
She
He just
like passes out from her own like.
He walks out with her first, and then the boy's second. So the boy ends up like they stand there with the boy for a while, but they just walk straight out with Lisa, and they don't even stop. They just go straight out the door.
Then the dad becomes a lunatic after he creates Mother, and then he goes into Fred's brain and figures out that Mother is trying to get Lisa's powers.
Hold on. We still got more stuff in between here. Okay. So Mother is a horrible creation, and Mother essentially takes over Leviathan. So she basically finds a way to take over Leviathan, and she controls everything at that point.
You'd have to put that they created Leviathan. That basically.
Well, Leviathan was apparently created before Mother. So that's the whole thing. So when Fred shows up, Fred is not being controlled by Mother at that point, as far as I can tell it. He's actually part of the Leviathan organization and hasn't actually been infected by Mother yet, because Mother doesn't seem to have been created yet.
Okay, but if you put everything in order, then you would have to say that Fred, the father, and Michelle like created this Leviathan company. And if these kids got infected, what are they like running around in the factory and they accidentally touch the
so
wrong
we can
test
we
tube?
can do that. So let's do that. So we'll do Fred, Michelle, and I can't remember his first name, but let's just call him Professor McGovern, I believe was his name. Form Project
Leviathan.
Gold Rush, and eventually create Leviathan.
From the ruins of the USSR.
Yeah, from
whatever,
literally
it
starts with the USSR to like whatever, I don't know, like
it was an abandoned like what do they call it? Like not a mad scientist, it was abandoned laboratory or something like that.
Well, they found it wasn't even a USSR laboratory. Apparently, it was just like a war laboratory that they found that like had been sealed. And so the USSR took over a bunch of stuff, and they found one. It was like something that they stole essentially from another country, is how it was kind of explained.
Oh damn! Like the Russians absorbed some ancient, like they found Frankenstein's laboratory.
Basically, and then they just started messing around with it for no reason. All right, so Mother takes over Leviathan, either one or multiple mothers. And then it honestly seems like she probably clones herself. Yeah. I would say she probably clones herself as well because she has the technology. All right, so at this point, Daniel, who probably because he was only like 5 years old when he got his mind wiped, right? So he's 5 years old. He ends up, finally getting into the point where he's going to become an agent. According to the sheet, the earliest that you can become an agent is 14, but maybe they fast-tracked him, right? So at least from let's say 12 years old onward, he becomes a roam agent, which I think is...
the dad would allow him to become an agent?
Well, I think the dad knows that he's an agent. That's the whole thing. So
but is the dad gone by this time?
No. The dad's still around because that's the whole story with him setting up Daniel to basically find his father. So the whole story
he's
about
not dead, but like where is he as part of the company? Like he's not part of the company when Daniel becomes an agent, is he?
He does seem to be either part of the company or hiding within the company.
Because when he meets with Fred and the girl to try to set him up so that the Daniel that's
the original Daniel.
The dad.
Yes.
Yeah, that's the original Daniel. So where is he in this company? When he shows up in that flashback, his arm is like ripped off.
I mean, he was in Fred's office. He was in Fred's office when we do all the meetings and stuff. So he's part of the company. Right.
So when does he go in Fred's mind? If he goes into Fred's mind and he learns all this stuff, he learns it when he meets up with the real Daniel, so they must be meeting in
Shortly
secret because
before he
Mother-
meets the real Daniel, basically, from what I can
Yeah,
understand.
so Mother must have gone like crazy, and these people are like meeting in secret so that they don't.
Yes.
Yeah,
Yes.
they're trying
so
to.
so we
overthrow
can
Mother.
type in here Fred,
Yeah, all 3 of them are meeting.
Rachel, and Professor McGovern
Frankenstein's
working behind Mother's back. They secretly
They know Daniel's the secret. Like, that's what they know.
secretly hatch a plan to trick Daniel, unbeknownst to Mother, to essentially, what are they trying to do? They're trying to like trick Daniel to seek out Father without letting Mother know what's going on. So they secretly hatch a plan to trick Daniel, unbeknownst to Mother, to find Father.
Using Rachel's
Sean
memories,
and Rachel, both of them, Sean and Rachel. They use Sean and
She's
Rachel.
willing. Sean's not willing.
Yes,
Rachel,
to
like,
essentially make this happen. Fred too apparently is part of the conspiracy, but I don't know if Fred's death
Well,
was
when would he go
essentially.
into Fred's memories? Like, when would he do that if like Fred is willing? You know, that's the only thing that's kind of kicking with me.
Well, I mean, this happens at the end. So when Daniel is coming to find out what's going on, that's when Professor McGovern kills Fred, or goes into his mind first and then kills Fred.
Well, you mean at the end? Where would the end be? Because I thought that was like when he's like before he goes into the tub, like he meets with the father.
I'm not really sure. This is shortly before he meets the father, as far as I understand it. So he meets the father shortly after this.
So he puts in the motion meeting behind the scenes with them, and then somehow he ends up going into Fred's memories. Like, does he have access to Leviathan and?
I mean, he talks about it right here in this chapter. So like when you have the truth, he talks about going into Fred's memories here and why he did it. Like let's listen to what he said real quick.
Yeah.
We'll have to
It's kind of like out of time, right?
We'll have to go past some of the stuff we already listened to, but
Where am I?
You're awake. This is my lab.
What are you going to do to me?
Do?
Oh yeah, there's an interesting line here too, which says that he knows that he's a construct or something. Like it's really right here in the beginning.
How about getting to know you? Or like family members who haven't seen each other in years. Let's talk about the past.
What are you talking about?
One is a father who has survived a disaster, lurking in the dark, waiting for an opportunity. The other is a son whose memory has been manipulated.
The other is a son whose memory has been manipulated and is working for an executioner for the enemy, as an executioner for the enemy, which says to me that he knows exactly that his son is a Rome agent, essentially, right? Like, and his memory has been manipulated from the beginning. So it's interesting.
As an executioner for the enemy. I'm glad to see that you've grown, son.
What are you saying?
I hope I've not spooked you. This half of my body is useless. If your big sister hadn't been so naughty...
See, that was the part where he says that the sister did it.
No! What are you saying?
Calm down, young man. You don't have to recall everything all at once.
Who are you? What do you want with me? What is that? Ah!
There. It's all right. You must have been here at some point in time, somewhere in the depths of your memory. But Leviathan has altered your brain. These broken images must have made you feel confused at times.
No. Stop.
know that feeling, Daniel. I know, as it is one of the results of my research. Never in my wildest dreams did I imagine that Mother would eventually...
Yeah, and that's the part that says that Mother is a clone. So he says, never in my wildest dreams did I imagine that Mother would eventually apply what I did for her to my son. Which makes me think that Mother is nothing more than a clone.
What are you doing?
I'm going to bring you back and help you find your lost memories, Daniel. About the very beginning of this whole plan.
I think we can skip
I know you
this
have
part.
many questions. All right, then. You may have realized how Fred and I came to know each other.
All right, so let's
The fact
skip this
is,
part.
Many years ago, we were members of an organization.
I think that'll
known
take
as-
us back to... Hopefully. We don't have to go back over the whole thing again. Because I think they're two different cutscenes.
Hopefully.
Oh, too bad.
Wake up.
Daniel, have you really forgotten her?
One more. I think we skipped this cutscene too. And then that takes us back to the dad. I'm pretty sure he talks about going into Fred's brain.
They took you and Lisa.
Yeah, so this is the part where you see them haul out Lisa. So that's Lisa right there. And then that's Daniel.
Stop you!
Should we bring this child back to the company?
Remember to wipe his memory clean. I don't want him seeking revenge. Ugh. Why does this place smell so bad?
Let's skip this one too. Now we should be back in the
TV
chair.
people are early clones.
Alright, so I think this is where he starts talking about Fred.
Father.
It's all right, son.
All these years, what have I been doing?
Hey. Hey, it's okay. You're back. It's okay now. I have something to say to you. You need to listen carefully. I have failed in my duty as a father. I failed to protect my family. But as a man, I will not spare anyone who dares destroy our family. That's what I've been doing all these years. You need to protect your sister. You know that, don't you?
I do, Father.
No, you don't.
After I gained control of Fred's brain, I finally understood what Mother is really after.
I finally understood.
So he was inside of Fred's brain to figure out what Mother wanted. That's what he was in his brain for.
What Mother is really
How would
after.
Fred know? And Fred would.
She
know
wants
to tell him if they were meeting in secret, you know.
Well, Fred was like the leader of the entire Leviathan company until Mother took over.
Lisa's power.
So maybe there was like a whole thing there where like even Fred was still hiding things from the professor or something. I don't know.
She wants unlimited.
Okay, well that makes sense. So Professor McGovern goes into Fred's mind and learns of Mother's plan to
Thirst for Lisa's secret powers.
Thirst for Lisa's godlike powers. And then apparently kills Fred. We don't know if he did it deliberately, either deliberately or maybe even accidentally. We've seen people die accidentally from going inside of people's brain, anyway. So the professor finally meets his son. So this is, or rather, let's hold on. We got to go
Daniel
further.
finds him. So Daniel.
Well, we got to go back
seeks
a little
out
bit
his
before
son.
that happens. So before that happens, the professor, we need to like put it in the secretly hatch a plan to trick Daniel, blah 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 blah. So it's probably before this. Professor McGovern creates a consciousness. How the hell do you even... Terrible at spelling consciousness. Consciousness.
Google it.
That's a complicated word, Shush. Consciousness virus. He creates a consciousness virus to implant in his son's mind, right? So this is something that he creates beforehand. And then once he creates the consciousness virus, he's essentially plotting to get his son to him. So obviously he must have created the virus first before he hatched the plan to get Daniel to meet him.
Well, if you remember, Fred says that he has the person that he's going to get in the argument with. So, like, Fred is part of planning whatever.
Yes, he is. He definitely is. But for some reason or another, like, I don't know. I don't even know if this happens at the same time. Like, he might have gotten into Fred's mind before he actually made the virus. So, like,
So he might have got into Fred's mind without Fred knowing, or Fred let him. I don't know. That's why I said if Fred knew what the lady wanted to do, what Mother wanted to do, then Fred would have told him if they were working together.
I mean, let's assume that Professor McGovern was actually manipulating Fred, which might actually make more sense. Because I think it's probably... Because he wouldn't have created the virus unless he knew about Mother's plan, which means that the going into Fred's brain must have happened before he created the virus, not after.
Oh, okay, so Fred is not working with them. Rachel's working with them because Rachel wants to be free, and they're being mean to her. But Fred is being controlled by the professor, or influenced by the professor.
So let's put Professor McGovern goes into his mind and learns of Mother's plan for Lisa's godlike powers before they work together. And then we can even assume that maybe Fred is either willingly or unwillingly, one or the other, but they're still working together behind Mother's back. So it could be because Professor McGovern did it on purpose, or it could be because maybe he saw the light and Fred decided that it was a good idea to work together against Mother. Whatever the reason, Fred decided to work together with them, right? And at that point, McGovern creates the consciousness virus. We don't really understand...
Fred could have wiped his mind, right? Fred could have figured out that she was going to do that, and then the Mother wiped his mind, or, and then he would have gone in to find that memory hidden within his mind, basically. That would make Fred still willing, right? That the professor had to actually unlock that memory in Fred's mind. Like, it was locked away because obviously Mother is this omnipotent...
I mean, it's very likely that Fred may have been manipulated by Mother. I mean, that's kind of like the entire thing, is that, like, I think Fred and Professor McGovern were definitely the leaders of Leviathan. I mean, you see all the statues of Fred, right? So, like, something must have happened where Mother ended up taking over and Fred lost control. So, I mean, Fred has a lot of motive, potentially, to turn on Mother.
When they conspire, the professor is already in hiding. The professor is already working, like... So he's not with them. Rachel and Fred are together. Rachel obviously doesn't, like any of them, so she turns against them because they're all mean butts to her.
All right, so we have the secret plan to hatch, blah, 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 which eventually gets... eventually...
So Daniel does find his father.
Through, Sean, Rachel, and eventually also Fred eventually finds his father.
Daniel finds his father, yeah.
All right. Now, when this happens, his father does several things. So his father tells him the truth.
He drugs him, too.
He gives him a drug that restores his memories. So the drug gives him a drug to restore his memories. And then on top of this, infects him with the consciousness virus. So this is when he infects him with the consciousness virus. Restores his memories. Gives him a drug to infect him, or sorry, let's just say infects him. Infects him with the virus that will defend his secret against Mother's onslaught, or Mother's agents. Let's say agents.
Well, he tells him the secret that before then he did not know.
Yes.
He literally tells him that
tells
the
him the
secret
truth.
is they're linked together, and that he actually causes her to not have like uncontrollable powers.
Yes,
Because
and
he
up
didn't know before them.
and up until this point, like, he is an agent, and it's not until he learns the secret that Mother turns on him and essentially tries to like siphon.
Oh, he does unlock the kid memories. He unlocks the memories of their abduction.
Yeah, he unlocks pretty much everything from what it seems like. It seemed like that cocktail he gave him restored everything.
Yeah. But specifically, he remembers the abduction because that's like something that he had completely forgotten that he was being. Like he didn't even know Lisa existed. So there's also he is now aware of the existence of Lisa, which he didn't.
Well, he always sort of knew, because there were, like, he said he could hear like disjointed words and things from her. He didn't think she was real.
Twin power.
He didn't think she was real, but he knew about her. But now it was confirmed that Lisa was real. So we could put confirmed Lisa was real. Because he didn't believe that she was real up until that point.
And then he knows that his mother was murdered. And that he was kidnapped because he didn't know any. Well, you said abduction, yeah, flashbacks of the abduction.
Yeah, and then
he didn't know his mother was killed either.
No, he didn't even know his mother was dead. Mm-hmm. But then again, why would he? Like,
Leviathan kills, or they call them thought agents, but.
Well, why would he know of his mother's death if his mother was a clone?
Well, because he doesn't even know that's his mother, I don't think.
In fact, did we even put this here? So, like, mother, let's see, we got Lisa, father distraught over wife, Lisa imprisoned, clones his wife, and creates mother, yeah. So there we go. All right, so infects him with the virus that will defend him against the seer mother's agents. Father makes Daniel kill him to create a traumatic memory that will attract the agents and infect them, which is essentially how he's protecting the secret. And then we learn that like, at this point, this is the point at which Father tells him that like, Mother is coming for him, right? So now that Daniel owns the secret, Mother will never stop trying to learn it, right? So he's trying to learn the secret. And this is when Daniel goes from being a roam agent to a bathtub vegetable for 8 years, according to the timeline.
Well, the other question is what's the difference between Leviathan and Mother? Because they refer to Leviathan as something.
Well, Leviathan is the company that they created, as far as I'm aware, and Mother is the one that took over the company, apparently, at some point. So Mother becomes like the owner of the entire company, above Fred, above McGovern. At some point, she's literally like the owner of everything.
So they're just synonymous with each other. So Leviathan is Mother.
I mean, at a certain point, yeah, but before Mother's creation, it seemed like Leviathan wasn't owned by them. It was.
But he does work for Mother because the dad tells him that Mother's going to do all this other stuff, and then he says he was a murderer for Mother working for her.
So the funny thing is everything that we've covered so far happened before the story. So in the story, you don't play as Daniel, you play as clone Daniel. So there's something disconnects here. So Daniel becomes Daniel the Rome agent, essentially. The Rome agent becomes Daniel the bathtub vegetable. And Daniel the bathtub vegetable is a vegetable for 8 years. So Mother sends clones which is apparently the same technology, according to the father, that he used to clone her. Like, we're basically in a scenario where the father actually told us. He's like, I never expected the mother to use the same technology I used to save her on you, essentially, right? So he confirms to us that the mother was created with the same technology that created you, and you are essentially just a clone of Daniel. So we can't necessarily say that Mother isn't just a clone of Michelle. So Mother's probably just a clone of Michelle, and you're just a clone of Daniel.
Well, and our extrapolation was that if you clone Mother, she's dead. So she can only be cloned from clones, which probably caused a bunch of the problems. But if Daniel is in a bathtub and he gets cloned from the original over and over again, maybe that's how the defect got made, is because he's so close to dying.
That's the crazy thing.
The last one
is when you see Mother in a lot of the representations, she's just this like decaying, like decrepit hag with like, looks like she's like 3,000 years old or something. Like maybe he cloned her from dead tissue, and maybe that's why she ended up like zombified or something, or horrible, or like evil or something. Like she's like what's like Pet Cemetery, where they bury the dead person and then the dead person comes back to life, like horrible and like demonic.
Well, but if she knows from her own mistakes and she's actually cloning Daniel from the live Daniel, then that might be why. Like I said, he's broken. That last one is broken because he's so close to dying that she's still cloning him from the alive tissue. You know what I mean?
Well, I mean, it seemed like she had cloned Daniel thousands of times.
Yes, but he's like the last one. So like.
So like if you go back to
but what she doesn't know.
Let's skip this real quick. If you go back to the credits, we'll play it real quick while we're talking. I'll just mute it. But like there's a scene in there where he gets up off the thing and he takes off his helmet, and like you see like all the other agents around him, and like they're all sitting in little cubicles or whatever.
Oh, we know there's tons.
And just from the picture you can extrapolate that there's got to be at least hundreds of clone Daniels. Like that he's not even just
that body.
He's not even just one, like, clone Daniel. He's, like, one of, like, he's probably... Actually, I think we get a clue. I think we do get a clue. So there is a clue to exactly how many clones there are. There is. He is number 8490. That was the number he was given at the beginning. So he is clone 8490.
Okay, so she never stops making clones. So he just happens to be like one of these last ones that's made from,
Yeah, so clone 8490 is created. This is essentially what's going on. And clone, that's 8,490 clones later, like you finally create clone 8490, at which point, like, this clone, I'm guessing, is defective or something. We don't know exactly what happened with this clone. There's a bunch of different theories. We could say he's just a defect of the cloning process. Like maybe he was just one in thousands, and he ended up defective.
Sounds like an 8,490.
We could also say that, like, another theory is that Lisa deliberately shielded him from the, what is it called? Like the process.
Lobotomy, the lobotomization.
But there's also
worse than that.
There's also a thing that like she actually says, which makes me think that maybe he was just always destined to be a good clone, because she says at one point, she says, "I have known you in every future, every past, and every present, and in every reality, and you've always been a good person." She basically admits that he is a unique creation among, like, the many creations. Like he is not He's not a clone like the others. Like, somehow he always comes out as who he is.
Well, let's say, for instance, okay, there's a virus. She does not know this virus exists. Like, Mother does not technically know that this is the problem. If she did, she would probably try to correct it somehow. So because she continues to make clones, let's say that she's learning from her mistakes. So each clone is technically better than the last clone in some way. So eventually she might actually replicate his soul. She might actually replicate Daniel in such a precise way that she actually copies Daniel. And when she tries to lobotomize Daniel, he it doesn't work. Like he retains his soul, and his soul is actually who he is. So he doesn't, I don't know. He doesn't become evil.
Well, I'm not sure, but like, I mean, we know at least a couple things that like he's always a good guy according to Lisa. That like I'm pretty sure that number is literally his clone number. That probably is the number of his clones. There could be more clones than that. There may be more
in the bathtub that aren't mature yet in that one thing you go to when you go talk to yourself.
Well, he says the old guy at the beginning says that all of them were agents.
Well, that would come next on your notepad. Is he meets the quote unquote old version of himself that has lived 8 years with a time dilation. So in that 8 years of that time dilation, he's lived like, what'd you say? He's 28 years old, so he's lived like 60 years in 8 years, and he's seen all 8,490 clones. However many have come through there.
I mean, this is the ending right there. So let's see. Hold on. So clone 8490 is created. Defective. Lisa shields him from the process, or Lisa states that he's always good. Well, we don't know exactly what causes him to be a good guy. So we'll just put all the theories.
That he gets uploaded. So basically, he goes through whatever the clone says. He goes through some kind of check or whatever where he's supposed to be loaded into the system or something. I can't remember exactly what he says when he talks to the old man.
So moving on from here, you go through the calibration, right? So we
calibration. That's what
we go through calibration, which makes it seem like we're being, like checked to make sure we're an effective clone. Essentially, probably what everybody goes through, right? So everybody probably goes through this process. Every clone goes through this process before they enter Daniel.
Well, they probably get programmed with what they're supposed to be doing. Okay, you are in Rogue Agent, you're supposed to go into this person's memory and whatever.
Exactly.
But they don't know they're Daniel. There's no way that any of these clones would have known they're Daniel.
I think
they wouldn't have been doing this.
Well, I think up until this point, up until the point we go through calibration, I think we are still in reality. So we are in real world, right? Then there's this abrupt change. Okay, the abrupt change happens where we basically move from the real world into the brain. We suddenly appear in this place and we don't know where we are. So we appear in a strange world full of computers and dead bodies all over the place. There's like these genderless dead bodies. They're very strange. And they got booty cheeks. That's about it. Right.
Oh, is that what happens before he talks to the old man?
Yeah, we just appear in this world and he doesn't know where he is. So my assumption is at this point, this is when we have entered Daniel. So I think we've been injected into Daniel at this point. So we're injected into the real Daniel, and we're currently in his memories.
Why do you see all the bodies? Is that something that the old man is?
The man says that they're all Rome agents. He says they're all failed Rome agents that could never get to where they were supposed to be.
Well, we know that, but I mean, how does your clone come into that area? Why would he boot into that area?
So this is the interesting part. So remember when I said that I don't think Daniel knows that Mother betrayed him? This is the thing. I don't think he really knows. I think that there's some part of him that is still working for Mother.
He says he's been working there for ever and ever and ever.
Yeah. So basically, old Daniel. So you meet old Daniel. Old Daniel, who is essentially a persona. I would assume he's essentially the Rome agent. So he kind of
But he says
represents.
he's been leaving breadcrumbs, right?
Yes.
So which means he has to know he's somewhere else.
Yeah,
He
so
has to know that he's not in the real
well, that's why he says working for her, right? Because he's like an external persona of Daniel. He's not like the subconscious. He's not like the true version of Daniel underneath. He's like a substandard version.
Oh yeah, he's like a robot, like
Well, he's
being
probably
the waylay station
yeah,
for
he's
the clones.
exactly. So he's essentially putting the clones into the system, and he's also
And then this
supposed
one is
to be
defective.
helping
He
them.
doesn't understand. Yeah, so he's actually working for her, and he's okay. So he's like a copy of Daniel's mind in Daniel's mind that's been working.
Sort of like
all
it's
this time.
it's weird. Like he makes you seem, or he makes you see like he's trying to actually help you succeed. But the thing is that we don't know if he's trying to help us succeed in like Mother's goal, or Daniel's goal, right? So working for Mother, who recognizes that you are different, right? And because
after 8,490, something is like clicking in this.
Exactly. You don't. This is the 8,490th time he sent a clone into Daniel, and
To
you're
die the same exact way.
yeah,
every
to die
single
the same
time.
exact way. And none of them are smart enough to know what to do. They're all dumb. They've all been brainwashed by Mother. Like they just do the same
they got a
stupid
slash
thing
on their forehead.
Yeah, exactly. They get their throats cut or something. Like there was a bunch of them with their throats cut.
He's been trying to get the clones to figure out the memories of Daniel, and they all go right to the death and die. They all go right to the dad's death, and none of them have been able to do anything. Like that's the whole point, is they've all failed over and over again.
So old Daniel gives us the cassette player, which has
why just this one?
Which has Daniel's memories on it, apparently. Which is interesting, and then he sends us in. So he sends us in. So my thinking is that when we're talking to old Daniel, we're not actually like inside of Daniel yet. We're being injected. So let me change this from been injected to being injected into Daniel.
And like you said, he's the gatekeeper. So every time these clones come in, he just sends them on their task because they have been calibrated. So they come in and they know exactly what they're supposed to do. And so there is no ever any idea of you're ever helping them, like teaching them or doing them or giving them the cassette player, because they all come in with a focus. They all come in, they know what the hell they're supposed to do. And this one comes in and all of a sudden has no idea what he's supposed to do. And that's why he changes his course of action. It's almost like, I don't know.
Okay, so he talks about the breadcrumbs he left. He sends us in, right? Well, the breadcrumbs he left is literally nothing more than essentially following the original story. So the original story.
And he expected all of them to do it, and none of them have done
Yeah,
it.
not a single one followed the original story to the father, or at least
they went right.
They went straight to the father, and they ended up getting their throat slit by the virus. But none of them went the correct path. It's like picking up a book and skipping to the end. Like they didn't actually read any of the story in the middle. So they basically all the Rome agents
are stupid.
They're Rome agents skipped straight to the virus, essentially. Which was the professor's intent. So Professor McGovern's intent was to create an emotional connection so strong that the agents would see it and then go straight there, and then they would immediately die to the virus. And that was exactly what happened every single time. So
Can you imagine this old Daniel? He's just like another lemming just falls off the cliff. Like he's like, oh my god. He's like. They just keep booting up.
So clone 8490 starts from the beginning, and essentially repeats. Help, yeah. He essentially repeats the entire story. So he repeats the entire story of Daniel from the start, learning about all of the interactions from Sean to Rachel. To Fred, and then eventually back to Professor McGovern. So basically just completes the entire circle all the way around to the professor. Let's just call him the professor. It's easier. Once he gets back to the professor, he still doesn't have his memories, right? But the professor in that memory injects him with the stuff which restores his memory. So at that moment in time, he now remembers everything. Exactly the same way that Daniel did. Because remember, Daniel's memory was also removed when he was a boy. He spent the entire time going from the beginning to the end, at which point he got to the professor with no memories of what was going on, only had to follow what he was able to piece together. The professor restores all his memories, and that was the point at which Daniel regained himself, right? So in the same exact way, clone 8490 now regains himself in this moment, essentially. But the problem with this is that this is not his moment. This was Daniel's moment, not clone 8490's moment. And so the virus activates. So this is the point at which the virus activates and takes over, essentially, trying to kill him.
Right?
Tries to kill him, right? And this is where things...
But doesn't it kill the real Daniel? Is that what happens?
No. Well, this is where things differ. So where things differ is Lisa recognizes that clone 8490 is a good person, and protects him from the virus. So the difference here between the previous agents and this is that clone 8490 went through the entire process of understanding what was going on. He showed Lisa that he was a good person, essentially, and through the process of doing that, saved himself from the virus in the only way that you could possibly save yourself, which was Lisa had to protect you herself, right? But there's also more to it than this, is that Lisa probably was only able to protect him in the first place because Daniel was dying. So Lisa's powers are tied to... Lisa's powers are tied to Daniel's health, and is only able to save clone 8490 because Daniel is close to death. And that's essentially the truth of the matter, right? So then at this point, Lisa and clone 8490 piece back together as many of Daniel's memories as they can, and find him. So they find him.
Daniel knew?
Yeah, these are like things that the real Daniel knew, and so they're piecing them back together, essentially, right? So in this particular case, so they find him finally, and Daniel is almost completely out of it. Like he's gone. Like he's completely out of it.
He dies in front of you. That's what the tear is supposed to be. Is as that last tear comes out.
No, he doesn't. He doesn't die in front of us. So this is interesting. So Daniel is completely out of it, and essentially, Lisa snaps him out of it. So Lisa snaps him out of it by giving him back his memories.
So you think Daniel had his memories wiped when Mother got him back? Like that's why he's.
I think he was protected because of the virus that he put in. I think that was the thing. But Daniel was, kind of like in his own world. So Daniel, goes through the process. Daniel tells how he, has protected the secret, but was slowly and steadily being eroded by the onslaught of agents that were sent against him. So he used a metaphor of, the water lapping against the beach, slowly taking away grains of sand. Eventually the beach would be nothing left. Like he's essentially saying that the water, it was the agents. It was what Mother, coming against him.
That's when he mentions Leviathan. And that's why it makes me think that Leviathan is a machine that was created. And that Mother is using the machine Leviathan, because he says that.
Yeah. So at this point, Lisa takes him back. So takes him back to his childhood, And at this point, Daniel is dying. But before he dies, Clone 8490 takes the photo of the family.
Is that before they were kidnapped?
For one last, yeah, basically, for one last happy memory, essentially, allowing Daniel to die in that moment. So essentially what Lisa did for him was she took him back to like a happy point in his life, so that his last few moments of life wouldn't be sad. So that he would, yeah, that was the last moment of his life where he was with his family finally again. They were all eating together at the table, which was pretty damn sad, to be perfectly honest, but also happy for him because he got to be with his family again.
I thought that when they got kidnapped it was 64, and when they went back to the picture it was 65.
No, 64 was when he got an award, so I'm not really sure. I think it was 65 when he got kidnapped. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Somebody said something about the dates being kind of confused.
I was just wondering because I'm like, does he go back to take the picture when he's happy in a different timeline, like and he never gets kidnapped and nothing ever happens? And that's supposed
I don't know. She's basically a god, so she can pretty much do whatever she wants, right?
Yeah, I just didn't know if it showed us. I know it showed the date when he went back to the kidnapping, and then I could have swore it showed a date on the screen when they took the photo.
All right, so Clone 8490 takes off his helmet, off his memory. Dang, Cody, you were just ugh. Bumping into everything. He just smacked his head into the monitor. The whole monitor like flies across the desk. Cody, sit down, buddy.
Extra monitor.
Sit down. Thank you. Clone 8490 takes off his memory dive helmet.
You read a whole bunch of stuff. Does anybody call him Clone 8490?
Nobody calls him Clone, but he is referenced as Agent 8490 several times. That's how I know. So I'm gonna call him Clone 8490 from now on.
I get you.
So Clone 8490 takes off his memory dive helmet, and an error message displays on the computer screen, which I'm pretty sure indicating Daniel's death. All right, so this is essentially Daniel's dead, right? And that's the end of that story, right? Then Lisa, disappears from her cell in a blinding flash of light. Yeah.
In a straight jacket with long hair.
Well, chained and upside down, exactly. From her cell, and basically she goes off into another dimension, as far as we can tell. Like she's now essentially like a god, right? She,
doesn't she go meet
becomes
with the future old man
a
Daniel
god.
sitting somewhere?
I mean, we could always replay the last thing. The things that are currently not like understood of like what happened afterward. I mean, we know for a fact a couple things. So, number one, the conclusion. So we know that Mother doesn't get control of Lisa. So we know this for a fact. Mother doesn't get control of Lisa. Number two, we know that Daniel is dead. Conclusively, he is gone. Number three, we also know that Clone 8490 is essentially nothing more than a reproduction of Daniel. So he's essentially Daniel Mark II. And he is alive, as far as we are aware. And there's nothing to suggest that Mother is onto him in any way, shape, or form, or that he is going to be
Is his
killed.
name coincidentally Daniel, or is that because you played the game and you put his name?
They call him Daniel on many occasions. I don't necessarily know if that's his name. All I know is he's referred to as Agent 8490 in the very beginning of the game.
Did you start the game and put like your name is Daniel, and that's why they call him Daniel?
No. It was creepy when they said it too.
Oh, his name is actually Daniel.
His name is actually Daniel. It's creepy. They were like, "What's up, Daniel?" And I was like, "Whoa, wait a minute. My name is actually Daniel." Okay, so this is creepy. Now, we don't know exactly whether or not Mother is killed. So question marks. Let's add question marks. These are question marks that we don't necessarily know the answer to. Like, is Mother still alive? Right? Lisa is a all-encompassing godlike being, right? And now that she is currently free from Daniel, and this is important here because Daniel is dead, which frees Lisa. So which frees Lisa. This is important. Now that Lisa is free, Lisa is this like godlike being and could potentially kill Mother if she wanted to. We don't know whether or not she would do that. What potentially becomes of the clone 8492? So what becomes of clone 8490 when his purpose is gone, right? So now that Daniel is gone, what purpose does he have, right? He has no purpose anymore. So what would Mother do with him if Mother is still alive? If Mother is still alive, then of course 8490 becomes obsolete, and he either becomes a worker somewhere in a building, or perhaps he gets disposed of. Maybe that's something. Like, does Lisa come back?
Yeah, I would think the Rome agents only exist to try to figure out what Lisa's power is. Like, unless they're like part of the government and they're trying to like figure out if people are terrorists or communists or something.
So an important question here is if Lisa comes back or not. She's very powerful. She makes it very clear that not only is she capable of traveling anywhere that she wants to, like physically in time, in space. So she can travel in space as well as time. So she specifically says something along the lines of, I have known you in every reality, which I guess that's also another one. So we can say space, time, and what would be the term for that? Like, it's like Star Trek, like where they went to like the other world and like Cisco was evil, or they have, yeah, it's like other dimensions and other dimensions. So she can travel in space, time, and other dimensions. So the question is does she come back, right? And that's really the thing here. Like, she can come back if she wants to. And if she does come back, what does she come back for? Does she come back to save, 8490? She seems to be under the impression that 8490 is a good person. She makes it very clear that 8490 is a good person in every reality that she knew him in, and she's known him in quite a large number of realities, apparently. So maybe she comes back to save 8490. This could potentially be the plot point of another game. So this is also a potential continuation of the game. Is that imagine, if you will, that Mother still lives. So let's say a potential continuation, right? Mother still lives and finds out that 8490 is not like the other clones, right? So this is the question. And if Mother finds out that he's not like the other clones, then Mother tries to kill / dispose of him, right? And at this point, Lisa comes back to assist 8490 in escaping or killing Mother, one or the other, right? So this could be an interesting scenario where things kind of take an interesting turn, a turn for either like
Sounds like System Shock.
Yeah, it's interesting to say the least, and in this plot point you could find out exactly what's going on with Mother. Now the interesting thing about Mother is Mother might not be killable for all we know. So is Mother still alive? We can potentially add on to this, and we can say, can she even be killed, right? If what we're assuming is true, and he is clone 8490, we could also assume that there may be thousands of Mothers, right? So there may actually be thousands and thousands and thousands of Mothers for all we know. Like, it might not be a matter of can you kill Mother. It might be a matter of, like, like, how many mothers are there, and can we potentially kill the prime mother? Like, is there a prime mother among all of the clones? I actually kind of wanted to show this real quick. So let's pull up this scene real quick, and let's I'll mute it anyway, so we don't have to listen to it. But there's definitely a point here where she's in hyperdimensional space tunnel. She said, "This is a hyperdimensional space tunnel. No big deal. Just a hyperdimensional space tunnel." So there may be thousands of mothers, and the thousands of mothers that are active, like there might be a prime mother. So like we could say, you know, question mark, is there a prime mother? Like one mother to rule them all, one mother to rule them all. And in the darkness bind them. Which is rather interesting as well. I mean, it's all a very interesting story. It's kind of like a cyclical loop, essentially. Like the first story kind of feeds into the next story is kind of how everything functions. And hold on, let me go back to the main menu because I think it's the credits itself where it shows this. Let's just click on the credits and let's see. And see if the credits show it, or is it or do I have to go through the entire game to see the credits again? No. Let's skip that and see if it brings us to the right thing. Nope, it didn't. Yeah, so we would have to go back through the like the ending to get to those credit sequences again. I don't know, it's an interesting story. I think we've pretty much like discovered as much of the story as we possibly can and gotten most of the timeline. I mean, Fred and Michelle, the professor, were, you know, form Project Gold Rush and eventually create the Leviathan company, the USSR around the Desane dark liquid. Lisa and Daniel apparently become infected with Desane black liquid, which apparently causes the problem. Lisa becomes a god, and Daniel apparently controls God, and their souls become linked. I forgot to put that down there. Souls become linked together. Leviathan finds out and kidnaps both kids, kills the mother, and Dad becomes wounded horribly. The father, distraught over Michelle, his wife, dying. Lisa imprisoned, never gets out of prison. As far as I know, she's been stuck in prison for literally like 28 years or however long, how old she is. Daniel mind wiped, made an agent. So he gets made a Rome agent, which is rather unfortunate. The sign, as far as I know, the professor clones his wife. Professor clones his wife. We think that Daniel's control Lisa weakened him by being so close to death. Yeah, basically. So Design clones his wife and creates Mother. So we're pretty sure that Mother is a clone of Michelle, as far as we can tell. Mother is a horrible creation, apparently goes to take over Leviathan, either one or multiple mothers. She probably clones herself as well. Daniel, 12 years onward, he becomes a Rome agent. So basically, like, he's only like 5 years old when he gets kidnapped or whatever, and they wipe his mind, and eventually he becomes a Rome agent. He doesn't know what's going on. He works for Mother, and for the most part, like, he's just not really a very good person for quite some time, right? Professor McGovern, his father, goes into his mind, and Fred's mind, I forgot to put Fred here, Fred's mind, who is essentially the CEO of the company at this particular time point, and learns of Mother's plan and thirsts for Lisa's godlike powers, right? Fred, Rachel, and Professor McGovern work behind the mother's back. Professor McGovern creates a consciousness virus to implant in his son's mind. They secretly hatch a plan to trick Daniel, unbeknownst to the mother, to find father using Sean. This eventually, through Sean, Rachel, Fred, and eventually finds his father, right? So this basically, this whole plan that they plot essentially forces Daniel, who is a Rome agent, to essentially find his father. He tells him the truth, the secret that his sister is essentially a god, and that Daniel is the key to unlocking his sister's powers, which he, unfortunately, like, once he learns the secret, is going to become like a target, essentially, right? So he gives him a drug to restore his memories. He gets a flashback of the abduction. He learns about what Mother did to him, or rather what Leviathan did to him, and eventually what Mother did to him by turning him into an agent. And also that Lisa was real, because he knows about Lisa the entire time. He just doesn't know that Lisa's real. Like, he hears her talking in the back of his mind all the time, but he doesn't really know that she exists. He finds out that she's real, learns of his mother's death that he didn't know about. As far as he was understood, his mother was still alive, which, as far as we know, his mother is still alive, because his mother, or rather the mother, we are pretty sure is just a clone of his mother, which is Michelle. So, like, in a way, his mother is still alive, but his real mother is dead. Infects him with a virus that will defend him against his secret against the mother's agents. Father makes Daniel kill him to create a traumatic memory that will attract the agents and infect them with the virus, which works flawlessly. We see tons of dead bodies all over the place, and they're all dead, and it's very, very effective, obviously. Extremely effective. Now that Daniel owns the secret, Mother will never stop trying to learn it. So Daniel goes from Daniel the Rome agent, who was a Rome agent from probably the ages of like 12 to 14, all the way until he was about 20 years old. Now he becomes Daniel the bathtub vegetable, hooked up with tons of wires, and he remains Daniel the bathtub vegetable for 8 years. He's just stuck in this bathtub for 8 solid years. And for 8 years, Mother sends clones in, which apparently is using the same technology that the father used to clone the mother in the first place. This is admitted by the father to us. At which point, these clones are going in, constantly attacking Daniel, trying to learn his secret. However, Father has left this trap in him, this virus trap, and it works exceedingly well. And basically every single clone that she sends in is being murdered, right? Yeah, and inside of his mind, it seems to be a lot longer than, like, the 8 years that he has been trapped there. Like, he feels like he's been in there forever. Then on top of this, we've got the clone. So clone 8490 has finally been created. And we don't exactly know why clone 8490 ends up the way he does, but what we know is that he does. He ends up with no memory. He doesn't end up brainwashed like the other clones. It could be that he was defective. It could be that Lisa shielded him from the process. It could be that he was always destined to be a good person no matter what, because Lisa admits that in every reality, past, present, and future, whenever she encounters clone 8490, he's always a good person. Now, we know he's clone 8490 because he's labeled as Agent 8490, which is funny because when later on in the game, when you go to the ending, it zones out and there's this huge array of clones, and they're all essentially attacking Daniel at the same time. And he just happens to be one of many clones that seems to be entering into Daniel's mind. At this point, like, we seem to be in the real world where we go through calibration. We wake up in a bed, we go through calibration. We seem to be, like, mostly alive and real, at this point. And then eventually, after we've gone through calibration, we appear in a strange world full of computers and dead bodies, which seem to be genderless. And at this point, we're not in the real world, but we're also not inside of Daniel yet, as far as I can tell. We are going to be injected into Daniel, but we haven't been injected into Daniel yet. You meet the old Daniel, and the old Daniel gives you like a speech. He says he's been working for Mother for such a long time, and he recognizes that you are different because you don't seem to remember who you are. You're not acting like one of the standard brainwashed clones. He speaks of the breadcrumbs that he left for all of the other clones, and none of them found any of them because they're idiots and they just don't really care about anything for their goal. And because they only care about their goal, they never have succeeded, right? So after he recognizes that you are different, he gives you a cassette player which has Daniel's memories on it, and he sends us in, hoping that we are the special, savior ones who can essentially, like, come to the rescue, right? Although we don't know whether old Daniel is evil or whether he's bad. This old Daniel guy who seems to be in there almost seems like he's just a memory construct or something. Like he exists as something that maybe Mother created, right? But at this point, once he sends us in, we are definitely inside of Mother, right? So we are in Mother now, and we are most definitely attacking Daniel at this point as an agent, although we don't know what we're doing because we're stupid. So all the Rome agents skipped straight to the virus and they die. So this is something that we see in the like the beginning before we go in. Is that essentially every single Rome agent that goes in is going straight for the secret. Like that's their goal. They beeline straight for the secret. And because they go straight for the secret, they always go straight to the virus and they always die. So it's just a defense mechanism that's absolutely perfect for these stupid clones that don't know any better than to go straight for the secret like an idiot. So clone 8490 doesn't understand what is going on. Like, he starts at the beginning because he's an idiot. He doesn't know about the secret. He doesn't even know why he's there. He just starts experiencing the story from the beginning. And the funny thing is it's the same exact story that we already know happened. So Daniel, started to learn about Sean. He started to learn about all of the various things that had to do with, Rachel and eventually to Fred. So he basically relives Daniel's story from the beginning as if he actually is Daniel, which, as far as we can tell, he is actually Daniel, right? So he's not just a clone of Daniel that has been brainwashed. Like, he seems to actually be Daniel, body and soul, in some way, shape, or form, as if he was like a unique creation among all of the other clones. And so he follows the bread trail exactly like Daniel would. Like, it's like if somebody made a clone of me and it was exactly the same person and you gave him all the same, like storyline and talking, like he would choose all of the same things. Like, he would choose all the same choices. And that's exactly what happens here, is he chooses all the same choices that Daniel would have, and he ends up in the same place that Daniel did, right? So at this point, he eventually gets back to the professor the same way the original Daniel got back to the professor. Except this point, he's only reliving memories that the original Daniel himself, also had happened to him. Well, at this point, he is now, being told the truth. He regains his memories. The father spills the entire beans to him. Except right after the father spills the entire beans to him, the virus activates. Because this is the point at which the secret has been told to him, and the father makes sure that nobody's able to get out with the secret by activating the virus. But unlike in the previous scenarios where the Rome agents went directly for the virus, Lisa watches his entire journey through the memories. So this is the important part here, is that Lisa literally sees the entire story of 8490 through Daniel's memories from the beginning to the end. She sees every action, she sees every choice, she sees everything that Daniel did, and she deems him worthy. At this point, the virus activates, and Lisa recognizes that Clone 8490 is a good person and protects him from the virus. This allows Lisa to essentially find the first clone that actually is a good clone, right? Lisa and the powers are tied to Daniel's health, and as far as we can understand it, Lisa may not have had the ability to stop any of the other clones from dying anyway. So we think that she was only able to actually save Clone 8490 because Daniel is very close to dying. Because according to everything that we've learned so far is that Lisa's powers are directly tied to Daniel's health, and as Daniel's health wanes, Lisa's powers become stronger. And at this particular point in time, Daniel is very close to dying. So this is probably why Lisa is able to show up only now and help Clone 8490 when she might have shown up previously, but couldn't, right? She was only able to give him tiny little bits of information or talk to him in 1 or 2 word sentences. Lisa and Clone 8490 piece together as many pieces of Daniel's memories as they can, and then they find him. Right? Daniel is completely out of it. Like, he's been in this bathtub vegetable state for 8 years. At which point he doesn't understand what the hell's going on. He doesn't understand who he is. He doesn't know he's old. He doesn't know that Lisa is his sister. He's got nothing, right? Lisa eventually manages to snap him out of it by giving him back his memories, and when he finally remembers who he is, he's very sad about the entire thing. Like, he realizes that, like, the majority of his life here has been wasted fighting against these agents that were coming, in thousands, essentially, to wear him away until there was nothing left. He basically tells the story of how he protected the secret, but was slowly and steadily eroded by the onslaught of agents that were sent against him. Lisa takes him back to his childhood because she realizes he's about to die. So Clone 8490 takes a family photo of them for one last happy memory, allowing Daniel to die in that moment, essentially happy for the last moment of his life. And then that's when they flash to Daniel essentially dying in the bathtub and him taking the secret with him. So now the secret is gone, right? So they don't have the secret anymore. Clone 8490 takes his memory dive helmet off, and an error appears on the screen. The error seems to signify that Daniel is dead. So, like, it was connected to Daniel, and it's no longer connected to Daniel because essentially he's dead, right? Lisa disappears from her cell in a blinding flash of light while chained and upside down, and essentially becomes a god. As far as we understand it, she is capable of traveling through time and space as well as other dimensions. So wherever she goes, I'm not really sure. Another interesting little tidbit we can add here is that 8490, Clone 8490, now knows the secret. But the problem with this is that the secret no longer matters. Because Daniel is dead and the link is gone, right? So the entire thing about this is that she could have taken advantage of Lisa if she had known about this link, by essentially keeping Daniel alive, but maybe in like a comatose state or something, or like on the brink of death to control Lisa's powers. And then if Lisa tried to, say like run away or disobey, she could have always brought Daniel back to life, essentially killing her powers entirely. So because Daniel is now dead and the link is now broken, like the fact that Clone 8490 knows the secret doesn't really matter anymore. And then we get into like the questions. So like number one, we know that Mother doesn't get control of Lisa. So Lisa poofs out of existence and she's gone. Daniel is dead, which frees Lisa, which essentially allows her to become a god. Clone 8490, Daniel Mark II, is alive as far as we are aware. And Mother seems to be no closer to understanding what went on. So as far as we are aware, Mother doesn't know about Clone 8490. She doesn't seem to understand what's going on. So Clone 8490 may or may not be safe from Mother's wrath. Is Mother still alive? We don't know. So, like, can she even be killed? And, how many clones are there of her? This is some interesting questions that we need to answer. Could anyone kill her? Probably. Lisa seems to be powerful enough to do the job if that's something that she would be willing to do, right? So we don't necessarily know if... there were tons of other officers that were working at the same time.
But did they all air out? I mean, were they all working for Daniel, or...
Not entirely sure.
You think they were just doing one clone at a time? Like one clone is attacking Daniel, then another clone is attacking...
I don't know. Maybe they would go in all at once, or maybe it was one at a time. I don't know.
Well, that's the one thing we don't know about Leviathan is what are all these other agents doing? I mean, do you see in the picture the other agents? Do they look like Daniel?
Well, I mean, Daniel just kind of looked like this bald guy, like generic bald guy with a, like, I don't know. They all kind of look like the same person.
Just like blank clones.
So Prime Mother, like, is there one mother to rule them all? Like, that's kind of another question. Like, maybe even if there are clones, maybe there's like one, like, Prime Mother, like, above all the others. What becomes of Clone 8490, like, when his purpose is gone? Like, so this is another interesting question, is that, like, even if Mother doesn't know that he was the one, even if she doesn't know he has the secret, even if, you know, like let's just pretend that Mother is completely clueless as to the events that happened and that 8490 is a good person. Like, does he even still have a purpose at that point? Like, if there really are like 8,000 some odd clones, like, does that basically mean that she's going to start killing them all? Leviathan is a lot about efficiency. There's a lot of efficiency in there with Leviathan.
I think
and
all
like,
the other ones are dead.
And
I
like
think that's the only one that's left, other than the ones in the bathtub.
well, there might be a second one. There could be a second
Remember,
one.
you remember the bathtubs when he goes over to the body? There's a bunch of clones that are like wrapped in 3 plastics to a bathtub, and they're like brand new ones or something. Like
Well, in the beginning, this is the only thing I can say, is that in the beginning there was 2 rooms, and the other room did have another clone in it. So you got to see it on the camera, like you could. They showed
so
like
there was one that was like being made, or
yeah, there was one that was still waking up or something that hadn't actually like come out of its like state yet. It was still laying in bed essentially, like kind of like looking at his arms and stuff. So they may not have activated him yet, but there was at least one other. But we don't know how many of the other ones survived. You're right. There could, like, all the other ones, all 8,489 of the previous ones could all be dead, for all we know. Does Lisa come back? That's another question. I mean, she can travel in space and time. She can travel through other dimensions. Does she actually come back and like interact with 8490 or do anything? Does she come kill Mother? Does she like destroy Leviathan? Does she do any of the things that she could potentially do? We don't know. Potential continuation. So I think there's a potential continuation here, which is, you know, Mother still lives. And finds out that 8490 is not like the other clones. Maybe Mother tries to kill and dispose of him. Maybe Lisa comes back to assist 8490 in either escaping or potentially killing Mother, which could also be another potential like thing. Since Lisa can travel through time and space, another thing that we could potentially say is perhaps Lisa takes 8490, you know, like back in time to like destroy Leviathan before it's created or something.
They
it
call
could
them protos in the thing. They say they're not clones; they're known as protos. I don't know why they say.
Yeah, so that's another thing. So Justin Rhymes also kind of like points out is that the Daniel is clone 8490 is basically like the new Daniel. That's why I called him Mark II. So he's now Daniel Mark II at this point, because the original Daniel is dead. Daniel Mark II has essentially gained all the memories of Daniel Mark I and essentially lived a significant portion of his life, right? He gained the memories of an agent. He basically lived out several of the cases that Daniel went through. He learned about his abduction. Like, he was given back most of his memories by his father. So, like, in every way, shape, and form, except for maybe, like, the soul. I'm not really sure if that counts, but in the soul part of things, Daniel might not necessarily be Daniel, but he definitely has lived the entire life of Daniel, essentially. Gone through all the memories of Daniel, made the same decisions that Daniel was made, and seems to be a clone of Daniel. So, at some point or another, like, at what point does he basically just become the new Daniel, right?
Well, if Lisa is linked to Daniel, and as her powers get stronger because Daniel is dying, she essentially has a link. She could pull his soul, right? She could like upload his soul into Daniel, right?
I mean, we don't know. We don't know at all.
I mean, it sounds feasible if that was something that she can do, because she's super omnipotent.
I mean, there is a moment there that kind of makes you think that might have happened. So when he takes the picture, she says, "Go on." She goes, "Give him the camera." He what did she say? It's his now, or something like that, right? Because Daniel was the one that loved the camera. And in that moment, she kind of like made it seem like she was passing off the possession of Daniel to the new Daniel, like, you know, like, hey,
as he dies,
like,
right?
yeah, as he dies, right? So yeah, it's interesting. Interesting. It's a very interesting game. I like it. Very thought provoking. Like, a very interesting story. I mean, there's definitely still more there. Like, a lot of people will definitely be curious whether Mother is dead. I don't think that there's any way to confirm conclusively whether Mother is dead unless they come out and say something about it. Like, can Lisa have done it? Lisa could have done it. Like, she could have killed her. Like, I think Lisa's powerful enough. Did you see her, like, disintegrate people, like, with a wave of her hand? She was like,
They say
"Big
Mother is an
on."
AI that controls the Leviathan Corporation. That's what they try to say. The Leviathan Corporation, a global power, uses Mother its main tool for controlling the population.
I mean, Leviathan, Mother, I mean, it could be 1,000 things. You never know.
Well, Leviathan's obviously a corporation, but they kind of refer to it as like a machine that goes into people's minds and stuff like that. But, you know, you often think that if you're going to create an AI, why wouldn't you create it from a human? Like, why wouldn't you make it from something else? I wonder if anybody ever says this is Michelle. What's her name, Michelle?
Well, I mean, that's another potential option here, is that, so even if you can clone somebody, right? So, you know, let's say you die, right? And I get your DNA and I clone you. Well, like, I still don't have, like, your brain and all your memories and everything that, like, made you, right? So you'd have to construct that, like, or have, like, a copy of it laying around. Well, she was already dead, right? So you could potentially say that, like, he created a, like, artificial intelligence that was supposed to represent his wife, and then tried to put that inside of a body, the same way that she apparently tried to create, like, an artificial intelligence of Daniel and put that inside of a body.
What does it say it anywhere that Mother's supposed to be this AI? I mean, is it?
It doesn't really say, no. It doesn't really say that she's an AI anywhere.
And we get to see that big, huge brain, and when you see that brain, you think human, don't you? Like, I wasn't imagining that when we
I mean,
were
it's
watching the end of it.
difficult to really extrapolate anything about the Leviathan Corporation, except for, like, to assume that the memories that we're seeing are real, because we're not actually in the real world except for in the first opening sequence of the game. Like, in the first opening sequence of the game, you're in the real world, and then after that, I'm pretty sure everything is within memory construct. So we're trusting that the memories that we're seeing are 100% real, and that they're representing everything properly.
Well, this game's on PlayStation 5, right? And PC.
I mean, it's definitely really good. I think a lot of people would enjoy it. I think a lot of people are going to try and look up and see what happened, though. And maybe I'll just clip this and I'll post it as, like, a... I'll post it as another video.
Yeah, explained.
Like,
Well, see, when
the
I type
ending
in,
explained.
you know, about Mother, that's basically what it says. Is that they just an AI overview of the game says Mother is the name of the AI. Isn't that kind of counterproductive? That it's an AI overview that says that. I wonder if there's any other actual stuff talking about him. I mean, does it say it on the back of the box? Like, if you were to look at a box of the game, does it say, in a dystopian world? No, it doesn't say none of that shit. Yes.
I mean, we could try going to the Karma, the Dark World website. See if there's anything on the Karma, the Dark World website. Let's see.
It says, the overview of the game. The Dark World is a first-person cinematic psychological thriller set in a dystopian world where the Leviathan Corporation is omnipresent. That's all it says. Time is 1984. Place is East Germany. Because if other people are just assuming that it's an AI, well, then they can assume what they want. It doesn't necessarily mean...
Oh, look, there's some sort of little, like, Leviathan login system. What is this? Karma Dark
and they
World.
call it the Thought Bureau.
That's interesting. The hell is this? There's a login here and everything.
You got to log in with what's the guy's number? The guy's number is 8490.
Username 8490. 8490. Please enter a password.
Lisa, Daniel.
type in mother. No, not moher. This thing is super laggy.
It's an AI from 1984.
It says loading. Incorrect username and password. I don't know. That's kind of cool, but it's also like super laggy.
It says the username is Lambo with 2 zeros.
It's not.
Yes, it is. LAMB 00.
Oh, lamb.
Yeah, capital LA, a capital, and then LAMB.
Hold on, I'm trying to get it to work.
Stop breaking the old IBM computer.
It's really like having trouble like loading properly. It keeps like closing itself out constantly and like going black. It's weird. Now it's blue. Okay, hold on. Let me refresh it.
Here, I'll copy what I found here.
It's so laggy. I'm gonna try opening this up in a different browser because it doesn't seem to be working very well in this browser. Let's try a different browser. Try Firefox and see if Firefox runs better. Oh yeah, way better.
It's supposed to be like a way to be able to find things on the, like when you're playing the game. You left. Oh no, you got the zeros in there.
Okay, well I'm gonna have to type this in manually because it won't let me paste it.
It's probably like in the user's manual.
Welcome back, Lambo. Employee ID 193415044. Employee name Lambo. It's actually Lamb. And they call you all the time. They say Little Lamb. Social rank D. Messages. Loaded messages.
So this will probably give us information.
FAO Assignment Center Staff. Monday 23. Okay, from Winston. Good morning. Please find the attached brand new induction pack for clerk staff assigned to the Winston Institute effective immediately. All previous induction packs branded 10.C1 are to be removed from the outgoing correspondence and have been deleted from the internal server. Oh god. Private and confidential unauthorized access or distribution is strictly prohibited. Page 1. Welcome employee. Today marks the first day of your employment with Leviathan Corporation. Congratulations on achieving the goal that so many members of the Paradise community dream of. Your role in our corporation is to ease the induction of our other new members to our corporation. You will receive a list of new members weekly, and you will reach out to them via computer to ensure they are comfortably and able to acclimatize to their new office environment. Your social level of D permits the following luxuries: 1 glass of water from the water cooler per hour, 2 toilet breaks per day consisting of 3 minutes each. If you find yourself struggling to remember, just remember the 1, 2, 3 rule. And it's an extra incentive to reward our top performers. Any staff graded with a 99% accuracy or above in the administrative duties on a 3-monthly rolling average will receive a 20-minute break for lunch, commencing at exactly 12 p.m. on the day of our choosing. We hope you can enjoy your time working with Leviathan and can't wait to build a brighter tomorrow together for the whole. The gates to Utopia are open to those who serve. Okay. New parking arrangement for Block F. Attention to all employees currently using the parking utilities in Block F after the incident last week regarding the termination of Redacted. The lower floors of Block F are currently closed for repurposing. All personnel currently allocated a space within Block F are instructed to use the overflow parking in Block L. Please familiarize yourself with the location of your new allocation and allow additional travel time to your commute to reach your workstation for the start of your shift. Seriously? ? This is the 3rd week in a row where my blue bottle supply at the start of the week is missing 2 days worth of stock. I have already given an amnesty for people to confess if they have been taking from my workstation and nobody has come forward. If you are unable to function at optimal levels without blue bottles, I suggest you take it up with your line manager and request an increased allowance. In exchange for your mandated day of leave, in the meantime, I will be asking the quartermaster to inspect this month's order distribution. Defacing company property. Attention all personnel. It has been reported that our inner office motivational artworks have been seen vandalized around floor 3, and security cameras in the area obscured by clothing for periods that match the time that the crimes took place. Why is there certain letters that are capitalized here? S T E A Steam. It literally spells out Steam. All clerks personnel on the floor 3 are to report their line manager to arrange one-to-one meetings to report your activities during the day and monitor your movements throughout the telecams. Remember that the artworks are not just a motivational aid to secure productivity levels, but also a reminder that the benefits of Leviathan bring to the world and that your job helps to do so. View attachments. It's a blue bottle poster. Oh, I could never read this before. We can read it now.
Medicated electricity.
Regain control of your body and emotions. 96%. It's like anti-reported effectiveness. The little blue bottle can save your life. Leviathan staff can receive it for free. Interesting. So they've been defacing the blue bottle posters. New.
Medicated. So
For
it's
the
supposed
flock.
to keep you alive.
Hey, are you still there? I'm sorry, I've had to lay low for a couple of weeks whilst Leviathan began investigating your file request. Giving you the link to this terminal was risky. This much I knew, but after your activity was detected, well, let's just say that I've never seen so much activity at once from the Bureau for something as simple as an unauthorized login. If what you've uncovered wasn't enough to convince you that Leviathan are covering something big up here, then their reaction to your download should help make it clear that they have something to hide. I've been monitoring the traffic since you're first logged into the account, scrubbing all traces of your remote connection. We probably won't be able to use this login much longer without raising more attention than I can handle. Though it looks like you've managed to acquire the details to somebody connected to their operations, someone recently arrested for falling afoul of their rules. I found the corresponding password to that account, though haven't had a chance to check it for authenticity. That is all up to you. Oh, it's a new password for a new account. The password is I9H3T6H6WNB. What is the account name though? It looks like you've managed to acquire some details to somebody connected to their operation. So someone recently arrested for falling foul of their rules. I found the corresponding password to that account, though haven't had a chance to check it for authenticity. This is all up to you. This is the last message you'll get from me in this login. If anyone messages you claiming to be me, don't believe them. We'll speak again soon. So what's the account name? That's what we need to find. So this leads us to a dead end, I think. Hold on. File request. I can request files. The documents are currently under maintenance. Please check back later. Other systems are fully operational. So I can request files. Is it Sean? I mean, we can try logging out and see what we can get. So let's try typing in Sean, and then we'll type in the password. So I9H3T6H6WNB. Maybe it's Sean00. Let's try searching for the password. Maybe somebody else located the username. We'll do a Boolean search for the password. Nope. We seem to be on the forefront of technology here. Where did you find that password that you had right there?
I found it online. It says it's an AI response. Here it shows the same thing. This website, hold on. You look at the same thing I'm looking at. That page also talks about it. Oh, last year it says.
Thousands of you have experienced the expanded world of karma through the Dark World ARG. It's time for you to go down the rabbit hole. And it tells you to visit this one particular website. Of course, that's the first password that we got, which this is not the first password. This is the second password. So we need to find a... You think it was Steam? Actually, yeah, you're right. Let's try Steam. That was actually a secret thing in the doujink.
All capital letters.
Yeah, it was all capital letters, Steam. Of course, it could be.
Sure.
Maybe I read it wrong, and maybe it's Sean. Seam.
G karma.
We can go back. Here, let's go back and let's take a look at that email again and see. It was in the defacing the company one. That was the one that had all the stuff that was written weirdly. Okay, so let's look at it closely. So the first letter that's capitalized that shouldn't be capitalized is an S. Most 100% definitely.
This was last year this came out.
Well, it had some betas and stuff like that, but I think the official launch was actually the 7th, according to what I've been told. So we've got S, T, I'm just looking to make sure I didn't miss anything, and then E, and then definitely A, and then definitely M, and I'm looking for any more. C, clerk shouldn't be capitalized, right? Even though it is the first letter of the word, so it doesn't look weird. But clerk...
All clerk personnel?
Clerk wouldn't be capitalized.
No, not normally.
Monitor your movements to the telecams. Remember would be capitalized because that's the first letter of the word of the sentence. Leviathan is a proper noun, right? So that should be capitalized. I think.
Yeah,
is Leviathan capitalized in other places?
Yeah, it should be. It's always capitalized Leviathan Corporation.
Let's check the attachment on this document too. Like, is there anything like oddly out of place here?
All of those words are squished together.
Oh yeah,
gain control of your body and emotions. 96%. Kind of weird that they give you a password in there.
Let's see if there's any others here that have like odd capitalization.
It says the ARG has multiple parts, with Act 2, Part 1 including puzzles with passwords like 0815 for the storage room keycard and 3004 for Sean's desk. Also, the lipstick puzzle with the password 6843.
Yeah, those were in the game. There were puzzles in the game.
And you already got those puzzles?
Yeah.
So apparently this computer that you're logged into is supposed to help you to play the game.
Well, ARGs are specific. So like they're ARG
Oh, so
games.
this is just pretend ARG.
They're called alternate reality games. An ARG is an alternate reality game. They technically did one with that whole like remember when Diablo 2 did the secret code in the chat gem thing? That was an ARG technically. So these are ARGs essentially is what they're doing to us. We're running an ARG. This might not have anything to do with the with the game itself. I mean, Steam C, we didn't try Steam C. We could try that, but I'm not really entirely sure.
There's nothing else in here? There's no other documents?
I mean, we also have file requests. Like, what if we type in the Steam C in the file request?
Why don't you put that password in there?
Yeah, we could try that too. Unfortunately, the password's long, and I can't paste it.
I9H3.
Yeah, it doesn't let me paste. So it's I9H3T6H6 WNB. File not found. I mean, we could type in Sean.
Case sensitive, probably. Lambo specifically written LA.
I mean, we can look up files, but I don't know exactly what we would look up in here. We have a password to an account, but we don't know if that password to the account is essentially the password that we need, right? So we don't know. We have clone 8490's agent number. I mean, we know that. We could always try 8490 as the login.
Yeah.
Let's try 8490, and then let's try that password in
This says
there.
access to corporate emails, documents, and clues.
Incorrect username and or password.
About Sean 8490.
Well, Sean's number is different than mine.
What's Sean's number?
I don't know right off the top of my head. I'd have to go back and take a look. I mean, this could be using stuff from inside the game, but it also might not. So Lamb 00, that's just Lamb. In the beginning of the game, when you start the game, the first disc that you're given just says Lamb on it.
You see what this is that I wrote. It says the Leviathan Corp employee portal in Karma the Dark World uses the username Lambo and password blah blah blah. This login is part of the game's alternate reality game.
Yeah, ARG.
Provides access to corporate emails, documents, and clues. So I mean, you would assume if it's giving you clues, it's giving you clues for the game, no? I mean, but you've looked through everything in here, and there's nothing that would ever have helped you in the game. It's just some place that you can go log in.
I mean, it's interesting information, but I don't see anything that would help me in the game, no.
No?
No, I'm pretty sure this is just an ARG, which is meant to be something separate. It's meant to be its own game, basically, by itself, and you're supposed to, uncover information through here. Most likely, this is definitely a key. Steam C is definitely a key in this one email, and that password most likely is a password to another login, and it's basically like a trail of breadcrumbs. The more that you start finding things and unlocking stuff, the more it would go forward, and you would start uncovering more and more information about the world. Might actually even give us clues to solve some of the problems of what's going on like, you know, the questions that we have about the ending.
Yeah, because nothing that I've found online is really, it's all just speculation of what people think.
Let's see. I've been monitoring the traffic
Twitter.
since you first logged in to the account, scrubbing all traces of your remote connection. We probably won't be able to use this login much longer without raising more attention than I can handle. Though it looks like you've managed to acquire the details to somebody connected to their operations, someone recently arrested for falling foul of their rules. So I think that that's the person that this account belongs to, and she's giving us the password for that. So the only person on this list that was arrested for falling foul of their rules is apparently somebody who was redacted. So it says, attention to all employees using parking utilities in Block F. After the incident last week regarding the termination of blank, the lower floors of Block F are currently closed for repurposing. So maybe that's what we need to search for. Let's search for Block F. Or let's try searching for that specific thing. So hold on, let's go to this parking arrangement. New parking arrangements for Block F. Maybe we can find it with that. All personnel currently allocated space are instructed to use the overflow parking in Block L.
Parking.
Block F, period. Block F.
Capital B.
Can't do a period, or is that not allowed? Can't do a period. Interesting. It's definitely got to be involved in this file. That's 100% for sure. So we're looking up a specific file. We need to know the file name. Utilities after the incidents last week regarding the termination of redacted. What if we type in like termination? New parking. Block L.
Have to be keywords.
Parking block C, or no, F, right? Parking block F. Trying to see like what it is I can search here.
Or Block L. I mean, it hasn't pulled up any files yet, has it?
Well, I'm assuming we'd have to know the exact file name, and that's part of the problem.
Here that nobody else would have any.
I mean, this is probably very new, and it's going to